Ready? Let's go live.
What a...
Oh,
Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Thursday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well, and thank you all for joining. It's me, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Nige from Rockgod 2004.
Good evening, cunts.
Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Evening.
And
Bastard.
we're joined tonight by the brilliant Scott, the movie critic.
hello everyone, thank you for having me back on, Pete. It's been a while, looking forward to this.
Thanks ever so much for joining, Scott. It's been great to get you back on. Definitely been looking forward to tonight, but hope everyone's all doing well and keeping cool in this horrible heat. It's bloody dreadful.
Yeah, it's warm today. It's really warm.
Oh, it is. But before we get into the comments and questions, what are some of the films that you've watched recently? So, Scott, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. So Tuesday night I had a watch along with Nigel and Ryan, and we watched the absolute dog shit film that is Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD. That was one pile of shit. Oh Jesus, it was so bad. I didn't enjoy it at all. There was one good scene.
Sergeant Kabuki, what's his name?
Kabuki Man, I think is how you pronounce it.
Right. Is it a trauma film?
It is indeed.
How did you guess?
Oh, well, I don't know. I thought it was Art House.
Art House, it was shite.
Yeah, it was awful.
Oh,
and I also watched Sweeney Todd with Johnny Depp one yesterday, which I did actually quite enjoy, to be fair. I had a really good time with that.
Oh, great stuff. Demon Barber Fleet Street, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Oh, great stuff. I haven't seen that one for a long while. That's getting a 4K soon, isn't it?
Oh, I didn't know that, to be fair, but that's pretty cool.
Oh, great stuff. But really good selections of watches there, Scott.
Cheers, Pete.
What about you, Nige?
That's the only one I've watched, the same one. And it's as bad as what Scott said. And there was one really, really funny bit in it. And it was that bad, I was pissing myself laughing at it.
Yeah.
It changes into this, like, I don't know, Far East Oriental character. It's like a sort of a Chinese equivalent to Superman or something. But he wears these big, stupid fucking wooden clogs. And as he's changing, he's left his clogs on the floor. And this pair of clogs start to rise up like this. And then they start to go forward. Now, I was gone at this point. But it goes towards one of these bad guys and, like, just basically kicks him right in the fucking head and knocks him out. And then they collapse. And I don't know why it tickled me. Because the rest of the film was fucking shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
I did go to watch this morning. Well, late this afternoon, early this afternoon, The Brood. But I never got round to it. My daughter rang me, my youngest daughter rang me, and then Laura's had a bit of chew as well, so trying to sort all that shit out. So I haven't had a chance. So that's really the only one I've watched.
Oh, The Brood, that's a really good addition, that is, by Second Sight. They did a really good job with it as well.
I've watched the Scanners one. It looks absolutely stunning. Me and Andy watched it. It looked amazing.
It is a really nice transfer. It is.
The Brood looks great as well.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Brilliant. So, great watches there, Nige. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching recently?
Yeah, I've watched quite a few new films, to be honest. One called Deep Cover, Orlando Bloom. I watched that. That was pretty funny. Quite enjoyed that. One with Sydney Sweeney and Julianne Moore, Echo Valley. That was pretty good film. I watched The Amateur as well with Rami Malek. I enjoyed that. That was pretty good. And I watched Friendship with Paul Rudd yesterday. I've actually started watching
Paul Rudd, as you know, stars in.
Yeah. And I've actually started watching, and to my fucking what's the word I'm looking for?
Balls.
Yeah, bemusement, I guess. I don't know. I've actually started watching, and I'm actually fucking enjoying it. Fucking Gavin and Stacey.
Gavin and Stacey.
Yeah.
I've heard it's great, to be fair. Yeah. I've heard it's really good.
And I've just got back from seeing 28 Years Later.
Oh, great stuff. So, thumbs up, thumbs down for 28 Years Later?
It's different. I don't think it's what you'd expect, but I enjoyed it. Yeah.
That's great to hear. That's brilliant stuff. Very good selection of watches there, Andy. Some really good stuff. A lot of it I haven't heard of, but awesome.
A lot of it, I've got a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Well, I'm being honest.
That is true, yeah.
Right, what have I watched recently? I've seen 3
films. I know what you've watched. I saw your video.
Oh, yeah.
I still need to watch that video, actually.
Oh, Andy, you bugger. Why did you recommend that one? But yeah, I'll get it out of the way.
What pink flamingos to cheer himself up.
I was thinking about watching the day after to cheer myself up.
Fucking hell.
That isn't as rough as Threads, to be fair, but I think that's probably more easier to watch than Threads.
So yeah, I did watch Threads. I did a video for it. Yeah, fuck's sake, that's rough. I'm surprised. Fair play to the BBC for releasing it, but damn, feels so realistic. You feel like you're just watching normal everyday people, and then it just changes on a dime. It's unbelievable and heartbreaking stuff.
I think it's scary how it goes from being quite entertaining to just absolutely shocking and horrible.
Yeah.
It starts off like an episode of Corrie.
Yeah.
And then
it
just nosedives into bleakness.
Well, what did I say to you? Message you, Andy? It made Eden Lake look like Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I noticed you didn't show your face, though.
No, I didn't. I thought about trying something different with the video and actually wrote a script for it and show a bit of the footage behind. But no, as soon as I uploaded it, the BBC was like, yep, we're going to copyright that. So
did they?
Yeah, but they
yeah, thanks for showing us those fucking traumatic clips, you twat.
Yeah, I want to see him review Eden Lake with Big Bird and Oscar the Grouch. Eden Lake starring Bert and Ernie.
Bert Lake and Eden Ernie.
Oh, God.
But yeah, definitely the roughest film I've seen, scariest film I've seen. Hopefully, we won't have a repeat of that with the next film you guys pick.
It's going to be tough to beat, to be honest.
It is.
I would recommend Bastard Out of Carolina next. That's what I recommend.
Oh.
I watched Ballerina, the John Wick spin-off. That's pretty good. I enjoyed it. Pretty good action film. And we watched Mission Impossible, whatever reckoning it was. Really enjoyed it. A little bit too long, but it's a pretty solid film. I didn't mind it at all. And we're hoping to watch, 28 years, months, whatever it's called later, hopefully at the weekend. But yeah, good selection of watches. Even though I was traumatized, I sat there watching it on BBC iPlayer Threads. I was like, I don't want to go outside now.
No, it's bleak.
Enjoy it while you can.
Oh yeah.
Is it still in your mind now?
It is, and especially with all the stuff mentioned on the news, it's very eerily similar.
Yeah.
Like all the same countries are mentioned in bloody Threads as well. So I'm just like, that is scary. But very good film, and who'd have thought it? The director Bodyguard with Whitney Houston did Threads.
Fucking hell.
So changing contrast of films, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much after Threads I saw he did was comedy. I was like, I wonder what this guy did. Oh, he did The Bodyguard. Wow.
He probably fucking tried to untraumatize himself for the rest of his life.
It reminded me a little bit of COVID as well when they're in the shops.
Yes, it did.
Like,
yeah.
If you can't afford it because all the prices are going up, and they're just like, if you can't afford it, put it down and bugger off.
Mm.
They all end up just sort of robbing the place.
Yeah, that shopkeeper was like, you know what you can do? You can bugger off.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I watched it when I was about 14 or 15. I was just like, fucking hell. That was depressing as fuck. It was so
It's like
bad.
that control room as well, when they're like the people professional, like trying to sort of keep it together, gets hit by it, and then people dying, and they're putting them in bin bags and everything, and it's just like, fucking hell.
Mm.
It's just like, you need to take them outside and leave them outside if they die.
Fuck me.
I don't think I could watch it
I was
again.
fucking all right. Look, come on there. Will you get that noose ready?
I mean, that canister of gasoline and then box of matches.
Seem to be having issues on the StreamYard. It says we haven't gone live, even though we have. It's very weird.
I did see it coming on my...
Yeah, it just says on here, it's 22 people waiting for the stream. It's very strange. And
I'll put the telly on, double check.
I've got a notification saying that you've gone live on there. I don't know if you can see that though.
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just coming up on here that we're live, but nobody's watching. But obviously, we've got people watching because it says so. So it's very odd.
StreamYard can be shit, to be fair.
Comments are definitely coming through. So
if
we are live,
yeah, we are.
Guys, just message. But yeah, it must be StreamYard messing up because it was messing up last week with Alan, weren't it, Nige?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
Took him an hour to get that sorted.
That was unbelievable.
Apparently, it was problem with Google, I think.
Dear me. What was I going to say? So before we get into the comments and questions, what film do you want to recommend me to watch over the next fortnightly period? So you can think of well, we'll have 4 films. So if somebody wants to think of a second one, and I'll make a little poll for it now. Right, let's have a look. Let's see where I can make.
Mine's Bastard Out of Carolina.
Right.
I recommend that.
Have you seen Eden Lake, Pete?
Yeah, I've seen it. Great film.
Have you seen my...
Don't say that.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun.
That's exciting. I was on the edge of my seat. I thought it was entertaining, a joy compared to Threads.
Yeah. It's that's it. Have you seen My Buddy Valentine before, Pete?
No.
I'll put that on a list.
Got to be the uncut one.
The original?
Yeah, uncut one.
The original one.
Yeah, it's got to be the uncut one though. Don't go for the R-rated one.
Nah.
There's 2 different time running times. Time runnings? I knew I shouldn't have had a fucking shave. It gets rid of my brain cells.
No, I just lost his power.
I know.
So, what can you think of, Nige?
I'm going to go with the one that I said before and didn't get picked, and I know it won't get picked again. Eyes of a Stranger.
Eyes of a Stranger. And anybody got another pick that they want me to watch?
Have you seen Irreversible, Pete?
Yeah. That's pretty rough.
Have you seen Sailor?
Oh, that's rough.
No, but Amy
I'll
watched
put that on
that.
the
She
list
said
as
that's
well.
pretty rough.
Never seen it, but that's the second one if everybody agrees.
Yeah,
All right.
sure.
Are we trying to fucking traumatise him or what?
Oh, this seems to be a new series, Traumatized Pete season.
To be
Hey, Eyes of a Stranger not traumatized. It's just a brilliant slasher film.
Nice.
to be fair, I don't think we're gonna fucking top Threads.
No. I will warn you though, Pete. Say they might make you feel sick after it because of what happens.
Yeah, I've heard what they do.
Yeah.
Want to see this now?
Really?
I'm intrigued.
Have you heard of it before?
Yeah.
I've heard some of the stuff and it's pretty bad, like, but I've never ever seen it.
Big Cannibal Holocaust look like an episode of the Tweenies.
I won't go that far.
Tweeny Holocaust. Fucking cannibal tweenies.
Oh, cannibal Trellinis. Right. So the thingy is live now, so you can leave your votes. So we have got Bastard Out of Carolina, My Bloody Valentine, the original cut, Eyes
Uncut.
of a Stranger, uncut, yeah. Eyes of a Stranger, and
Eyes of a fucking stranger.
Stranger.
Eyes of a Stranger, yeah.
Eyes of a stranger.
Right.
And
So-
Salo.
I did. Oh yeah, Argos, Salo. I mean,
Argos. Might as well say fucking Debenhams. It makes as much sense.
all right. And so we've got Ice of a Stranger, My Bloody Valentine original, and Salo.
And Eyes of a stranger.
Eye of a Strangler.
He keeps fucking forgetting one. He names three and knocks another one off, the thick cunt.
All right.
You watch the 4 reel 4 out, it'll be 4 totally different fucking films.
No,
Yeah.
I definitely made sure I spout it right. Definitely made sure I did. I got very good grammar.
You got very good rimmage. I don't wish to smell your breath to find out, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh dear. So Scott, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, sure. So I do basically live streams mainly at the moment, Friday nights, doing them fortnightly at the minute, which is a lot of fun. And yeah, gonna do some more music live streams as well, because I really enjoyed the one that I done with Nigel recently. So I'm doing a few more with a few other people as well, and obviously gonna do more with Nigel as well.
Brilliant stuff. So you got a stream next weekend then, Scott? Friday?
Yeah, we have indeed. It should be a fun one because cousin Danielle is joining. Yay!
Oh, brilliant stuff. That's great
Yeah,
to hear.
it's been ages since I've had her on, so it's going to be good to have her on again.
Wonderful stuff. Look forward to watching that. So yeah, the link to Scott's channel's in the description down below, and so is Andy and Nigel's. So if you haven't subscribed to them already, though I'm pretty certain you have, be sure to go and subscribe to them. They've all got wonderful channels.
Thanks, Pete.
Thank you, Pete.
Cheers, Pete. Thanks very much.
So let's get on with the comments. First up, we have got Marvel Boy here saying, "Hi Pete, Nigel, Scott and Andy and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all well. Bloody hell, how are we all coping in this boiling heat?"
Drinking lots of water.
I'm going to jinx this here. It's actually not bad up here.
Really? Wow.
There's a nice breeze. We've had the door on, so I've got my fan on now, but I'm not sweltering. I've got an awful feeling it's going to change. I'm dreading if it's still like this next week when I've got to go to London. I'll be dreading it.
Yeah, it's going to be really hot next week in London. Apparently, I think it's bound to be 29, I think, or something like that.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Doesn't bear thinking about this weather. Thankfully,
No.
not to brag here, we've got air conditioning at the hotel, so it's ever so nice and cool.
Bragging cunt.
Well, the thing is, we've been here for like a week. We didn't even know we had it till a couple of days ago. It was like, oh, shall we turn it on, see if it works? And oh, it works. We've been sweating all week, and I just realised, oh, it actually works.
Oh.
But
Not good.
Get the aircon on, and then you go a little go of the piano forte.
We'll definitely pay for it tomorrow when we go back, because then it'll be super hot there. It will. I'm dreading it. We've got Marvel Boy here saying, "Are we all looking forward to M3 2 next Friday? It's going to be hilariously fun." No,
M3 2.
So you're going to check it out, Nige, M3 2?
I absolutely love the original, so yeah, I'm really keen to see this. I don't know if I'll get to see it at the cinema. If not, I'll definitely be getting it when it comes out. I really do want to see it.
Yeah. What about you, Scott?
I will watch it because I did really like the first one, but I was a bit disappointed with the trailer, to be honest. I won't watch it at the cinema. I'll just wait for it to come out on physical.
Yep, that's understandable. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll check it out. I like the first one. The trailer looks weird, I'm not going to lie, but yeah, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, I really liked the first one. Thought the first one was a pleasant surprise. But the trailer looks fucking shit. I'm sorry, but I don't know.
I do agree, to be fair, Pete. I'm not a massive fan of that trailer.
When she said, like, hold on,
and that was when we were at the cinema. I thought it looked alright.
I just thought it looked so stupid. And when she said, "Hold on to your vaginas," I was like, "Fuck off."
Yeah,
I found that funny.
I kind of did find it funny, but I was like, Jesus, this isn't. But
it might be pretty good, to be fair.
It might be. I'll wait and see what everybody thinks of it first. And if it is pretty good, I'll check it out. I mean, it looks like it's going to going down the action route for this one, so hey, it might work out. So Marvel Boy can't wait to see it. Well, I hope you look forward to it. Which big blockbuster do you think in July is going to make a shit ton of money at the box office? F4, Superman, Jurassic World, Rebirth. Which one will come first? What are you looking forward to out of those, Nige? None of them?
Neither. I think they'll both probably flop. You know my thoughts on superheroes to begin with, and they still haven't stopped. I thought the end of Jurassic World thing was going to be that's it, but no. They just can't fucking help themselves, can they? Nah. I'm hoping the flops will stop.
Yeah. What about you, Scott?
Personally, I think Jurassic World Rebirth will do quite well at cinema because it's Jurassic World, it's dinosaurs. Everyone wants to go see that at cinema these days. I mean, I'm not overly excited to see it because I'm not overly impressed with the previous ones, but it will make a lot of money, I think. But yeah, I'll probably give it a go at some point, but I won't go to the cinema to see it. I'm not overly excited for it.
Yeah, that's good. And what about you, Andy?
Out of those three, I think the one that's going to do the best is Jurassic World Rebirth. The Jurassic World movies just tend to do well because of the IP. But
there's three. I only saw two. What's F4?
Fantastic Four.
Probably that fucker then.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fantastic Four, I don't think it will do that well. I think Superman might do pretty good. But yeah, as both you guys said, Jurassic World's where it's at. Those films always do well. As you said, Scott, dinosaurs, always big money spinners. And to be honest, the trailer doesn't look too bad on it, though I could really do without it. To be honest, the only real good Jurassic film is the first one. The rest of them just pale in comparison.
First one's easily the best for sure.
Yeah, they've never recaptured it and never will do.
Agreed.
We've got Gary here saying, "Hi gents, will Nigel be buying them vinyl for the 50th anniversary of Jaws from Mondo Shop?"
I fucking hope so. It's come at a right shit time because there's 2 Maiden gigs in a week. So I'm hoping to God I can afford them. If not, I'll fucking cry my eyes out because they're absolutely gorgeous.
So when are they supposed to be up for pre-order run?
Tomorrow.
And is there an idea of what the prices will be for them?
Yeah, it's there. I think the double LP. I remember they're about $50 or $60. But there's a 10-inch red vinyl EP as well. And it's shaped around one side of the record. There's a shark bite taken out of it. But I think it's only 2 tracks per side 'cause it's an EP, but I want that as well. They've released other stuff. They've done a gorgeous, it's like a soft vinyl figure of the shark. I can't remember if it's biting Quint or biting something else. And that's like $200 odd. There's no way in hell I can afford that. So I definitely won't be getting that. I thought when I seen $200 odd, I thought it was a bundle. No, it's for that on its own. And then they're doing a poster, which is absolutely shit. I saw the artist post it on Instagram. It's getting all, it looks amazing. I was like, I am going to be the only one to go on there and go, that is fucking shite. So I just walked away from it. I didn't say anything. But yeah, I'd love the 2 soundtracks. I know they are pressing it on black vinyl as well, but the other one, I think one's blue and one's red.
Really?
Blood and Water or something they call it. Yeah, I'd like the black one as well, but I'm more bothered about the colour. And the EP. Yeah, I'd love that as well.
Oh, great stuff. What about you,
Fingers
Scott?
crossed, I hope so.
Definitely.
You think about getting it, Scott?
No.
No, Scott?
But no, probably not.
And Andy, you're not really much into vinyl, or would you get it?
No, I haven't.
I do love vinyl, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe if I saw it, but I don't actually know what it looks like, to be honest. But I'll have a look at it, see what I think.
Oh, it is stunning.
Nice.
Awesome.
New
Right.
artwork on the sleeve as well.
Yeah, I'll definitely have a look at that, to be fair.
You'll get it and I don't. I'll kill you.
Awesome. So we've got Sai here saying, hi, guys. Hey, Sai. Hope you're doing well,
Hi,
mate.
Sai.
Bye.
That's right.
We've got Mac Chat saying, well, chaps, how do? Hey, Mac Chat.
Well, Mr. Chat, how's your ass for spots?
Hello, Matt Chat.
We've got Carlos here. Hi, guys. The lineup tonight is looking like YouTube Retro Wednesday live stream. It certainly is.
Hi, Carlos.
Hello, mate.
I hope you're doing well, Carlos. Are we going to get a Scotty Sambuco soon, man?
God.
There might be around 2 next time. I don't know. Depends how I feel. Or if Carlos buys me one again.
Stick with the fireball.
Yeah, to be fair, I did prefer that on a second go, to be fair. It went too bad after I had that Sambuca.
Oh. To be honest, when I saw you drank it, I thought, I ain't going to be too bad. And then I saw your reaction and Sam's, wow.
Oh, it's fucking shit.
Yeah, Sam's about to fuck her straight back out.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be.
I'm glad Andy doesn't drink because he'd have had that down his fucking neck without realising.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to try? With all the floaters.
I'd try it and go, oh, this has got Sambuca in it.
Oh, I thought I got Sam's dinner in his.
Oh.
Oh, God.
It's a bit like me when I first tried red wine. I think it was going to taste like Ribena. I had a terrible thought of that. I didn't expect that. That was rough. I was like choking. I was.
Why? You think it's going to taste like rye fucking bean?
Because it looked like it.
Apple juice looks like piss, but it doesn't taste like it.
It does. I don't like apple juice.
I'll have a jug of the house Ribena, please.
Oh. I was like,
house Ribena. Fuck me, man. Hey.
I tried it. I was like, we'll have the red wine. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. So I was like, I drank, supped a bit, and I was like, this isn't Ribena.
No, it's not.
No shit, Sherlock.
And I said to Amy, I was like, this doesn't taste like Ribena. She's like, no, it isn't. You wanted this.
It's so weird.
Well, when we went to a restaurant, and they poured out a glass of red wine. I did drink it. I drank it all in one because I thought that's what you're supposed to do. And he looked at me like I was a pisshead.
Fucking hell, even I know that. Even I know you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought it was being nice. He poured it out and he looked at me and I thought, like, what's he want me to do? Oh, I better drink it all. So I just glugged it all down and put it down. He said, oh, do you want some more? I said, yes, please.
Fucking hell,
As he's
it's
pouring
not
out, he went, oh yeah, greedy bastard.
And I was like, he was still watching, so I was like nearly drunk, nearly a second glass. I was like, you can go now.
By the way, Pete, don't confuse Sambuca with water, by the way, because it does look similar to water, but it tastes nothing like it.
Well, to be honest, I was seeing you drink that and I thought it looked like water, and I was like, it might not be too bad.
Oh, it's foul.
I don't know how Carlos does it, to be honest. He quite looked like he quite enjoyed them. I was just
Carlos seen it off like it was tap water.
Because he's a fucking animal.
Yeah. Fair play, Carlos.
Sure. We've got Mike here from Did You See That saying, hi lads, hope you're all doing well. Hey Mike,
Wow.
hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey, up, Mike.
All right, Mike.
We've got Alan here saying, I ordered Dog Soldiers from Second Sight. Brilliant stuff. A cracking werewolf film. What are some of your favourite werewolf movies? And why are there so few in comparison to vampire movies?
Vampire.
Well, isn't that a vampire film, Vampire?
I think it was a game, wasn't it? Or was it a
Vampire? I've heard of vampire, but never vampire.
It might be a game, and I got my media mixed up.
No worries. There is a game called Vampire.
It is a really good game. Yeah.
Yeah, I've not played it. I do want to though.
So Scott, what are some of your favourite werewolf films?
My two favourites probably are Dog Soldiers and American Werewolf in London, to be fair, which are kind of really basic choices, but they are just the two best ones for me. There isn't any other werewolf film for me that really tops those two, unfortunately. But my favourite's still American Werewolf in London. It's the most entertaining. The transformation scene's the best transformation scene. The acting's amazing. But Dog Soldiers is a great film as well. I do really enjoy both of them.
Great stuff there. And why do you think there's so few in comparison to vampire movies?
I'm not sure actually, but maybe people just prefer vampires. I don't know. I did always prefer vampires as a kid myself, but I don't know if that's the reason why. I'm really not sure.
Great stuff there, Scott. Great stuff. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, for me, hands down, my favourite werewolf movie is American Werewolf in London. I honestly don't get the hype, and I think it's a bit overrated, The Howling.
I'm not a big fan of Howling.
I don't really get people who say they like The Howling more than American Werewolf in London. I'm not on their opinion, entitled to it, absolutely, but I can never understand that mentality. The other one I really enjoy is the Universal Wolfman. I mean, that's fantastic. And there's one from the 90s called Bad Moon, which is really good. No one ever talks about. It's a really good werewolf movie. But I just think vampires have more appeal to them because werewolf, it's just the beast. At the end of the day, it's just a monster, mindless, savage monster. Whereas vampire gets to be both. Gets to be a savage monster and a very calculating human at the same time. Before they do, I don't know, they just got more appeal to them because Fright Night is a fucking damn good movie.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic.
That won me over. massively with the genre, but even Vamp's a good vampire movie as well. There's a ton. But I just don't know. There's just something about vampire films that have more appeal, in my opinion. I don't know why. And it's such a shame we have only a few good werewolf movies.
Yeah. I do really like Silver Bullet as well. That's another werewolf film I enjoy.
Great stuff. And what about you, Nige?
My favourite one of all time is, without any shadow of a doubt, American Werewolf in London. I think my second one is probably the original black and white Wolfman. Then third, it's probably The Howling. And fourth is Dog Soldiers. I love that film. Another really good werewolf film that doesn't really get the credit it really does deserve is Ginger Snaps. You've not seen that? I really recommend that one. If you can get the second sight version, you get all three films because it's got two sequels, and they released a box with all three, and all three of them are really, really good. The first one's the best. Why is there more vampire films and werewolf films? I think it's because when somebody changes into a werewolf, it can be any scruffy fucker. And they just turn into this hairy ape thing. But vampires, they're always come across as like fucking cool and handsome, and women throw their minges at them and stuff like that. And they can change and go and bite you in the fucking neck and then go and hide. And not only that, I think goth people have like really, really popularized them as well. They just seem to be attracted more to vampires more than werewolves. I have seen some goths who do like werewolves, but it is predominantly vampires. So, because of everything I've just said, really, I think it's just because that's exactly why they are more popular. So there's more of them.
I think Christopher Lee Dracula films would have a lot to do with it as well. The Hammer ones, 100%.
I mean, look at him in 1958. He still looked cool as fuck.
He did.
He could definitely empty fucking knickers even in 1958 dressed like him. So, can you imagine a fucking werewolf turning up? Oh, you ugly hairy fuck.
Yeah.
American Werewolf's different though. I mean, it's got everything in it. It's got some pretty graphic stuff in it. It's got some jump scares. It's scary. It's fucking really funny. You get Jenny Agutter's wabs. It's just got everything in.
That's all you could ever want.
It's so different.
Film. It's a lot of fun. It is. It's a great film.
Oh, brilliant film. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Brilliantly put there, Nige. Yeah, I do have to agree. It's like American Werewolf in Paris is my favourite film. American Werewolf in London, not Paris.
American Werewolf in Paris, wow.
Said no one ever.
Oh, yeah. American Werewolf in Paris is definitely my shit. American Werewolf.
It's definitely your shit.
What?
American Werewolf in Paris is definitely your shit.
It is. Well, it is definitely shit. American Werewolf in Paris.
Awful. Oh, it's bad.
It's definitely dreadful. I remember watching it thinking, oh, it's similar to that one in London, isn't it? Oh, no, it's horrendous. Totally different in tone and just fucking shit. It is.
It's the fucking bungee jumping scenes in it.
I don't even remember anything about it apart from my 80s.
Definitely one of the worst films out there.
And the weird thing is, I read somewhere that was John Landis's original idea, an American Werewolf in Paris. And then I don't know why he changed it to London.
Wow.
Fucking glad he did.
Yeah.
But yeah, London is a complete classic. Really do like that film. I do like Wolfman as well, what you said, and Dog Soldiers, brilliant. It's such a great, clever film, and like the way that they portray the werewolves there is brilliant. Yeah.
I watched The Howling not so long ago, and I deliberately paid close attention to the transformation because I remember people saying it's like nearly as good as it, and I know Rick Baker started on it, and then he fucked off to do American Werewolf in London, and somebody else took over. But when you watch it, it's not a patch on it. It's nowhere near as good.
No,
it is really good, but it's not a patch on the American Werewolf.
No.
I've never seen The Howling. Never seen it at all.
I really like it. It's definitely worth a watch.
I know it's one that a lot of people say is pretty decent, so I do want to check it out.
I really think you'd like Ginger Snaps. I do. Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I have seen Ginger Snaps. I saw it years ago and quite liked it. I think I've seen the sequels. There's like 2 sequels, isn't there? 2 and 3. And yeah, definitely like sort of less returns on them. But I remember the first one being pretty good. Early 2000s, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. That collection, second sight release, was gorgeous. That was. Yeah. Another really good werewolf film is Werewolves Within. It's kind of a bit like that werewolf film with Peter Cushing, where you have to guess who the werewolf is. This is more of like the beast. The beast must die. That's the one. Yes. Yeah.
I had such a blast with that. Really enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed that one as well. I thought the cast there was great. Very fun film. And the whole wolf time waiting to decide who to pick. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I was wrong.
But yeah, Werewolves Within is very similar to that. It's more of a comedy sort of thing, but it works quite well. And it's based on a video game, and surprisingly, it's one of the better video game adaptations. And to be honest, it's just based on it in name alone and nothing else. Very, very good film.
Interesting.
Not even heard of that one.
Yeah, it only came out on DVD over here, but it did get a release on Blu-ray and 4K elsewhere, and I know people who saw it really did like it. It was a big surprise when it came out. I think it was 2021.
I've heard of it, not seen it.
And now I just got to bang on with like why vampires are more popular. Sort of the sex appeal, really. Sex sells, and vampires are classed as sexy, and also Twilight probably helped as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's popular with the goths as well, isn't it? The Twilight ones. I don't know why, but it is.
I don't mind Twilight. I think they're pretty good.
Jesus Christ.
They got the moments. They got the moments. Like Speed
oh, fucking have that, all right. All bad.
Yeah, the end credits.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Warner Brothers logo at the beginning, I'm quite fond of.
Right, we've got Mac Chats here saying, "What a long fucking day. Shooting a film with a perverted priest banging a woman. Just another day at the office, but managed to cat 28 years. I liked it a lot." Oh, great stuff.
That comment is yeah. I don't know what it's saying.
A perverted priest banging a woman. Oh dear.
Has that got something to do with that film, Andy? Because if it doesn't, I'm getting a bit worried about him.
I don't think so.
It's not part of the film.
Another day in the life with Mac Chats.
Just your usual Thursday day, watching a perverted priest banging a woman. Just another normal Thursday.
Quite concerning.
I mean, the thing that's most disturbing to me about that is it's on a Thursday.
I'd like to know what else.
I hang out with a perverted priest who bangs women on a Wednesday. Fuck all else to do.
No, that's not fucking true, because I handed my collar in months ago.
Well, if that's just one thing that happens in the office, I don't want to know what else happens.
No, yeah.
We've got Carlos here saying, "Great guest, Pete. All top-notch guys. There you go, Nigel. I take PayPal fees."
Excellent. I'm glad you do, mate. Thank you.
Definitely would love to get you on the stream, Carlos. I don't think I've actually spoke to you on the stream before, so definitely would be great.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Sai went to see 28 Years Later this afternoon. It was good. A film of 2 parts. First is about a father and son, and the second is about a boy and his mum. There's a part which made me teary.
I am interested in watching it. I do want to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, the trailers sold me. I thought the trailers were fantastic.
Mm.
And also 99% of the characters are Geordies, which is nice to see.
Oh,
Wow, really?
awesome.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
No, I
because
didn't.
Geordie's in it. Yeah.
Is it filmed up here?
I would imagine so.
Wow.
I think Whitley Bay got a mention as well. I
Was that
remember.
days or nights?
Oh, cast is quite stacked though.
Yeah, you got Jodie Comer in it, haven't you?
Yeah.
Comer, isn't it?
Bloody Karma.
And
And her brother, Miles.
and her brother Chicken.
Fucking hair, it's doing my head in.
I tried one of them jokes at work today. It fell flat on its arse.
Which ones? Oh, like, and I know the brother.
Yeah,
Really?
Oh, do you know why it won't have worked at work?
because I got no fucking sense of humour.
Because they're all thick as fuck.
Mm.
Yeah. Someone said, I think he said something like Mr. Crumb, and I went, and his brother bread.
She hasn't been pissed myself. Will you like that?
Just looked at me for like 5 minutes and then just went back to work. Yeah.
Oh, you're wasting your time, mate. You really are with people like that.
Wasted on people like that.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots, man.
They definitely sound very boring.
Fucking hell.
And if you're watching and you work with Andy, go and fuck yourself, you stupid cunt.
We got Tammy here saying hello. Hey, Tammy. Hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Hello, Tommy.
Hey, she's getting regular there. God bless her. She's studying and she's got us on in the background.
Yes,
Oh.
it takes a lot.
So
to
we
do
should
that.
take that as a massive compliment. Thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Yeah. Great. Oh, thank you ever so much for watching, and good luck with your studies.
Yeah, good luck, Tammy. Definitely.
We got Carlos here saying, hi guys in the chat, hit the like button, and as all these guys are a real bunch of great guys, even though we've got to support
Cheers,
Scott's
mate.
awful karaoke attempts.
Oh, fuck me.
Tunes, mate. All the tunes. Yes, indeed. Yes.
So what's going to be your next tune?
I dread to think what it's going to be like after he's fucking seen Iron Maiden, because he'll probably do the entire set list.
If someone requests it, I'll do it.
Might see if I can get Scott to do I Wish I Could Fly Up into the Sky by Keith and Orville.
Oh.
You can.
I probably could do it quite well, to be fair, yeah, unfortunately.
I wish I could fly the sky by Jimmy Savile.
Oh.
No, I wish I could fly. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. Guess where I'm putting my hand, Orville? No, then.
Yeah, I think my next request is actually a 2-pack request from Sam, so yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that one.
A 2-pack. What's the 2-pack? Pac-Man? What's this?
Hip hop.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not.
I'd rather go to the shop and get a fucking 6-pack.
Oh wow.
or even a tic-tac
when you can have a keg.
Sorry, say that again, Pete. Sorry.
I don't know. What did I say?
Oh, I thought you said something.
Oh, you fucking said it, whatever it was.
What? Did I just say it? I said something about tic-tac.
What?
Tick-tack. Talk. Cat. Tick-tock. Tick-cock.
Yes.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've absolutely no idea. He's on fucking drugs.
This keeps cutting out. The internet is horrendous here.
That's his excuse, and he's fucking sticking to it.
Well, yeah, I heard Orville, I Wish I Could Fly, and that's about it.
Oh,
About 5 minutes ago.
yeah. Surprisingly, mine's all right tonight.
But me, just pressing the live button now.
That's why I keep saying we're not live. Oh, dear. Oh.
Oh, dear Lord.
Are you going to put some of the karaoke attempts on YouTube, or you stop doing that on YouTube?
Yeah, got copyright for him, so I stopped doing them. Yeah.
Because he sounded just like the original, so he had to stop.
Yeah.
Well, that's definitely why, isn't it? Oh, fucking thing. That's shit.
YouTube wankers, mate. A lot of them cunts.
Oh, well, I look forward to your next karaoke singing along, because it always brightens up my day.
Oh, thank you, Pete. I really do appreciate that. I have had
One way of putting it.
I have had a few complaints before, but mostly really positive and funny. So, yeah.
A few complaints. Oh,
yeah, but I don't let it bother me. Fuck 'em.
I'll tell you the truth. I went to Costa once and I played your video. No, it was playing on Facebook because I had autoplay on. I didn't realise the volume was that loud, and it was playing one of your songs.
Oh, wow.
Emptied the fucking shop.
The woman in front of me looked at me and said, "Oh, it's a new up-and-coming artist."
Wow. That's high praise. That's high.
I went into a supermarket once and asked them to play it over the tannoy.
They said we would, but we're not ready to close down yet.
They randomly sold out of earplugs.
But yeah, I do enjoy doing them, and thankfully most people just find them a good laugh, so that's all I'm doing them for, really. Yeah.
Well, it's a really good way to brighten people's day, and you really do excel in that, Scott.
Oh, thank you, Pete. Do appreciate that.
Oh, if you get complaints, tell them to fuck off. Let them go and do what they want.
They've got nothing better to do. It's just like being a stick in the mud. I'll just leave people alone and let them have fun. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Plain and simple.
Exactly.
Agreed.
We've got Matt Chats here saying I picked up 2 for €20 in HMV, butcher baker, candlestick maker, or whatever the fuck it's called, and Moriarty. Just realised they're both early picks.
Moriarty.
I've just realised that they're a Pill Baxton film.
My God. Pill.
Moriarty.
What is the
Butcher
actual
baker, candlestick maker. Fuck me. Am I in the fucking Twilight Zone or what?
Is it Nightmare Maker? Or...
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
That's what he said, and I thought I'll say it like that because that's what it is.
Butcher and just for anybody watching, it's actually mortuary, not fucking Moriarty.
And then I was going to go to HMV tomorrow and ask for a copy of freshly sealed Moriarty.
I'll watch this when I get home with a packet of Todger Dodgers and some
Oh my God, I can't remember how all that fucking started now. Jesus whipped.
I'll do it with a double bill with tin of sprouts, have a race.
Oh, it's just
and then if I've got time, I'll watch Alien Factory.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's an old school one. That was about 2.5 years ago, that one.
That's quite a while ago.
Like, Keith, what was Tin of Sprouts have a race? Killer Clouds Roast Space.
Yeah, that's
I remember it now.
Oh, just like the good old days, eh? Just
That was fucking brilliant, that one. Like, that's exactly because Scott was very quiet and going on and on. I said, Tin of Sprouts have a race? What the fucking hell's he on about?
Yeah, I don't know why. It seems obviously quite clearer now. I don't know why that is, but maybe, I don't know.
Weird.
That's the best film title that's never been made. Tin of Sprouts have a race.
Tin of Sprouts have a race.
I suppose it hasn't been made considering the film you get now, to be fair.
Do you want the Sprouts to win? Carrots.
Complimentary Todger Dodgers with all cinema tickets.
Complimentary.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
Just been
Complimentary.
freshly piped with cream as well. Get it while they won't stay fresh in this weather.
Fucking CTD. They got to write a song called CTD. What's that stand for? Complimentary Todger Dodgers. What the fuck do you think it stands for?
Oh,
Have you got any Todger Dodgers? Yes, they're just next to the fudge packers.
the next to every finger base.
You sell tins of sprouts, yes, but they've just gone for a race.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I can't believe their biscuit called Finger Me's. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no.
You what? There's a biscuit called Finger Me.
There was
Yeah.
in the 70s. I thought he was joking. I was on Alan Scouse's stream the other night, and he said to me, about biscuits and that. And he just come out with, I'd mentioned this one. They were like a big round biscuit, and when you bit them, they just melt in your mouth, and they were called Rondello. And then he come out with, do you remember Finger Me's? And I said, I beg your pardon. And I thought he was fucking joking. Anyway, he found it on the internet. He sent me a picture of it.
Wow.
Now, the way it's wrote, it's Finga. And I think it's Miee. So it could be Finger Me, or it could be, do you know when people say, oh, what's that Finger Me? It could be like Finger Me's.
Yeah.
But he said Finger Me.
Wow.
Either way, I really don't remember them. So if anybody remembers these biscuits, were the Finger Me's or were they actually Finger Me's?
Well, that sounds like a good combo. Todger Dodgers and Finger Me's.
Would you mind? Would you mind getting me a Finger Me Todger Dodger?
Finger me fudge packer. Sounds like a fucking.
What a fucking shopping list that'd be, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It sounds like a fucking Beatrix Potter character. Here comes Finger me fudge packer.
I'm a packet of Todger Dodgers, a couple of Finger Me's, bit of Sprouts. And there's your fucking shopping list done, really. 3 items.
I need to go in a Tesco and ask for a packet of Finger Me's. I've heard of them.
Oh. I'm not sure that'd go down
If you
well.
remind me on, I'll send you the picture of them. Then, if they say, "Are you taking the picture?" and go, "Actually, no, I'm not."
No.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I wish I could remember them, man. Fuck me, when you said it, I nearly fell off the chair.
To talking about movies.
Supposed to be, yeah.
Of all people to say that, though, Alan.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't expect Alan to say that. I
used to love them Finger Me's. Have you heard of them? Like,
it was funny when he went, oh, as well, after he said it.
oh.
That made it even funnier.
Have you got any Finger Me's? Yes, they're the bulbous ones, aren't they?
Oh, do the packets of Finger Me's come with a free pack of antibacterial wipes?
Oh.
What did you have for pudding? Finger Me bulbous.
Finger Me Todger Dodgers. Fucking hell, man.
I wonder if there are adverts on YouTube, old adverts for them.
Oh, God. Alan, if you're watching, there's your job. Look for an advert for them biscuits, Finger Me's.
We ended up down a rabbit hole looking at like old adverts from 70s and 80s, and some of them were like, geez, they're a bit rough for what they're called. And yeah, there might be. You never know.
God, I hope so.
They had a special edition called Finger Me Silly.
No, that was for comic relief.
Yeah, they had a big red nose, like, Finger Me Silly.
Oh,
dear. Oh, dear. We've got Carlos here saying, hi, guys. What anthology story from a movie or TV series would make a great horror movie?
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Good question.
Ooh.
I've thought of one.
Wait, what do you think, Scott?
Probably we to what I can't remember the full title of the story, but the one that has Leslie Nielsen in the to tide you something to tide you over. That's
That's
it
what I was
in
gonna
quick
say.
show. That's
Mm,
it.
That's the one I was going to say as well. I really like that story as well. Yeah,
yeah, great story.
yeah. Leslie Nielsen's great in that. Isn't Ted Danson in it as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. That definitely was
Graham
the
Ross
best
as
part
well.
of that film.
Yeah,
Pardon? Oh, really?
Graham Ross as well.
Yeah, finally gets to play a zombie.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, Nige, what about you?
There's an anthology film called Nightmares.
Mhm.
On the front cover, it's got like hands like that with like clouds and lightning behind it. I think 101 Films released it over here, and you can get it on Scream Factory. But the first story, and that is called Terror in Topanga. That would make a really shit your pants scary slasher film.
Oh, nice. Terror in Topanga? Ooh.
Yeah, it's somewhere in America. Topanga. It's the first story on. If you know it, it's the one where Emilio Estevez he's playing this video game called the Bishop of Battle, and he's like the champion of it, and he ends up getting fucking dragged into the game. He gets to the secret level, and it becomes all real.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Good pick there, Nige. And Andy, what about you?
I'd weirdly like to see a movie of pretty much like all of the linking bits with John Carpenter in body bags. Just make a movie of all of that stitched together would be a lot of fun.
Oh, cool. I've never seen Body Bags. Would you highly recommend it?
Yes,
Oh, nice.
I think Nigel would as well. You'd recommend body bags, wouldn't you, Nige?
Oh yes, definitely. That's a cracker. That one. I forgot about that.
Oh,
Yeah, I said all the linking bits with John Carpenter. I just have a movie with him going around that.
Definitely, yeah.
What going around a mortuary, not a fucking
I thought
Moriarty.
Yeah, not a Moriarty.
Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. Just those bits because he's probably the best part of that movie, to be honest.
wow. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Wouldn't mind seeing that because he's in it. Great pick there, Andy. So next up we have Mike from Did You See That saying, thinking about your journey with YouTube starting from day one until present, what's the one big takeaway you've gained if you were to stop your channel tomorrow? That's a really good question, that Mike. Ooh, I don't know. One big takeaway. It's obviously got to be like meeting all the great people on YouTube. That's got to be like friends forever, people that I've met who've had a big impact on my life. I'd definitely say that. Definitely helped shape me as a person and opened me up more. So I'd say that. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think we're probably all going to say the same thing, to be fair. Friends for life, meeting all of you guys, of course, having fun. Confidence as well definitely helps with confidence after you do more videos and do more live streams. I think it definitely helps with like speaking to more and more people, like people you don't know and stuff like that. So yeah, confidence is a big one for me as well.
Yeah, definitely agree there. What about you, Nige?
It's kind of similar, yeah. There is. It is definitely. I have made some amazing friends on here. But unfortunately, I've also met some people who I thought were friends, and they've ended up being some of the biggest assholes. So
Yes,
you do get that as well.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately.
it's kind of happened a few times to me, and I'm starting to think, is it fucking me?
No, it's not. No.
But everybody else says no, it's not you. So I don't know. But thankfully, there is more positive than there is negative.
Yeah.
Definitely. The positives outweigh the negatives. Definitely. You'll get one or two things that do make you question it, but like you just sit back and think about the positives, and they're more outweigh it more than ever. Yeah. And what about you, Andy?
The enormous bags of cash I've received.
and the fanny that he's fighting off in the street,
Yeah.
wanting them to autograph their thong.
Yeah. Honestly, people, if you see me in the street, just pack it in. I'm joking. No, it's the same as you guys. It's the people. To give the soppy answer, but it's true.
Yeah.
It's the friends you make along the way. You do meet some fucking weirdos, unfortunately.
Yeah, you do. Yes, just, yeah.
Having to put up with the odd stalker or two as well, but yeah, it's the people. It's the people. The friendships you make outweigh the shit you meet along the way. And I say shit because it is. There's no other word for it. You do meet shit people.
That is true.
Pulling fast ones and pretending to be fucking nicey when really the fucking. I'm not going to say what I was going to say there, but yeah, it's just the good people, the good friends you meet along the way. I've met Scott and Nige in person, and what you see on camera is what you get. And there's other people I've met as well who I never thought I would, didn't even know existed. And yeah, they've been some of the best meetups, best weekends.
Oh yeah.
And so just but the next one comes quickly.
It'll be planned.
Great stuff. Brilliant answers, everybody. I definitely know what you mean.
I've got too many syndromes. You want to get the doctors then?
I was just going to say, do you really know what I mean, Pete?
I probably don't. I got.
Why not?
Yes, why not? Why not?
Something's went down the wrong side. Jeez.
Oh.
Need something to wash down those Dodgers.
Yeah. I think I need a quick finger me.
I think.
Take a break. Take a finger me.
Wash it down with a glass of pig juice.
Oh, I remember that. That was fucking funny. Oh.
We're bringing out all the fucking greatest hits tonight, aren't we?
I don't know, are we?
Yeah.
Fucking
The old school ones. I think that was a Christmas episode I've done in 2022. Yeah.
Compilation album.
Fuck me, what have you done? Borrowed fucking Sam's memory.
No, I
the
just
Christmas one we did in 2022.
I can't remember the actual date, but I mean, I do remember the stream itself quite well. It was funny. It was a good one, that.
Right,
I bet when you drank it. Oh, wow.
Oh, what the pig juice?
Yeah, that's it.
That was funny as fuck.
That fucking thing.
I thought it was going to taste quite nice. I thought it was going to taste like, I don't know, Ribena.
Oh, fuck Ribena again.
So you were right, Bean. You think fucking potatoes and carrots taste like it as well?
Carrots, kinda.
Carrot beaner or rye rot.
It's nice, this orange juice. It tastes just like Ribena.
I'll add that to the list with the Dodgers.
Don't forget about the finger maze.
Most important part.
Finger me, as you know, means friendship.
Oh dear. We've got Mac Chats here saying got 2 vinegar syndromes, Creature and Throat Beyond on 4K. 40 minutes walk to those FedEx cunts to collect it in the heat. My throat was as dry as Gandhi's flip-flop.
You walked that far for a fucking From Beyond? I don't know what Creature is, to be honest.
I'd have to walk that far.
Yeah, I wouldn't walk 40 minutes off it. Not in this heat.
Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, I definitely wouldn't. I was thinking From Beyond, have I seen that? No, I've seen The Beyond, I think.
From Beyond is the H.P. Lovecraft one. God, it is terrible.
Oh, right. I was thinking it was like The Beyond, but no, I haven't seen that one. But 40
That's
minutes.
the film that stopped me for 40 odd year from watching
Reanimator.
Yeah.
Reanimator, because I just thought it was the same. 'Cause it was like the same people.
Mm.
I fucking loved Reanimator. I thought it was a great film, and I'm like, you bastard! I wish I'd known. It's like a sort of a more modern take on Frankenstein, but from Beyond, you have to be. They must have made that when they were fucking high.
Mm. Yeah.
I
Wow.
saw it at the cinema in the 80s. I was like, I nearly walked out. It was that bad.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I do actually quite like For Beyond when I first watched it.
That box
When I
set.
seen that fucking head on the stick giving it this and talking, I was like, are you shitting me? Really?
I got that box set in the 3 for £50 on HMV because the 4K box set was in that
Oh,
deal.
yeah. Yeah, I know which one it is. Yeah, the pinky purpley
Big
box set.
purple one, yeah, 88 films, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's how good it is, because normally that would have sold out.
Yeah.
They've had to reduce the fucking to get rid of it.
Oh.
Like the fucking thingy, Joker, Folie à Deux steelbooks. Can't fucking get rid of them.
No, they can't. No, they're like
Don't
10
not
quid
say that
now.
yet.
They put them on
Aren't
every fucking offer imaginable.
Yeah.
Buy for 1 pence with any purchase, no thanks.
Yeah.
I'll give you the penny, give it to somebody else, and it's behind you. Well, don't fucking give me it. I don't want it.
It's weird that they overstocked it, considering how big a flop it was. You would have thought they'd have
I know.
known. Pretty much as soon as it came out, within a week, it was on offer. I got it about a month ago. Probably won't watch it for a while. It is really disappointing, that film is.
Probably would have been a bit better if they'd just done like a limited edition run and see how it went.
Yeah.
And by that, I don't mean like as an expensive, just put a slipcover in, put a booklet in, and just put special limited edition and even number them, see how it went.
Yeah. Really disappointing that film is, but I hope you're happy with your films, Mac Chats, and I hope you washed your throat down with some nice pig juice or whatever you had.
Oh. I don't recommend that.
Andy, 8 years. What did you make of
Ninja Jimmy Savile? What the fuck?
I can't talk. I said this to the guys before I went on. I really, really don't know how they got away with that ending.
Can you imagine the nunchuckers going like, oh, fucking now then, goodness gracious me.
Because even the character who shows up at the end, he says, "My name's Jimmy," and he is the spitting image of him. He's just done to look like him.
Trauma didn't make this, did they?
That was Danny Boyle,
No,
I think.
Yeah.
He must have a boil on his fucking ass when he's made it then.
Yeah. And his brother bring me to her.
Me Jimmy. No shit with that hairdo.
But the thing is, there's a lot of them at the end. They all look like him, and it's just like
an army of Saviles.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But they're like kung fuing and kicking ass and everything. And it's just like, what is this?
Wow.
That just sounds so detached from what the film looks like it's going to be.
It's an ending that I just didn't see it coming. I was just like, what is this? They've all got like the tracksuits on and the dodgy hair. I was just like, what is this? You've got to see it to believe it.
People fixing badges.
But honestly, when this movie's come out and everyone's seen it, that's all people will be talking about.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to watching it, but I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to the ending. I'm not sure. I don't know.
It just comes out of nowhere. Like the movie does get quite like bleak in parts, and there is one scene which is a bit rough. But yeah, it just came out of nowhere. This scene at the end, I was like, what is going on? But Matt Chats has hit the nail on the head. That's who he looked like.
For something to sit there and go, the fuck is going on? That fucking speaks volumes up.
What the heck happened?
At the end of that, he said, best stop laughing and yelled, the fuck's going on?
Yeah. That is exactly what happens at the end.
My name's Jimmy.
Without spoiling the plot, but yeah.
They didn't even hide it if they wanted to try by naming him Jimmy. Jeez.
Jimmy
I
Jesus.
generally thought he was going to bust out a few Shawaddy Waddy songs.
Under the Moon of Love.
Did they play that over the credits under the Moon of Love?
Thankfully, because that song's
Well,
bloody awful.
I'm still saying it's a good movie, just I was not prepared for that ending.
Hopefully, we will be, Pete. I'm not too sure, like, I'm not too sure.
Do you know what? I hope if they do another sequel, it starts exactly where it left off.
Yeah.
Come on, bang, they're all running towards the camera. Oh, now then.
28 milliseconds later.
Yeah.
28 Jim will fix it later. Fucking hell.
For fuck's sake.
28
Yeah.
Jimmys later.
No, Ben. How's about that, then? Fuck off, you stupid bell end haircutted cunt.
I have to admit, this has kind of made me want to see it even more now. It seems like what's happened. It seems
I
like
want to see the ending, I'll give you that.
It
Yeah.
seems like what's happened is they've looked for costumes and they've only had Jimmy Savile costumes, so I can just fire them all in.
He raided his old fucking house and got all the tracksuits out.
28 sniffed fingers later.
Now then, goodness gracious me, 28 finger me's later. For me, you dodger. Oh.
It has to be seen to be believed. Go out and see it this weekend because it is still a good film. But
Yeah.
prepare yourself for that ending.
I
Yeah,
just want
no,
to see it for 3 foot appended. What the fuck?
Wow.
I mean, I did want to see the film in general because I heard it was pretty good, but I didn't expect that.
It is a good film. It's got some really good moments in it, like, but it's just that ending. It's just like, what the fuck?
Wow.
And I
Yeah.
wonder how they're going to play it out in the sequel as well.
They show up with like all the tracksuits and the gold chains and the dodgy hair. It's just you can't not think of him.
28 fixes later. Fuck me.
Man, I can't believe this. I'd love to hear what the audience reaction is when I watch it.
That's scraping the barrel, that mind.
Yeah,
I think I was the only one in my show who could actually physically fucking move after watching it. Everyone else is traumatized. I walked past them all, they're all stuck there. Like, I want to check these for a fucking pulse.
Fuck.
Dear me.
I can't get that out of my head though.
How serious is he saying that? I didn't like the ending.
I didn't like the ending. Didn't like
Great with me.
Surprisingly not going to work for everyone, but
No.
No.
it just felt way too on the nose for me.
Yeah.
That just feels like it's just going to take you straight out the film. It is.
Yeah, out the fucking theatre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny's here. Hi, how you doing? I'm good. Hey, Danny.
All right,
Good
Danny,
to
mate.
Hello, Danny.
Matt Chats fucking hated the ending. I hate this modern trope in films where the film is more of a teaser for the next one.
Okay.
That's...
They might put that at the end of it to make you want to go see the next one.
I fucking hope that the next one doesn't fucking start with that.
I hope it does when you've got a gob full of Pepsi. Hey.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting that. I certainly from that film. Wow. I haven't even seen it yet either.
That's been the best selling point to me so far, that has.
Yeah, no, did you
I hope they do a still book with him plastered on the front cover.
Oh. Yeah, because they do some weird alternate artwork, don't you? Big fuck off cigar.
You really don't want a Jimmy.
Fuck.
You do not want a Jimmy Savile slip.
Why are you walking funny? Oh, I've had a Jimmy Savile slip.
But so I
Wow.
really did enjoy the Georgia characters, Geordie characters.
Georgia?
No, then, why, I man?
Fuck's sake. Oh,
Carlos says, what grabs your attribution in a movie trailer to possibly watch the movie? The genre, the storyline, the actors or directors, or example of what would turn you off a movie and watching a trailer also. So good question there.
that's a great question.
That's a stiff one.
That's a really hard one. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, we actors definitely think depending on what film it is, if it's action and then obviously action sequences, if it's a horror, then it'd be good to see some scary moments to get you sort of like intrigued for it. But what turns me off from trailers is spoilers. Like some trailers can spoil way too much, and it's just like, oh, showed the best fucking bit in the trailer for fuck's sake. It's just like, why? So yeah, that definitely turns me off. But they just need to show like a few good like bits here and there to get you intrigued enough to go and see it without spoiling anything for me.
Totally on point there, Scott. Great answer.
Thank you, Pete.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it depends what it is, what even if you don't know what the movie's about, I do want to know what it's about going in, if that's makes sense. Like if it's about like say if it's like a based on a true story, or if it's like a biography type movie about someone I know or something I'm a fan of. Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued. But for me, I still think and I still maintain the best trailer I've seen in the last 15, 20 years is still the Force Awakens, the first one. That first trailer gave nothing away.
Yeah.
And we just had everyone pumped and excited. But yeah, they give too much away nowadays. Well,
yeah.
Very true. Very true. Great answer there. I do agree with you. That Force Awakens trailer was just brilliant. It just needed to show what it showed, and it left a lot to imagination and just drummed up hype perfectly. And that's what these trailers should be, just to give you a little bit of what the film is and get you excited.
I think a trailer needs to raise questions rather than answer them.
Well, yeah, it feels like it's telling you the movie in 2 minutes. Pretty much, you know what's going to happen, and it's like it's huge spoilers. What about you, Nye?
Yeah, I've got to agree with Scott with the whole revealing far too much. I think the good thing is, though, a lot of the time when you watch a trailer, you forget it by the time you go and watch the film. But I've known me see somebody get fucking done in a trailer, and then when the film comes on, I forgot about it. And then when they come on, I go, "Oh, I know what happens to you. They've spoiled it."
Yeah.
So that is a big thing. I also don't like trailers that are like 2 and 3 minutes long. It's too long.
Yeah.
One of the best trailers, I think, and they did it very, very cleverly as well, was the original teaser trailer for Jaws 3. If you haven't seen that trailer, go and watch it. It's on YouTube. It's like the guy who does the narration in the other two. And in one, it scared you. Like you get the number 1, and you see the sky and the sea. In 2, then you get another one down, and then it goes now, and then this other one comes down. So it's like Roman numerals, and you see a dirty, great big shark. Then it starts swimming towards them, like the 3. And when it goes round like that, the Jaws 3 name comes up, and that's all you see. Now that trailer was like, fuck me, I'm dying to see this. Look what happened there with that one. Well, it didn't show you any of the film, but that definitely, for me, that it's that type of thing that piques your interest. I did see a trailer for In a Violent Nature, and I thought that was done right. and that really made me want to watch it. I still haven't seen it because I've heard nothing really but bad about it. So it's really difficult whether they show too much or not enough, or they can be very misleading. You just can't tell with a trailer. I've seen trailers of like, not watching that shit. And something's happened where I've watched the film and the film has been absolutely mint.
Yeah, that does happen.
I've also seen it where I've watched a film that I love and I've never seen the trailer, and I've watched the trailer and I've went, do you know what? If I'd saw the trailer before the film, I'd have avoided this. It's really, really difficult.
Yeah, totally agree. I think like teaser trailers are definitely the best one because they're a little tease of what to expect, and like pretty much from that's about it. But I do think like storyline and actors do go a long way, especially if it's like a really good actor like Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt. They do put bums on seats, but the problem is with trailers, as everybody said, they reveal too much. They blow their load and tell you everything before you've even watched the film. A good example is Companion, which came out this year. It has a great twist in it, and it reveals it in the trailer. It
Really?
does.
Wow.
It's just like everybody was saying, don't watch the trailer for it. And when I went and saw it, they showed the trailer for the film before I watched the film. I was like, fuck's sake. So I walked out.
Non-murderers in slasher films be shown in the trailer before you even know what it is.
Yeah.
And you go, yeah, thanks very fucking much. Am I supposed to just forget about that now and go and see it? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They just need to stop it. But yeah, Andy?
One of the worst ones was Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, when it showed in the trailer that Gandalf was still alive.
Fuck me.
It was terrible.
They just can't help themselves. And I do think like they pick the best moments of the film because they think, oh, it's going to work. And then it's just like, I must admit, like when I watched Mission Impossible, I've seen the trailer so many times that I was like, this part's happened, this part's happened. Oh, this part has happened yet, because in the trailer they show that, and it's like, oh wow, that's right near the end. It is. It's like it feels like after watching the trailer, then seeing the film, you've got like a little mental checklist of what's going to happen, and it is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I know in the 80s particularly as well, if you watched the trailer and you saw, oh, fuck me, that looks good. And when it finishes, you go, where the fuck was that bit that I saw in the trailer? It's not in the film. It's like it's either a cut scene or a take that they've just used for the trailer and they not used it for the film.
Yeah.
I think that's annoying as well, because you might be thinking that's one of the reasons I wanted to see the film, because that bit looked amazing. I've seen that quite a few times where it was like always 80s film that they did it in.
Yeah, they did do that, to be fair, quite a bit.
But isn't it the same with like old trailers? Because I know like after watching some old 70s films and then see the trailers online, they pretty much reveal the whole film.
70s films, yeah, they're like 3 and 4 minutes long. It's ridiculous. It gets boring.
I think I remember watching the trailer for Dog Day Afternoon, and it was kind of positioned as an action film from the trailer. I was like, but the film was amazing. But I was just like, wow, this is not what the trailer made out it to be.
Nah, what a film!
Brilliant film. Probably the moral of the story is don't watch trailers.
Yeah, I agree.
For me, a trailer shouldn't last any more than a minute.
I must admit, we watched the new trailer for the Naked Gun reboot, and actually that trailer looked pretty good, the new one did, but I feel like all the best jokes are going to be in that trailer, and then when you watch the actual thing, it isn't that funny.
Have you seen it?
What?
The film?
Yeah, I've seen the Naked Gun. This is the new one that's coming out next month.
Yeah. It's not really funny.
The new trailer's pretty funny. There's some funny moments in it, but it makes me think like, the best jokes will just be in the trailer, and the film itself won't be that funny.
I thought you meant you'd seen the film. I was going to say, I don't know. Like, I didn't fancy it when I saw the trailer because I thought they were going to have Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin, but it shows you in the trailer he's Frank Drebin's son. And I thought, well, that's a canny touch. That's all right. I'd probably watch that. I just can't imagine Liam Neeson doing comedy.
He's pretty funny in the trailers. His deadpan nature of it does suit quite well. Whether it will last the whole film, I don't know. But It comes out in like a month's time, August the 1st. So looking forward to checking it out. We've got Mac Chats here saying Charity Shop Pickups, When a Stranger Calls remake, and a horror called The Pool. There's a young James Anchovy in it. Anyone seen any of these? Any use? I've heard of A Stranger Calls. I haven't seen the remake. I've seen the original. I quite like that, but I haven't heard of The Pool. What about you, Scott?
I've heard of When a Stranger Calls, haven't seen it, and I've heard of Paul, but I haven't seen that either, unfortunately.
Great stuff. What about you, Andy?
Only seen the original and the sequel to When a Stranger Calls. I haven't heard or seen of the Pool.
Awesome. And Nige, what about you?
I've never heard of The Pool, but the remake for When a Stranger Calls, I thought was excellent. It's kind of loosely, it is based on that story where Have You Checked the Children, that one, but it is different. It's like the entire film is in that house, I think, if I remember rightly, and there was a lot of jump scares and a lot of tension in it as well. I originally saw it at the cinema, and then I got the US DVD, which I've still got somewhere. I would like that to get an upgrade, but the older remakes like that don't really tend to. Having said that, Scream Factory did do the House of Wax one, which is a brilliant film. But I think that When a Stranger Calls, it definitely needs some sort of an upgrade.
Yeah. Because isn't there one on Second Sight, but that's the original, isn't it?
That's the original, and on the bonus features, you get the sequel, A Stranger Calls Back.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. MacChat says, Pete, have you seen Vamp? Give that one a go. I have seen Vamp with Grace Jones. That's a lot of fun. It's a very enjoyable, cheesy 80s film. Got it on Arrow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a lot of fun. Have you seen that, Scott, Vamp?
I have, yeah. Well, I really enjoyed it, to be fair. I thought it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Grace Jones is quite creepy in that, to be fair. But yeah, really entertaining film from the 80s. Really did enjoy that one.
Great stuff. What about you, Andy? You seen Vamp?
Yeah, I do enjoy it. It's nowhere near Fright Night, but yeah, I still don't like it.
No. Great stuff. And what about you, Nige? Seen it?
No, it's one of the vampire films that I've never seen. I think the fact that Grace Jones was in it, because I can't stand her, it put me off. But since then, though, all these have been saying, like, oh, you need to watch it, it's really good. And I think it was you, Andy, who said she's not really in it that much.
She's in it a bit. She has no lines in the entire film. Doesn't say one word.
Oh, that helps. But now, yeah, I actually really do want to see it.
Yeah, she's definitely better in this than she is in A View to a Kill.
Is she better in this than she is at singing? Because she's fucking awful as a singer.
What she sung? Slave to the Rhythm? That's the one.
Slave to the rhythm. She sounds like an old man doing karaoke.
I think I accidentally stumbled upon her singing once, and I was like, what the heck is this shit? And turned it off. So
yeah, she...
And her archaeologist brother, Indiana.
Hey?
Her archaeologist brother, Indiana.
Wasn't Pull Up to My Bumper one song that she done as well, or something like that, I think.
A what?
Pull
up
my...
to a bumper. Something like that. Pull up to a bumper or pull up to my bumper. I swear that's one of the songs she done. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure.
You are saying...
Thanks for the offer, love, but no thanks.
You're saying bumper, aren't you?
Yeah, bumper. Yeah.
Cool. I thought you said something else for a minute.
No, don't worry.
No, I mentioned biscuits, nothing else. Danny says, just got hold of Sherlock Holmes, the complete collection on DVD, 16 discs and 41 episodes. Awesome.
Nice.
I've got that. It's fucking brilliant.
Which one's this? The Jeremy Brett one, or is this
Basil Rathbone?
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
They're all black and white, but my God, I absolutely love them.
I do like the Sherlock Holmes adaptations of TV shows. You still haven't seen the Hammer Horror with Peter Cushing, have you?
No, I really need to.
Oh, so good it is. Definitely you'll love that one, Nige. Great cast.
I can't wait to see it.
I don't know whether it's still available on Arrow or not, but
I think it is.
It's definitely one of my favourite films.
I'm sure it is still available.
Mm.
I should get it next time it comes in the sale, really.
Cy voted for Salo. Thanks ever so much, Cy. You know what? I'm going to actually check to see the results currently.
Have you already put them up?
I've already put them up, yeah, so people can vote now if they so wish.
Well, I haven't CEX refused to take copies of that.
Really?
Hello. I'm sure I heard that somewhere.
I'm pretty certain they still do it. They sell pornography there, so they'll sell Salo.
Oh, wow.
You
I've
said
heard that
like
eBay
you
won't let you list necromantic.
Oh,
You
they
s-
sell necromantic in CX. They do.
You
They
just
hide
said that.
out.
Apparently eBay won't.
You said that feel like you were so sure of it. Oh, they sell pornography there. Yeah.
I'm revealing all tonight.
I can't confirm they do sell pornography.
It's insider knowledge. Well, when I worked there, somebody actually had a whole load of pornography there to trade in. I was like, "Do we trade these in?" They said, "Yeah, just scan them." They had like a whole pile of DVDs there. They had about 200 quid's worth of cash of porn.
Yeah, I bet it was fucking all softcore. I've seen harder marshmallows.
You told me you wouldn't tell anyone you saw me in CEX. Fucking hell.
Client confidentiality. Sorry.
About that time you found a Johnny in one of the fucking cases.
Yeah, that was the time when I found one. Yeah.
In one of the what?
In one of the cases, there was a Johnny in the case.
In CEX?
Yeah. Like when I opened it up, I was like, "Oh my god!" Yeah.
Was it opened or sealed?
Opened, used.
Did it have something in the end?
Well, yeah, I think so. It smelled.
No. I just took that back. I said, "Here, keep your fucking AIDS for yourself. I don't want that shit."
They just said opened it up and chuck it in the bin and then put it on the shelf for sale. So there you go. I had gloves on.
Dirty fuck.
That needed wiping down with an alcoholic wipe.
It certainly does. Jeez.
It's like it just reminds me of that bit in Shameless where they find like a used Johnny and they fling it at his brother's head and it lands on his head. And he goes, "What?" He's like really young and he's like, "What is it?" And he's like, "Hey, I don't know, but it's a fucking good job we killed it."
Well, I remember saying to him at the staff there, and they were like, "Yeah, we get it all the time. It's nothing new." I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, because that's normal.
That's normal. Yeah, they were like, "Yes, I had one the other day." Really?
Hey, did this Todger Dodger in it? Filthy fucking animal.
So the next time you pick up a case in CX, be sure to wipe your hands afterwards.
I rarely go in.
The film you found it in wasn't fucking Sallow, was it?
I can't remember what it was. It was like some blonde hair woman on the front cover, and there was like two black sides like covering her boobs, but you could lift them up and see them if you wanted to.
What the fuck? What?
Teletubbies.
I can't remember what it was. Something Tina bangs the masses or something.
Tina bangs the masses.
Oh, fucked if I know.
I have no idea.
No, I don't. I don't want to know.
I'm sure if you've got the CX app, you can search it up. It comes under documentary. It does.
No, it can't do. Sure.
It does. It does. They sticker them under documentary. They do.
Wow.
Imagine you hadn't taken that bad boy at the counter. An 18-year-old lad. Oh, yes, that you filthy fucking animal.
Well, they're all at the back there, and you have to go up to them and say like, "Oh, you got a film in it." I was like, "Oh, what do you want? Wild Girls Go Naughty, please." And they'll go and get it for you, and they're like, oh.
I ordered one, and it's a video nasty, but over here it was called Abducted. But the The Blu-ray you can get if it's called Schoolgirls in Chains.
Yeah, it's not a great title for a film.
I'm fucking glad I didn't have to go to HMV for that one. I had to order it online.
Cool. Imagine if you went into HP, so could I have a freshly sealed copy of Schoolgirls in Chains, please?
999. Yeah, I wondered why they changed the name to Over Here to Abducted.
I'll take a copy of Paddington for $4.99 as well, please, and a packet of Dodger Dodgers.
Fucking hell, man.
But yeah, Salah's winning so far, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's got about 70%. So I'm in for a treat.
Fucking hell.
Oh, I wonder which one you're going to be watching next. It's close.
So nobody's voted for Eyes of a Stranger.
I told you they wouldn't.
Bastard Out of Carolina's got 11. Bloody Valentine's got 33. And Salah's got 60. Got 56.
My Bloody Valentine's second? Wow.
I thought that'd be first, to be fair. I think people just want to traumatise you, to be honest, Pete. I really do.
Well, if it's the right, everybody watching at home, if it's the top one for me to watch, do you want me to do a video review of it like I did with Threads?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, go on. Yes, Pete.
Well, it's just going to be me sitting in the corner saying, "What have you done?"
I was going to say, good luck finding clips for that one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to sit. I'm going to have to sit there drained saying I've had to watch that. And
I'm going to review it. I've watched this. Thanks for watching. And then you won't see him for a year.
I'll be sure to have something to eat before the film, from what I've heard.
Oh, I wouldn't. I'd wait afterwards.
Yeah, don't eat before the film.
Unless you like the taste of it coming back up.
No chocolate ice cream either. Oof.
No, definitely not.
Sallow, I'll give it 4 out of 5. Really good with a packet of finger me's. Mac Chat says the characters were great. Newcastle, I think. I'll try to have a year for the accents. Try to have an ear for the accents. Oh, so this is 28 years later. Awesome. We have Bumpers Movie saying, even all, tough wank that bastard out of Carolina film.
Fucking hell, man.
Hello, Bumper.
Hey, Bumper.
But I wouldn't have fucking said that. Oh, Jesus.
Bumper does not hold back.
Wow, that's the comment of tonight.
I thought now I'm just going to say, it's not that bad.
Yeah, a few seconds and I was done.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that film, Pete?
I think I might know what happens at the end, if I'm not mistaken. I think you did mention what happens at the end, Andy,
right.
And isn't it available on YouTube as well? You can watch it.
It's really shit, like, to watch it on YouTube.
On YouTube.
As a, but well, I might do a double bill. Watch that to cheer myself up after Sallow.
That'd be a tough double bill, Pete. I know what happens in Bastard Carolina. I haven't seen a film, but yeah, it'd be a tough double bill. That.
I tell you what, it's a fucking really good film, though. But
it's a really good film.
Is Angelica Houston in it? If I'm not mistaken,
she directed.
Oh, directed, yeah. Yeah, I
the
remember
you directed. That'd be inside now.
Yeah, Jennifer Jason Leigh's in it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it for TV as well, Andy?
Yeah, TV movie.
Wow.
How mental is that?
You can't get it physically over here because I think it's just outright fucking. I don't know if it's banned, but it's just you just can't get a copy of it over here. That's just.
Yeah, it's rough, mind.
That last 10, something happens in the last 10 minutes, and I was just like, oh, that's not good. But it just sits with you when you realise what you're watching. It's like,
I I tell you what, though, I bet that main actor, the guy out of Sleepers, I bet he had to spend a lot of time with that last, to make her feel relaxed and get her trust and like sort of reassure her. Because fuck me, it's a bit too well done. Like,
because she must be like what? She must be like 12.
Really?
yeah,
Wow.
that's what she looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
Because I've seen scenes like that in other movies, and then I've gone, oh yeah, that's a bit nasty. But then when you see it with where it's someone of that caliber, it's just like, oh yeah, this just doesn't sit right on a whole new level.
But I thought it was very graphic for a TV film.
The problem is as well that you want the bastard to get his comeuppance, but he gets his comeuppance before that happens.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
So he gets the nasty bit he should get done to him earlier in the film.
He should get it again at the end. That would make it a hell of a lot better.
He should have got it again at the end, but even like fucking Christina Ricci and Michael Rooker are in it as well.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was in it.
Very good cast. Wow.
And the guy who played, is that him who played Henry?
Yeah,
That's right,
Michael Rooker.
yeah.
Wow. I might have to check that out regardless of viewers voting.
I'm pretty sure that the young girl as well, isn't she an actress in her own right now?
Is she?
Yeah.
But she's adult now. This was made years ago. But
I don't know if she was in Donnie Darko or Nocturnal Animals, but I've seen her in a few things, I think.
That's good. That's good.
Very well acted, though. I will give it that. It is very well acted. But
It's a good film. It's just that scene is just like...
Bump was definitely right.
Never thought Bumper would come out with that.
No.
That was so fucking bad, worse than I said. I fucking high five you, mate. That was a fucking... I did not expect that.
No, I didn't either.
Is this a quote on the Blu-ray cover in America and tough wank that one?
Says that on the cover.
Tough wank, that bastard, in speech marks at the bottom. Jimmy Savile.
Fuck's sake.
We got Marvel Kid here, or Marvel Boy. Do you guys think we'll eventually get Stranger Things, the complete series, on physical? Because I'm dying to get my hands on it, as I love that show. Well, once it's all done and dusted, you would have thought they would, because it's just sitting on Netflix. But I don't know, it's up to Netflix. Would be nice. I'm not too hot on the show. What about you, Scott?
For people who love it, yeah, great. I've got to be honest, even though I did really enjoy the first series, I never had the desire to go back and watch any of the other series. I thought even the first season was overrated, so yeah, I'm not overly bothered.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
I think when it's finished and done and dusted, I think you've got more chance of it coming out on physical, because I don't think Netflix would have released it on physical earlier, particularly when the first and second season came out, because they were just too popular. It was generating so many subscribers for Netflix.
Yeah.
Netflix was getting its money that way. So I think for them to put it out physically would hurt them. But now I think it's all done and dusted. We're getting to that stage. I think you got more chance of it coming out.
Well, yeah, there's plenty of money they're sitting on, and it would be an evergreen seller if they released it complete.
Yeah.
And what about you, Nige?
It's possible. I mean, they did release the first two on Blu-ray and 4K, believe it or not, in the States. I do have the first one, but at the time I wasn't really... I don't think I had a 4K player. I got the first one on Blu-ray, thinking I was going to love the rest of them and they would release them all, but after Series 3, I went past that. The last season for me, I was like, nah, people going to the best one, but the worst by far for me. I love the first one and I really like the second one. Then I started to lose a little bit of interest. 3 was pretty good, but I was like, for me, that should have been the last one. In fact, I think when I find that Blu-ray set, it's in a big fucking VHS looking box thing, I might stick the fucker on eBay and get rid of it. I never watch it.
Yeah. But at least they release Wednesday on Blu-ray. That's one thing.
I hope they're going to do series 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that back very soon as well, Wednesday?
Yeah. Is it August it's due out? I think.
Really? So soon?
I'm sure it's in August.
I know there was trailers going about. I know the trailers were about.
It feels like ages since the
I
first
think another
season came out.
It does, yeah. It feels like a while.
2
Yeah,
years
innit?
ago, weren't it? 2 or 3 years?
Come on, Netflix, get your finger out your ass.
Well,
And finger
Stranger
me.
Things, it feels like that's taken ages as well. It's like 2 or 3 years between a season is far too long. They should try and get it out within a year or a year and a half.
From what Laura was telling me the other day as well, the new one coming up, the 5th season, they're going to do that thing that, where they show you so much of it, then have a break.
Oh,
Then show another few and have another break and keep it
like
for that. They're gonna stretch it out. So if you're a binge watcher, you might well have to wait a couple of months till it's all being aired so you can watch it all together.
Oh, that's
They've
annoying.
done that
That
with
is.
Cobra Kai. Yeah.
I don't know if they'll stick to it, but she read it somewhere.
Yeah, they'll do that so you keep subscribed for a couple of months extra than what you were in case people
And
just
they know that it's the last one as well.
yeah. So people
Breaking Bad
subscribe,
did that as well.
watch and go.
Yeah, there will be people sat there going like, yeah, once Stranger Things has been on, I'm getting rid of Netflix. Oh, is that right then?
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you 2 episodes. I might give you a couple more, then a few more.
Yeah, it's probably the only reason why they're doing it, to be fair.
Yeah, because I don't think they've got a big enough show once Stranger Things go. They haven't really got much else.
No. Yeah, because Cobra Kai's done now, so yeah, that was the other big one, really, wasn't it?
There's Wednesday, but is there going to be a season 3 of that? I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there probably will be because that's probably their next big popular show, isn't it? So they'll keep on milking that.
Mm.
Sai says they're the best Geordie accents on film. Usually, when non-Geordie actors try to do the accent, they do it criminally bad. Oh, that's good to hear. We've got Marvel Kids saying can't wait for season 5, the final season of Stranger Things. Awesome.
I'm not asked anymore.
I wasn't
I
asked.
just
He said, what?
They've dragged it on too much.
yeah. I watched like half the first season. I thought it was fine, but I definitely didn't thought it was worth the hype.
It's definitely too overrated for me. It's not the best thing ever. It's not.
I personally think the first series was because it was just so fucking different. There had a bit of sci-fi in, and a bit of horror in, it had a bit of like a Stand By Me feel to it. And it was funny as well. I just thought it was amazing. And I absolutely
really
loved
enjoy it.
my favourite character. It was always 11, but I can't fucking stand her now. She's a right little twat.
Yeah. I did really enjoy it, but I just didn't like it as much as everyone else did, unfortunately.
Oh, did you see the new Karate Kid film, Scott?
No, I do want to though. I will give that a go at some point.
Ah, because you mentioned Cobra Kai. I wanted to hear if you've seen it or not.
Yeah, I didn't get around to watching it, unfortunately, but yeah, definitely will do.
Great stuff. The one show that I do like on Netflix is finishing soon, and that's Squid Game. I thought that was pretty good.
I saw a bit of that last night. I was impressed. Laura's been watching it.
I watched the first season, which I loved, but I need to catch up on season 2.
Quite fucking brutal. The bit I saw.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, great show. So we've got Mac Chat saying Sallow. I watched that and was off sorts for the day. There's some shit parts in it, mind. Quite literally from the sounds of it.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Well, I guess I'm in for a treat.
It's an experience.
It's a film everybody's got to watch once in a while. Probably watch Pink Flamingos afterwards. Marvel Lads.
That was rough.
I think that'd probably be pleasant compared to that.
Yeah.
And would you guys purchase the whole series of it if it comes out on 4K, Stranger Things?
Absolutely not.
Nah.
Blu-ray, not 4K.
We've got Mikey here. Hey, Mikey.
Mikey, hello.
Hey, Mikey.
He's on a cruise, the motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
Tanzania's still on the cruise. Wow. Wow. Well, I hope you're having a lovely time, mate. I wonder where you're
Yeah,
going.
mate.
Yeah, we'll be
See you next weekend.
Ooh.
We will, yeah.
Oh, what? Iron Maiden?
Yes. Up the irons.
Up the irons? What?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a football chant.
It is.
It
West
is,
Ham.
yeah.
Do it again.
It's Steve Harris's fucking favourite team. He's supported them all his life, and that's what they all say. Every fucking Iron Maiden fan up the irons, but they don't mean they're into West Ham.
No, I'm
It's like a
Chelsea
Maiden
fan.
thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
say it again, Scott. It was amazing.
Up the irons.
And flash your T-shirt off.
Oh, yeah, because souls, yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Nice.
Are you going to wear that on the night you go and see Iron Maiden?
I'll wear one of the Iron Maiden shirts. I'm not too sure which one I'm going to wear yet, but it'll definitely be
I'm
one.
wearing this. It come today. It's actually the tour T-shirt for this one.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, wow. That's some killer artwork. Like that.
And on the back, got that.
What a bell end.
Nice.
We're on there, Scott.
Wow.
We are, yeah. Wow.
That's cool.
I love that.
That's amazing. That's
All
cool.
them
I'll probably be
artworks
wearing
are
that
so class.
on Sunday when we go and see them in Manchester.
Mm.
And then if
Nice.
there's like an event one that the normal release after a gig, I'll get that and probably wear that one in London.
Ooh, very nice. Well, I hope you two have a lovely time watching it. Can't wait to hear all your thoughts about it. I'm sure you're going to have a blast, especially meeting up with Mikey.
Cheers, Pete. I'm
Cheers,
just dreading
Pete.
that fucking weather down there. I can't handle it.
Mm.
It's going to be rough. Yeah, it'll be hot. It'll be really bad, but
Hopefully it'll cool down.
Mm. And yeah, there'll be some tunes indeed.
Awesome. Danny says, please like the stream. Oh, thanks ever so much, Danny. Really appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Danny.
MacChat says, I watched the new Final Destination the other day. Had a good time with it. Great use of Tony Tad in it. Great signing off for him.
Tony Tad?
And he said dental at
Tony
first.
Tad, he was only in it a tad.
Oh,
What you talking about?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Really want to check it out, but it's not in cinemas now here, so I'll probably wait for the physical for it. Scott, you seen it?
Yeah, it was really good. It's not my favourite. It's one of my least favourites, but I mean, I love them all, to be honest. Even the fourth one, which a lot of people say is absolutely shit, but I think it's actually quite good. So, yeah.
I think the second one's the worst.
Oh, I love it. That's fair enough. I love the second
But I
one.
love them all.
Yeah, I do. To be fair, I love all of them.
Oh, great stuff. You seen it, Nige?
No, but I want to. I didn't at first. I was like, well, I'll leave them alone. But I've heard nothing but good about it.
Yeah, it's done very well for itself in the box office. I think it's like the 7th most highest grossing film of the year.
I'm definitely more looking forward to this than I was any of the recent Saw films.
I think you'll both enjoy it, to be fair. It's good. Yeah, it's really good.
The trailer looked really good, I must admit. What about you, Andy?
Yes, I really, really enjoyed it. It's probably my second favourite one after the first one.
Wow.
It's probably tied with 5 for me, 6. Speaking of trailers, that trailer's really, really clever once you've seen the movie.
Is it?
Yeah. If you see the trailer for the first trailer for Final Destination 6, that, and then the movie, that trailer's really clever. But yeah, just what a fun film. It's not an amazing movie or film by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a really good Final Destination film.
Yeah,
really ticks a lot of boxes and gives you what you want, and it does something different and fun and creative with they all follow a template, and this does something fun with it. So yeah, really good.
Yeah,
that's great to hear. It's great to hear. You pre-ordered the 4K Steelbook, Andy?
I certainly have.
Thought you would. Marvel Boy says, haha, if you think the trailer is so shit, oh my god, you'll find the final trailer is over the top, haha. What's this? Stranger Things?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
No,
That
this
was
is
the
going back
last.
to trailers, I think. Like we were on about trailers. I think that trailer is so cool.
Is this
Maybe
Megan?
Megan too? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
It'd be
maybe it is, yeah. I actually liked it. I thought it looked really good.
I was just like, this is not what I was expecting at all. But I'll give it a shot. Hopefully, it is good. I mean, the first one has got a lot of merits to it. It was a very good film, so I'll just see it on behalf of that one.
My fucking
decent.
jaw dropped when she said that. Hold on to your vaginas. I was not expecting that at all.
No. Edward here saying, hey guys, hope you're doing well. What's your favorite video game, movie, or TV show based on a video game? Oh, very good question. Very good question there. I'd say The Last of Us, the first season for TV show, not the second season because it's a pile of shit. And I mean fucking shit. Awful fucking garbage.
I
It's
know
bad.
what with that show. Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah, the first season's good. The second one just goes off the fucking cliff. It does, like the second game. Dreadful. Oh, dear. As bad as Doctor Who. Favorite video game movie? I'm going to say Sonic 3. Actually, the Sonic trilogy is really good. It's way better than any rate it should be. I won the new Mortal Kombat film. That's really good. And Mortal Kombat, the original as well. Mortal Kombat. What about you, Scott?
Well, funny enough, mine is Mortal Kombat. Yes, gotta be Mortal Kombat for me. I do actually really like the Mario one though. It came out a couple of years back. That was quite fun.
Yeah, that was really good. It's getting a sequel next year, so looking forward to that one.
Nice. I'll watch that one definitely.
What about you, Andy?
I'm with you, Pete. The Sonic films. I have a really fun time with all three of those. I think they're really great and bring on the fourth one.
Yeah, can't wait. Great stuff there. What about you, Knowledge?
I'm not normally one to watch films that are made out of games, but the one I have seen, I fucking really enjoyed. I'm gonna have to go with Five Nights at Frederick's.
I like that one a lot. That
That was such a good film. That
I did thought like it was a bit too long, but I liked it. It definitely didn't deserve the hate it got. I was pleasantly surprised by it. I liked it a lot. Oh, I was glad to hear you enjoyed it because I remember
I really enjoyed it.
You picked up the 4K, didn't you? Of it,
Yeah,
online with the slip
I
cover.
think I got it for about £8. I thought, oh, give it a go, man.
Oh, great stuff.
Glad I did.
Another one of them's coming out this Christmas, I think.
Is there?
Yeah, it's coming out this year.
It got slated, so what do they do? Make a sequel?
Oh, it did very well. It did. It made like 10 times its initial budget. It did.
Holy shit!
It cost about 20 million and made about nearly 300 million.
Well, all right, do your sequel, then fucking stop. Let's not take the piss out of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's a shame that most people who saw it hated it, though. Definitely.
Yeah. Matt Chat says, did anyone know they did a British remake of The War of the Roses? Saw the trailer in the cinema today. Actually looks funny. Love the original. Anyone seen it?
No.
Nope.
Haven't got a clue. No.
Oh, didn't know that was happening. Oh, that's cool.
Never saw the original either.
Isn't the original with Danny DeVito?
I
think it is. I do. I think it is. Yeah, but I've no idea what it's about.
And Kathleen Turner.
Some people love him or hate him. They call him Danny Divisive.
Really? Oh dear, a British remake. We've got Marvel Boy here saying, do you think the new I Know What You Did Last Summer, if not great, will be good, to say the least? I'm really hoping it because the days of expecting is long and over and gone. I can kind of care less about it, to be honest. I haven't really heard anything about it. Kind of shows how much Sony's got in trust of it. It's coming out in a couple of weeks' time, and you hear nothing about it. I bet the reviews won't come out until the day. It'll probably be another flop. What about you, Scott?
I've only seen the first one. I do like the first one a lot, but didn't care of any of the sequels, and I don't care about this one either, to be honest.
Well, what about you, Andy?
No, I'm not too fussed, to be honest. I mean, they're not the best films. Even the original's like not an amazing film. It's just all right. But yeah, I'm not too bothered.
And what about you, Nige?
I love the original. I really like the second one. The third one's a bit on the gash side. It's got nothing to do with the other two, really. But I know that Jennifer Love Huge Tits and Freddie Prinze Jr. are back in this one, so I'm hoping it's going to be good.
Oh, okay, that's something.
Oh, I didn't know Miss Huge Tits was back in it. I knew Freddie Prinze Jr. was in it, so that's cool.
Tell you what, he looks old now, and she's had that much work done. She's not great. Whereas she used to be fucking stunning. She's not now.
She did, yeah. She did used to be nice. Yeah.
They will do this shit to their faces and spoil it, won't they?
Yeah. By the way, Marvel Boy says it's a requel, so it's a legacy sequel to the first one, and I've heard it's dismissing the sequel from before and retconning the canon, sort of. So it's going for a Scream direction like Scream 5. So it's going to be like Halloween 2018. It is.
Yeah, but Scream 5 wasn't like that, was it?
No, I don't think so. No, because
Halloween 2018 was, but Scream 5, we've watched them recently twice, and we've never once said that fucking hell sticking out like a sore thumb. That like it should be a sequel to the original. No,
it's a requel. Yes, it's a reboot.
Yeah, it's like the next trilogy afterwards.
Yeah.
It's more like the Halloween ones, mate. Definitely, if it disregards the sequel.
Yeah, definitely. I don't like it when they do that.
Because Scream 6 has her from the fourth film in it, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
We've got Slipknot saying, yo, hey, Slipknot fan.
Yo!
Hello, Slipknot.
We've got Marvel Kid here saying the new I Know What You Did Last Summer is part of a new trilogy in the works. Ugh.
A trilogy? Fucking hell, man.
I wish they stopped it.
Look, as much as I love the original, it ain't no Scream, and it never will be.
No.
All these came out like that, an urban legend. They came on the half end of Scream. If Scream hadn't come out, I doubt very much you would have seen either that or urban legend.
That's true. Yeah. Also, that one is coming out in July. It seems like July as well. The blockbusters are out. Yeah.
If the titles have been mentioned tonight, fuck me, some blockbusters. No, we did last summer. Superman. Great.
Slipknot fan says, are you guys going to do a Jaws watch along for the 4th of July?
What day is the 4th of July on?
Oh, I might be busy 4th of July, I think.
Don't know.
So I won't be.
Don't know. I think it might be it's a Thursday, I think. I think it might be actually.
I'm up for it.
I think I might be busy watching yours.
You fucking bellend. We'll see. If we do, we'll have to go live and let everybody watch along with it. I am due a watch of it, mind. I must admit, I'll hang fire just in case.
That's a really cool idea, Slipknot fan. We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, evening, you filthy beasts.
Hello, Bad
Good evening, you big fucking hunk of a man.
Evening, mate. And he says, hello, Nige. I bought The House of the Devil on DVD for 50p in a charity shop, and I totally agree it was shite.
Told ya. I fucking told ya.
House of the Devil. Wow.
Well, you said House of the Diesel.
Oh, man, I have a really, really bad fucking eBay experience to tell you. I uploaded since I've been getting, because I need to make room for I'm getting new stuff, and it's so anyway. To cut a long story short, I took out the Scream Factory Blu-rays, all with slipcovers, of what I've now got on 4K. Right. So I've got rid of The Fog, Harry, Escape from New York, The Howling, and there might be another one. My Bloody Valentine. The vast majority of them, I'm lucky if I've got £2 for them. Scream Factory Blu-rays with slips.
Wow.
I think I sold 4. I think I got around about a tenner for the lot when it was all added up.
Thought you'd have done a lot better than that.
I made the opening bid as 99 pence and didn't put reserve, and that's fucking exactly what I got. The most I got for one of them, I think, was £4 something. Absolutely fucking gutted. The Burning, that was another one that's gone.
I wouldn't do auctions, just the price you want, and if they wanted it, they'll offer you a deal. That's the best thing to do. Auctions are a really tricky thing because there's so many stuff going up, and you'll get somebody come in at the last minute, give you 99p, and you're like, oh, that's worth more.
This is also the danger, because like Scream Factory are re-releasing so many of their titles on 4K that's what people want now. So they don't give a shit about the old Blu-rays.
Yeah.
It's funny you should mention that, because I actually got today some Scream Factory Blu-rays with the slips for a tenner.
Fuck off, it was different sellers, you twat. I'm not exaggerating, honestly. They paid more postage than what they did for the film.
Wow.
I was absolutely fucking gutted.
Wow. That's
They were like £20 each, them.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I won't do it again. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Yeah, definitely be careful next time. And the sad thing is, they'll probably put them on eBay again and sell them for an even higher price.
That's exactly what Laura said. She said they'll buy them for that and then they'll go and put them on higher. But the good news is I did manage to get rid of the Dress to Kill that was released by Kino Lorber.
Okay.
I think I got about a tenner for that, I think. Which for a 4K is still shit. But, you know, at least I've got rid of it. The Arrow one blew it out of the water.
Really bad releases by Kino Lorber.
The Blu-rays aren't bad, actually. It's the 4Ks that seem to be shocking.
Really? I always thought they were quite good. Shocking.
Having said that, Cannibal Apocalypse 4K looks fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it does.
It's just about if you put Dress to Kill on and watch the first 5 to 10 minutes, took it out and put the Arrow on in, you'd see it straight away. It's not even subtle.
Really? Wow.
Arrow have done it properly.
Yeah, Arrow always do brilliant releases. I think like The Great Escape, Kino Lorber did that in America, and then the 4K over here for Arrow was way better.
Do you remember as well when I first got it, and at the end I was fucking mourning because it's the unrated version, but she said bulge instead of cock, which is the R-rated. Arrow have rectified that as well. It is the full uncut, unrated version.
That's real bad to not have the full uncut version. At least Arrow always does the uncut version, don't they?
I know it's only one word, but Scream Factory have sent out replacement discs for less than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's no
I emailed them, they ignored me. That's why I don't fucking like them.
Yeah. Well, in this day and age, there's no excuse for it to be cut. It should be fully uncut.
Exactly.
And for something as small as that, they should really just fully uncut.
I just think it's passed by them, and their quality control is that shit. They just didn't change it back.
Yeah, I do wonder.
But I got really excited when they said, "Oh, April Fool's Day is coming out on 4K." I was like, "Oh, thank fuck!" Thinking it was Scream Factory because they released the Blu-ray. And then when I looked, Kino Lorber, so I didn't bother getting it.
Shit. That is...
Again, in case it's shit.
We've got Carlos here saying, I totally agree with Andy. No other werewolf comes close to American Werewolf in London, I prefer Silver Bullet over the Howler.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah,
See, I don't understand that bit, why Silver Bullet over the Howling, yet loads of people say it.
Again, never seen Silver Bullet, though. Wouldn't mind checking it out.
I think the reason I must think that is because I saw the Howling in the 80s. I didn't see Silver Bullet until 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So we have Bumpers Movies saying Late Phases is a top modern werewolf film.
never heard of it.
I haven't.
Nor have I. No. I know one modern werewolf film a lot of people like is Wolf Cop. That one some people mention.
Not seen that either.
Mac Chat says Bad Moon is a really good werewolf film. That new werewolf film is Septic. Pity the director did a good job on Invisible Man. Oh, what that new one
That's a
came out
shame.
early this year.
I didn't mind.
I quite fancy that.
I thought it was all right. I didn't hate it as much as most people do. When people putting the reviews out, slating it, I thought it was okay.
I can hand on heart categorically say to you when it comes to werewolf films, please take my word for it, do not ever buy The Wolfen, because it is one of the worst films I've ever seen in my life. It is fucking shit. You don't see any wolves in it at all. All you see is from the wolf's point of view, and it's like psychedelic green and purple or whatever it is colours. The only thing I liked about that film is you see the Twin Towers in it a lot.
Yeah,
That's
because
where it takes place around that area, but oh god, it's shockingly bad.
On the front cover of the Blu-ray, it's a wolf, isn't it? The HMV edition of it.
Yeah, it's got like the glowing eyes and the big fangs. And yeah, you don't see anything like that at all.
I got it. I got it, and I felt like, yeah, this is a bit of a con. It was all right, but definitely not what I expected. Definitely
it was boring. It was over long. There was nothing in it at all. It made zero fucking sense to me. And the next thing you see is that guy on the bridge going over to New York with this Indian guy, Red Indian, with this thing. I think, what the fuck's he doing?
I think all I remember was Albert Pinney in it, and that's about
Pinney's
it.
in it. Yeah, shit. Absolute shit. If you are going to watch it, try and find it either on YouTube or download. Don't waste your money until you've seen it. And if you like it, you need to go to your doctors.
It is on YouTube. All those HMV premium titles are actually on Warner Brothers YouTube channel.
Are they really?
Last Christmas, they put a load of films up, and pretty much all of them on the premiums.
Oh, wow.
Just to watch free?
Yeah, just to watch free. They just put a load of them up. I think a lot of them are premiums, and some of them are the Warner Classics that they do now. Yeah, I just remember.
Archive.
Warner Archives. I don't know whether they're up now, but they did have them up a few months ago.
I think they're all the same thing, because I've seen stuff in the States that's on the Warner Archive label, and we've got it over here on HMV Premium. I mean, but then there's two just come out here recently. I've had them for years. One of them is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, and the other one is called, oh, fuck, what's that called that? It's something to do with a fucking school or something. Shit tits. It's a video nasty as well, but it was over here. It was called Terror Eyes, as in not terrorize.
Yeah, Terror Eyes. Yeah.
Oh, it's not Prom Night or fuck me. What's it called? Somebody will say in the
Night
thing what
School.
it is.
Is it Night School?
That's it. Night School. I've had that for years on the Warner Archive label from America. It's just come out over here now.
Wow.
I do think, though, when you get the American ones, they are like proper picture discs. They've got a picture of the film poster on. Over here, you just get the blue discs.
Those Warner Archive versions, they kind of feel a little bit half-assed. The cases are slim, and there's nothing really much to them, and they're 15 quid. Pretty hefty.
I think they're expensive. It's not so bad when they go 2 for 15.
No. I mean, at least with the premiums, you had your slipcover, your little art
Exactly.
cards and all that. It's a little bit something extra. But here
Yeah.
it's just feels very basic. So as you said, like 215, not too bad. 15 quid on its own, gotta be joking.
I do want that Fearless Vampire Killers one. That's been out in America for a few years now. It's just come out over here, but I ain't paying $15.99 for it.
No.
I'll wait until they go 2 for $15, then I'll get it.
Yeah, totally agree. Right, we have got Carlos here saying the ammo joke in American Werewolf in London.
Remember the Alamo and chooks out the Mexican.
It's a good film. Well, great film.
Fucking love it.
Slipknot saying hi to everybody. Oh, we've got Alan here with a quiz saying the only actor to play Frankenstein's monster, the Mummy, the Wolfman, and Dracula.
Oh, fuck.
Who would it be?
I think it's Christopher Lee, isn't it?
It might,
I think it might be Lon Chaney Jr.
Might be. Let me see if I can Google it and check.
If I'm right, Alan, do I get that Jaws big box set as a prize? No, then.
Lon,
like £200 and £300 of it.
it's Lon Chaney Jr. It says.
well done, Nigel. Fair play.
What did I say?
I was going to say I like Bad Moon, good animatronic werewolf.
Yeah.
I have never seen it.
Really, animatronic werewolf? That's pretty cool. That is. I'm checking that out.
Do you think I'd like that, Andy Bad Moon?
Yeah, I think you'd get on with it. Yeah.
I need to see it. To be fair, I really need to watch that one.
Lon Chaney, Christopher Lee. They're talking about Spot on Slipknot. It's like Bullseye in the 80s. You want a speedboat.
Oh, well, you have a speedboat. I'll have the Jaws box set. That's it. It's more expensive than mine. Don't bother about that. I'll get a fuck off comment in a minute.
Oh.
Carl's got a good one here. Top 3 werewolf movies and top 3 vampire movies.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a very good one. But I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec.
No worries.
What's he doing? He's holding his porn stash up, look.
Right, werewolf
He's holding his
films.
porn stash up. Read that yourself.
He just opened that case up in CEX and found the you-know-what inside.
All used and clammy.
I didn't know I left that in there.
Why, when I sent it off for DNA testing, did they find Mia Goth's bodily fluids on it?
Oh.
That's the posh wank I want to forget.
I've got my
Go on,
werewolf
Scott, you
film.
go first.
Werewolf, American Werewolf in London's best, then Dog Soldiers, then might be Silver Bullet for me actually. I really like that film. Vampires, Fight Night's easily best. Lost Boys, maybe Dracula, Christopher Lee.
Fuck off, the Lost Boys.
Oh, I absolutely love that film. I grew up watching that.
How about the Lost Boys?
Oh,
dear.
Brilliant film.
It's good, but Fright Night's better.
Oh yeah, I prefer Fight Night, but yeah, Lost Boys is my second favourite. And then it's tough between Dracula and maybe not Nosferatu. I mean Salem's Lot, the original one.
Which Dracula?
Christopher Lee horror Dracula, or just Dracula.
The first one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, good picks there,
Who's
Scott.
next?
Andy?
Top 3 werewolves. I'll go from worst to best. Silver Bullet, Bad Moon, American Werewolf in London.
Nice.
Vampires. You know what? I've only seen it once, and it's quite recent, but I'm going to go with Sinners.
Oh, good call.
For 3. 2. You're going to fucking hate me for this. I'm going to go with Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And then 1, I'm going to go with Fright Night.
You redeemed yourself a bit there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I do actually really like Bram Stoker.
I love that film. I absolutely love it.
that's a really good one. That's a really good
Oh,
pick.
ate my brain. Werewolf, from best to worst, American Werewolf in London, the original Black and White Wolfman, and The Howling. Vampire, Fright Night, easily a number 1 slot. It would be either the original Dracula or Taste the Blood of Dracula, because they're kind of joint for me. I can never ever pick between the two, so they'll be number 2. And my last one, oh fucking hell, Vampire. I don't watch it much, but I used to watch it all the time. So I might go with From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Very
Yeah,
good
it's a great film.
Great selections of films there, Nige. For me, Werewolf, I'd say definitely the original Wolfman, American Werewolf in London, not Paris. And I don't know. Yeah, I probably will say Dog Soldiers. I really do enjoy that one. For me, I'd say for vampires, the top one's got to be the Christopher Lee Dracula, the first one. Love it. Then I probably will agree with Andy. Sinners, that was great. I loved that.
Yeah,
Awesome film.
And then I'm going to say Near Dark. I love that film.
Good
That's
film.
brilliant.
I do like that one.
I like it, but my God, it's so overrated. You don't see a single fang.
That's Nigel's actual top 3 vampire movies: Near Dark, Bram Stoker's Dracula, and The Lost Boys.
And The Lost Boys. Fuck me. Hey.
Carlos says, Pete, details of the next meetup, Scott Talia, come up north, you'll have a blast.
Yeah.
Pete,
Sure.
do it.
Yeah,
Pete,
I'd
let's
definitely love
go.
to. Oh, I'd love to. Yeah.
You might even be able to arrange a little old lifter-rooney on the way.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, definitely. I would definitely be up for that. It'd be great to meet you guys up. Yeah, we'll sort something out. Matchat says, I was on a film shoot today. We shot a scene where Priest was banging a woman. Don't worry, lads. I haven't turned into a deviant.
That's
So he must have been fucking serious. Because he said that earlier on.
That's a rough scene, that.
That's interesting. Let us know what the film's called when it comes out. I'd love to know. I'll have my Todger Dodgers ready.
Tell me about it there.
My God.
I want to know. I watching Jason X, I don't know how much I thought everyone was terribly bad. I just thought myself, me taking a dump bog is way more fun and enjoyable than that shit. Yeah, guess who watched it recently and ended up fucking liking it for the first time?
Nigel.
Missed that cunt.
You loved it. You really liked it. Wow.
I put it on right because I thought I was going to watch something and I thought, right, I want to put something on now. But you know when you just, I know people give you a lot of stuff and I buy a lot of stuff and you think, I've still got stuff I haven't watched, but you've got to be in the mood or you've got to fancy whatever the film is or the type of film.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what I wanted to watch and I thought, oh, do you know what? Fuck me, by the time I've made my mind up, it's going to be fucking 6:30 in the morning. Anyway, in the end, I was like, you know what? I'm going to put that fucking piece of shit on. And I'm just going to play on my game on my phone. So I put Jason X on. The 4K. Because I didn't watch it. I was putting it off. I was like, so I put the fucker on. And this is absolutely nothing to do with it being on 4K at all. So it started to play and I was getting ready to pick me phone. And I don't know why I'm watching this. I'm like, fuck off, blah, blah. And then it started inside the ship and that. And I'm watching it because it starts with like a bit of Jason and that. And I'm like, Then I watched the bit where you see the cameo with David Cronenberg, and I thought, yeah. And I'm watching it, and I'm watching it. I thought, I'll pick my phone up in a minute. Before I knew where I was, it had been on an hour.
Wow.
I thought, right, I want to have a look now because I'll have a go at my game. I went, a fucking hour? When it finished, I actually said out loud to myself, I went, fuck, yeah, I enjoyed that. Shit. And I thought, the shit I'm going to get off these bastards when I go on here. I don't know if it was a fluke or whether I'll enjoy it again next time I watch it. It's still, for me, the worst one. But, yeah, I really enjoyed watching it.
Well, if that's evidence enough to give a film a rewatch, that's perfect proof there. Always worth giving a film a rewatch if you're not too keen on it. You never know, you might like it more the next time round.
Hated it ever since it came out in 2000. The bastard thing's been out 25 fucking cunt and hooer and fuckface and years, and I have hated it. Why now? Why now? Why now? It doesn't make sense.
Is it a good 4K
Absolutely
transfer?
bizarre. Well, yeah, but I'll let you know when I watch it again what I think of it, just in case it was a fluke.
Is it a good 4K transfer?
It is actually, yeah.
Stuff.
All three of them are that Arrow brought out. The remake looks phenomenal. And so, I swear to God, when I put Jason Goes to Hell on, because I love that film, I was debating, I was deliberately watching it, and you're watching some of it, because a lot of it's like either in the dark or out the back where there's not a lot of colour. And there's a bit where the main guy with the glasses walks in, and he's got this jacket on. It's like a baseball jacket, like that Number of the Beast thing I got. And I've always thought it was black, but the colours in this are amazing. It's actually navy blue, and it's got like a red letter on you, thinking, fucking hell, look at that. And it's absolutely pin sharp. They did a great job with it.
That's cool. That's cool. That's good to hear that they did a good job. I know the slip covers of them both look great. They do.
Did you see the remake one?
No, not the remake one. No.
They all match.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen.
I'll whip them out and show you.
Ooh, very nice.
Do you know what I mean?
I watched Jason X once. I thought it was fine. I don't know. Maybe I'd like it more on a rewatch, but one really good kill, but I think it was a bit too stupid. What about you, Scott?
I used to like it when I was a kid, but I haven't seen it in years. But it's fucking bizarre. I mean, it's really stupid, but I thought it was entertaining, but not in a good way.
I will say it's Citizen Kane compared to Freddy versus Jason. I fucking hate that film.
I don't mind that, actually. I think that's quite fun.
I was just waiting for it to end. I didn't like that one little bit. I was really disappointed with that. Kelly Rowland in it. Fuck's sake. She's annoying. And you can't even see what's going on half the time.
Yeah, it's a strange film at times, for sure.
Oh, wow. Oh, that is cool.
Same guy did the artwork.
Shows, wow.
But that one only came out in the US. It didn't get a UK release. So that's why I got those two from the US as well. So they're all like matching.
Yeah. It's the same artwork here, though, isn't it?
Yeah. But you only get two of them.
They look great all lined up.
Look amazing, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Amazing stuff.
But yeah, all three of them look amazing. They really do.
Brilliant. And Andy, what's your thoughts on Jason X?
It's definitely one of the worst entries, but I don't hate it. I just think it's mildly dumb, entertaining, fun. Nothing more.
When Uber Jason popped up, I thought this film's lost the plot.
I still don't like that mask. Is fucking awful.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
bad.
I know somebody said to me they think that's their favourite cover of the three.
You know something that might be my favourite cover of the three as well.
Oh no, mine's that one.
That is
I prefer Jason X one to be
So
fair.
if I got half the hockey mask and half the sackcloth mask.
Mm.
Can't understand. Oh fuck! I can't understand why that didn't get a release over here. Makes
Is
no
it
sense to me.
Is it
No.
rights issues?
They're all the same. They're all owned by Warner Brothers.
God
They're all
knows.
New Line.
Very
So-
odd. Very odd.
Bizarre.
Bizarre, isn't it?
Mm.
Said Jenny in part 2. Bizarre, isn't it?
So no, I won't be buying Jason
Jimmy?
X. No matter how nice and tempting the artwork and exclusive content is in the Arrow release, I don't buy it. I hope I don't buy it though.
Yeah, I had to because I'm very, for want of a better word, very anal when it comes to the Friday the 13th. I won't get rid of that Scream Factory set though. I fucking absolutely love that. That's one of my prized possessions. That is.
That's a really nice one. Is that the big box set?
The Blu-ray box set, yeah. Even
Oh,
if they all
that's-
get 4K releases, I will not part with that.
That's
Nah.
gorgeous. That is. That's a really nice set. It is.
And to be honest, the Blu-ray of the original looks far better on that than it does on the 4K. I don't give a fuck who disagrees. They're wrong.
Do you get a 3D version of the third one with it?
Yeah.
Great stuff.
And it looks amazing on the 3D telly. This is why I don't understand it. They still release the films like that for the people who collect them and that, but they stopped making the tellies. I don't know why they just don't make the tellies and go, right, well, this TV is like £1,500, but if you want the 3D on it, it's an extra £200, so it's £1,700. Give people the option. Because I refuse to believe it's that much more expensive to add the 3D bit in.
Yeah, it is very strange.
Bizarre.
Marble Boy says, "Is that bad? I couldn't go through it, although I cracked up here and there. I guess on the positive side, it's got a few chuckles."
I've always said it's got some of the it's got amazing kills in it. It's got one of my all-time favourite Friday the 13th kills in it. The nitrogen, liquid nitrogen death. That is fucking amazing.
It is.
Out of any Friday the 13th film. But the film itself, I've always fucking hated it, but I don't know what it's just that night it got me.
David Cronenberg did it. Surprised me. I was like, "What the hell are you doing in here?"
Oh, I love what happens to him. He's horrible in it.
Bad Lieutenant says, "Just seen the new trailer for Megan 2.0. Looks so bad it's good."
Hold on to your vaginas.
I hope we get a Universal box set for it, like the first one.
So do I. But they never do they?
Did they do a box set for Mega then? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
there's like a steelbook box set for it, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Because I know with Megan, they released the 4K like months afterwards, didn't they?
Yeah.
We got Marble Boy saying Freddy vs. Jason is far better, more entertaining than Jason X without shadow of the doubt.
Oh, absolutely agree with that. Definitely.
That might be my least favourite Friday film. I do not like it at all.
What, Freddy vs. Jason?
No, I fucking hated it. Oh.
Wow.
I couldn't wait until it finished. I thought, I'm gonna like this. But like, nah, didn't like it at all. I thought it was dreadful. I just couldn't get on with it. Jason Goes to Hell was pretty good though. I didn't mind that one, especially the bit where he goes like that and she goes.
That's the best bit. That's the best bit of the movie. It's worth watching the whole film just to get to that bit.
Is that the woman in the kitchen he's on about?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, wow. that's pretty fucking amazing. That is, I like that.
Steelbook's gorgeous as well.
Yeah, it is.
It looks very similar to that Last Night in Soho set with the steelbook and all the odds and sods.
Yeah, it's
That's
the
the
same
Steelbook.
studio. It's just that box is quite flimsy compared to the
Is
Last Night.
Yeah, it is. It is, yeah.
Did they do
And-
one for Violent Night as well?
They give you the Blu-ray in it as well. They didn't in the standard 4K.
They didn't.
Yeah.
And it says on the back of the 4K that you do get the Blu-ray with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Violent Night, didn't they do the same set for that as well?
Yeah.
Violent Night. Yeah. That's got a rigid box as well.
You get a
That's it.
booklet.
It's a good
You get
set,
it.
that, to be fair. I do
You
like
get a
it.
Daft Fulvio promo thing for that, which is the toys in the film. And you get our cards.
They're
Great
doing
stuff.
a set like that for Nobody. I think that's the next one.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's tempting.
Look at that, the little bastard. Unfortunately, the only thing they didn't give you in this was a poster.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I'm due watching this as well. I fucking love this film.
It is a great film. I really enjoyed it. What surprised me the most was Alan Scouser loved it a lot. I wasn't expecting him to like it.
Wow.
And when he did his review saying how much he loved it, I was like, wow.
Talking to him about it, I said, I absolutely love Megan. Oh, fuck, I love that as well. I was shocked, I must admit.
It's a good film.
I thought that was going to be a fucking, put it in the rubbish bin and moment, but not. He loved it.
Yeah. The film is probably disposed in everyone's minds, but do you guys know if we didn't get the remake of Hellraiser, Blu-ray for it only came out on DVD in 2022? It did, yeah.
Probably because it was shit like the original.
I didn't mind the remake. I thought it was all right. Not as good as the original, though.
It was
No,
it was fine.
I think 2 is very underrated.
The second one,
I think the second one's underrated, yeah.
I like the second one, yeah.
yeah, I
second
really
one's
like
good.
the second one.
You know that film, Scott, that Book of Monsters?
Yeah.
Right. Do you remember the guy in it who plays Lindsay Crane's dad when she's going to
Yeah.
have the birthday party? The baldy fella. He is in Hellraiser. He plays that thing with the fucking big gnashers, the little one.
Yeah, I know. I watched I Am Monsters, which is sort of like a documentary film about.
Oh, I want to see that.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not amazing, but it was okay. Yeah.
He's also in that Nightbreed. He's one of the creatures in that and all.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
To be fair.
I know
Yeah,
Doug Bradley went to the premiere of the first movie when it came out, and he went up to the people he'd worked with, and people were looking at him like, "Who the fuck are you?" And he was
Who
like,
the fuck are you?
he was like, I thought we got on when we were working on the film. What had happened was no one had fucking seen him out of fucking makeup.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So when he was talking to them, he was all done up as Pinhead, and he'd got on. But when he actually went to the premiere, no one had fucking seen him out of the makeup. So people were like,
there and he walks with a gun. Oh, this little fucking baldy, what are you doing? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
If you don't remember, I'm the cunt who tore your soul apart. And he said, saw your tool then.
"Oh, your soul,
I'm going to tear your tool apart.
soul your soul."
Oh, I quite enjoy Is It Hellraiser Inferno, the fifth one. That's really good. That's very underrated.
Didn't Jimmy Savile play Hellraiser in that one? Play Hellraiser, Pinhead, I mean. Now then, I'm going to put a hole in your soul.
I know Andy Robertson's in the first one, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dirty Arrow. And then he goes, "I'll tear your soul apart," and then it cuts to him in the mask.
When he gets somebody fucking attacks him with a knife, he's like, "Whoa!"
I've got Andy
No,
here.
you
I've got,
both chased down the steam. Fucking nut job.
Yeah, yeah.
God, yeah. Creepy.
Hello,
man.
Andy.
All right, Andy, mate.
Oh yeah, him and Dirty Harry can't row your boat gently down the stream, and his face
Yeah.
when he gets stabbed, going like
Oh,
that.
that's so funny.
Oh! Have you watched the 4K yet, Pete?
Oh yes, brilliant picture. It's amazing. Love it.
That's
I don't know how many
also
times me and Andy were like, fucking hell, look at that. All the way through it.
that's also the face he made when he found out Hot Mary wasn't so fucking hot.
Why, he was peeping in on Hot Mary and her boyfriend. Hot fucking Mary. You got saggier tits than a fucking prostitute.
Marvel fan says, has anyone seen Substance, especially you, Nigel? I'm curious to see if you've seen it yet.
Well, no. It doesn't fucking say substance.
No, it doesn't.
Subservience.
Has anyone seen Subsidence? Subversience?
Just fucking read the word afterwards. Especially me. What?
Has anyone seen Subservient, especially you, Nigel? I'm curious to see it. Yeah, it's a bit like M. Freegan. Well, I say M. Freegan, but it's a rip-off, really. There's nothing quite like a bit of drilling going on.
No, I've never seen it.
But title
Not quite
sounds
sure whether I've actually heard of it, even.
I've seen it.
Is it any good?
It's all right. It's just a movie you can laugh at and have a good time with that way, I guess. But it's different. I'll say that.
Yeah, I was hoping that fucking officer or sergeant fucking Boo Kamakaki, whatever we fucking watched tonight, was going to be good, but no.
Oh, it's
It's
awful.
pretty much Megan Fox playing a fucking sex robot.
Oh,
Oh, that
right.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that
know
one.
that
What
one.
subservience is?
Yeah.
I've seen the front cover of that. That looks shit.
It don't look great.
It's not awful, but it's not good either. It's just
It looks like straight to DVD stuff. Just nothing really that special. If you know what I mean now. Ooh, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
You know best.
Well, the finger me biscuits next to the
Next to
chocolate.
Oh.
But they make a nice combination.
Yes.
Oops. Did anyone pick up the Severin Nightmares in a Damaged Brain? Is there a major difference between that and the 88 film's release? Had it in my hand today. Didn't know if it was worth the upgrade.
Yeah. It's quite grainy, but the 4K does look really good. It does say that the most complete version to date, but I couldn't see anything different, as in uncut gore-wise or like that. But if you get the American Severin one, you do get an extra disc where it's got like short films by the guy who released it over here and got put in prison for it.
Really?
David something or other, Hamilton something. I can never remember his name, but he's the one who actually released it on video because they cut it for cinema. And he put the fucking uncut version out on Blu-ray. On VHS, I think it was uncut. And he threw his ass in jail for it. Yeah, he did time for it.
Wow.
But I thought, like, I haven't watched them all, but I've watched 2, I think. I need to watch the rest. The way they were describing it, I thought they were going to be like mini sort of, films. Well, they're not. They're not what I watch. But I just thought it was worth getting anyway to have that extra disc. I like it when you get more stuff like that.
Yeah, this is one of the adverts that I was thinking about when Finger Me was mentioned. Finger Me chocolate. Has anyone seen the ads for Chocolate AIDS chocolate? It was a snack designed to make you lose weight. Not making this up.
Yeah, I remember them. AIDS.
Just YouTube it. Funny as fuck. Yeah,
I remember that when I was a kid.
There's like all these women saying, "Oh yeah, I've got AIDS."
I've got AIDS. Yeah.
It's just A-Y-D-S.
I think it was like was so like chocolate covered toffees or some shit, if I remember rightly. I was only little. Yeah, AIDS. I remember that.
The advert is hilarious.
Have a couple of finger me's and I'll have a packet of AIDS as well, please.
It was like a compilation, and another advert actually did have Savile on it. It was like promoting something else. I thought, oh, these are pretty bad.
The shit they used to get away with when you think about it.
Yeah.
Thing is, if you'd have been about at the time, I'm fucking old enough. I was. Nobody batted an eyelid. I remember when the telly was full, absolutely full of beer adverts and fucking fag adverts and cigar adverts. You get the ban now.
Yeah.
I think younger kids smoke more than fucking adults nowadays because it's made more taboo.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Slipknot fan says, have you ever seen a horror called Under the Shadow in 2016? Set in wartime around about a family haunted by a jinn. It's for anyone who likes truly atmospheric horror. Mark Komodo said it was his favourite 2016.
No, I don't want to know. I don't like the thought of that being wartime Iran. And Mark Kermode thinks The Exorcist is the greatest film ever made, so I wouldn't believe him if he told me it was fucking raining outside.
Yeah, I think I have heard of it. Don't really have much
I
interest.
don't get me wrong, I fucking love The Exorcist, but greatest film of all time? No way.
He's got a bit weird just lately. Some of his views on films is very odd. What about you, Scott? Have you seen Under the Shadow?
No, I've heard of it, but I've not seen it.
And what about you, Andy? Seen it?
No, I haven't even heard of it.
I haven't.
I think I can remember the poster of it, but that's about it. Danny says, my YouTube is getting to know people and getting to know new films that I never knew were out, and same with music. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's all a learning experience.
Yeah, it is. It's thanks to YouTube as well. I finally discovered what fucking ASMR was, and I love it.
I remember you said you like that.
I still watch it now.
Well, is it now just like tapping?
It's when they use the fingernails. There's this lass, she gets books, and she goes like this, and there's a little scratch like that. I don't mean of a minge. I mean of the and I'm sat there going like,
some of them do that. Some of them do that on other channels.
I'll give you a true story talking about minges. You know where you stay in the hotel, you two, in Hartlepool.
Oh yeah,
the hotel. Right? Have you noticed across the way there's a Mecca Bingo?
Yeah.
Right. Used to go there. Yes, me as well. And we used to take Simba in. And this lass worked there, and she always used to make a fuss of him. And he always used to do the same thing. He used to make a beeline for it, and his nose would go right in her cunt. And he'd take massive, big Sunday dinner sniffs. Nobody else was always there. So I think that was his way of saying to us, you want to fucking smell this? It's horrific, but I can't resist it. Hello. And he's like, yeah, whoop, straight in there. And I don't think he's ever done that to anybody since, but ours must have been kicking out a right pong. If you're watching this, love, I haven't named you, but you're all right.
He didn't go in and do that, did he?
Oh, God, fuck's sake.
Well, I stuck my nose right up your minge. Still didn't get a big sniff. I tried again the week after.
When I take a big sniff, I'd expect you to be horrific.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear.
Imagine going in the middle of summer. A cloud of flies.
Oh dear. Well, we got Alan here saying, I'm hoping to launch my own YouTube channel sometime soon. Oh, that'd be great to hear.
Do it.
Be aware that you guys are a huge inspiration to me and working towards that. I'm a guy who has struggled with self-esteem issues for years.
That's amazing. Go for it, Al.
Thank you. Yeah, go
Just
for it,
fucking
man.
go for it.
Your biggest
Absolutely.
regret with it is that you didn't start it sooner.
Yeah.
Absolutely, definitely.
And if anybody comes on being a clever cunt, you do develop your thick skin. You get used to it.
Yeah.
Water just back. So
Oh yeah.
just always remember, do what you love, do what you want to do, not what like people are expecting. It just so happens that some of the stuff I do, people like for some reason. But yeah, like I've done videos that still haven't like reached big numbers, like Avril Lavigne and stuff like that. It doesn't stop me doing them. If I get anything new by air, it'll be going on there.
Mm.
So you must enjoy what you're doing and what you love.
Yeah.
It's a hobby at the end of the day. You do what you want to do. Don't let it
Exactly. That's the main thing, that you're enjoying it.
Yeah. But when you decide to do it, just let us know. And yeah, we'll all be here for you, mate. And be great to get you on the stream and have a chat with you.
Yeah.
And any wankers that come on and give you shit, you just ignore them.
Yeah. Block them and move on. Absolutely. Best way to go. But yeah, fully recommend doing it, mate. You'll love it once you start.
Yeah, because even when you block them, though, the big brave bastards go and make more channels because they've got absolutely fuck all else better to do. But just keep doing it. Just keep blocking. Don't reply. Block.
Yep. We've got Subnut fan says, if you guys do decide to watch Under the Shadow, find the version spoken in the original Iranian language with subtitles, not the English dub, and watch in the dark. The movie's atmosphere is unreal.
No.
I might give it a go at some point.
I hear enough of that around and about without fucking hearing it on a film as well.
I think Nigel would rather watch Threads.
Well, I don't know. This sounds quite like peaceful after Threads.
I'd rather watch Jason X 3 times on the trot.
Oh, give me the copy of Threads. I think I'd rather watch that.
What, the Jason X?
3 times, yeah. A pack of Todger Dodgers or 2 will see me through.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Threads than Jason X 3 times on a trot, to be fair, yeah.
We've got Marvelous here saying hi, Pete. Just let you know, Marvel Boys. Just wanted to let you know one of the moderators put me on timeout, unfortunately. So don't know what's happened there, mates. I ain't had no notifications here, but I'm sure all as well. Don't worry about it. We've got Carlos.
If it's any use, sometimes moderators will put you on a timeout if you're putting loads and loads and loads of comments together. So you might, if you've got a couple of things, try and put them all in one comment to sort of like cut that down. I'm not saying it is that, but I'm just saying it's possible that does happen.
Also, YouTube might actually do that as well. If you put too many comments in, it just stops you as well. Carlos says Nigel has a stalker at his local Weatherspoons. We see him on the fruit machine.
Oh, you know, man.
Oh, God.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah.
That was fucking scary. I mean, look over there. I'm like,
He started singing, didn't he? You're a mean one.
you're a nasty, wasty cunt. I'm not allowed to sing the next bit.
Yeah.
No.
For copyright reasons, obviously.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Definitely.
Oh,
Definitely.
We got Jamie here saying good evening. Hope you're all well. Good evening, Jamie.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Hope
the missus is doing well.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Hope she's all right.
Yeah. We've got Tom 180 here saying evening, mate.
All right, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
Carlos says Nigel treasured films are lining up: a late 70s spaghetti western, Marijuana, A Man Called Blade. Also, Mozzarella Merlin from the Euro Crimes for release as well.
If Treasured Films are releasing that, I'll get that because I've subscribed to them.
I've seen some pictures of these new
Shut up, you.
releases. They look nice. What's he-
Just your
what's he-
fucking trap. Don't say it. Do
what's he-
not say it.
Well, he's got something to come out. Let him say it.
Go on, Andy. Go.
Unfortunately, I'm not subscribed to them.
Can't be watched. Can't be.
I think, Nige, you think you're enjoying those treasured films, but you're really not.
Whoa. Whoa. You cunt.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Matt Chat says that's what I'm calling the next film. 28, Jim will fix it Slater, and the next one's about them. Jack O'Connell from Eden Lake plays him.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Eden Savile. Savile Lake.
Even Savile and Jimmy Lake.
Jimmy Lake.
Okay, now.
Oh, come for a nice weekend down to Savile Lakes.
Oh God, but it's been worse.
Nah.
Oh dear. Now that's the true sequel to Eden
Come on,
Lake. Savile
come on
Lake.
down.
They go
Let's
for a
have a lake.
picnic at the beginning, done the lad and the lass. They go down to Savile Lake and have a couple of finger me's.
Thingamies, yeah. They're all out, Dodgers.
No, couldn't get for the film. Sai says, who's excited for the new Spaceballs 2 announcement? Anybody?
Oh, it's going to be a weird film when that comes out.
Yeah.
I've never seen the original. I've never fancied it.
I love the
Yeah.
original, but yeah, it's just a strange announcement. I think it's cool, but strange.
Isn't like Mel Brooks like 120?
He's 98.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez. Like, he's going to be 100 when this film comes out. Jeez.
He'll probably make it and then be fucking dead before it gets released.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think the thing is with Spaceballs is you have to be a fan of like Star Wars and Planet of the Apes and Alien, to be honest.
But I'm not.
Yeah. But to like sort of appreciate that movie's humour.
The thing is, like, I'm a fan of all those films, but like the trailers are fucking shit. I don't know, nothing about it really appealed to me. We put it on for that 10 minutes. So I was like, yeah, turn it off.
For me, you couldn't do it without John Candy.
Well, yeah, that's true.
John Candy's great in that.
Apparently Rick Moranis is coming back for this though, which is a surprise. It's good to see.
Does John Candy play the sort of Chewbacca equivalent?
Yeah.
That was a wild guess because I remember seeing the cover years ago and he's got like he's dressed up like a fucking daft dog.
Yeah.
Like when you said I'd be a Star Wars fan, I thought, I bet he's supposed to be fucking Chewbacca. It's only just occurred to me now. All these years I've seen that cover. No, thanks. Is Rick Moranis the Darth Vader character?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, of all people to play him.
So we got Mac Chats here. I watched Springer back last week. Very freaky horror film. I liked it a lot. Oh, that's cool. It's from the creators of Talk to Me that came out a couple of years ago.
I've heard it's creepy. I've heard it's really scary.
Oh. A few trailers for a few creepy films. When I went to see 28 Years Later today, there's one called Weapons. That looks creepy.
Oh, yeah. Is that the school
yeah.
where the kids walk out and then they're never seen again?
Yeah,
think
that's
so.
it.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
And that's Together as well. That looks fucking creepy.
Together?
Dave Franco and his really fucking gorgeous wife, Alison Brie.
Oh, I think I might have seen a trailer for that actually. That does sound familiar. But yeah, Weapons, that does look interesting.
Was there a trailer for that? When we went to see that vampire film?
No, I don't think so.
Sounding very familiar.
Yeah. I know Weapons was mentioned a few weeks ago on the stream, and I thought, oh, that sounded quite good. I haven't seen the trailer for it yet, but look forward to seeing these trailers, hopefully, when we go see 28 Years Later.
Yeah, saw the new trailer for the new Conjuring as well. That was on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That looked good.
Yeah, it looks all right. It kind of looks a bit more like the third one.
Mm.
The weakest
The
one.
devil made me do it.
Yeah,
God, that's the fucking worst one I know.
I quite enjoyed that one. I didn't
I
like the second
not
one.
a patch on the first. The second one's my favourite one.
I
Yeah, the first two were great.
I thought the second one went on for a little bit too long. I really liked the first one. I thought that was great.
I love them both, but the second one, it just edges it for me. It was fucking horrific in parts. That when that young lass, fuck me, when she had to sit in the chair and have the gob full of water and that fucking voice, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
and that all get my ass, fuck off, creepy cunt.
On that note, fellas, I'm gonna have to head off to bed.
Okay, Andy.
Work unfortunately beckons.
Yeah.
No worries, Andy. You take care, mate. Thanks ever so much.
I'll watch the rest of it on catch up and bid everyone a good night. You three and the people in the chat watching. So I will see you all later.
Take care,
Alright.
Andy.
See you soon, mate.
Take care,
Speak to you a bit.
Andy.
See you after.
See you soon, mate.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there was three.
And then there was no.
I'm quite surprised Andy jumped off first. I was expecting Scott.
Yeah,
He's not real.
I'll probably be heading off soon, though, to be fair. I won't be staying for too much longer.
No worries, mate. We've got Carlos here saying T2 trailer. Teaser trailer was barely 20 to 30 seconds of Arnie get built. My favourite. Saw that at the cinema and everyone went nuts, and it was better than the movie I watched.
Oh.
Wow. Is anyone going to watch Alien Earth when it comes out? I'm not going to lie. I'm not in a rush.
I shall give you one guess.
No.
Maybe.
I won't watch it in cinema now.
It's a TV series. It is. Scott.
I wouldn't watch it with my fucking eyes closed.
I thought it was a film for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not too fussed. Alien, whatever it was last year, was fine, but I'm not fussed about a TV show. Did you see Bring Her Back in Ireland? It's not been released in the UK yet.
Never heard of it?
I saw it on a special site. It's really good. I recommend it.
I do want to watch it. It's going to be creepy.
Special site?
Yeah. If you know what I mean. Sai says, I went to see the Royal Tenenbaums on Sunday. A woman passed out during the screening. What's the strangest thing that you've seen at the cinema? Mega Octopus was really strange, but that's just the film.
By the strangest thing you've seen at the cinema, I think like occurrence, like he's seen somebody pass out. I don't think he means what film. Like if anything weird happened in the cinema.
Well, when I went to see Red One, there was like a family of three sitting next to me, and they were just farting in unison for the whole film. So I suppose that was strange.
to fucking see that.
To be honest, they were making quite a good little tune now. They were.
Oh, did you hear that one, Mildred?
And the bloke was like, "Oh, just go and get the pickled onions, Wendy. There he is with the bag." And doing them, and there they were, all three of them sitting there having their pickled onions.
Oh, but it smelled amazing in there.
Oh, it did. Oh, yuck.
The strangest thing I've seen is I went to see Reservoir Dogs when it came out in 94, 95, whenever it finally got its cinema release because it was late over here. And it got so far through, and somebody in the front row started like fitting.
Oh.
That kind of knocked me bad a bit. I was like, oh. I was about one or two rows behind them, like right towards the front. I was looking at the screen like that because it was packed. And you heard this commotion and they were having a fit. It was awful. They were all right, thankfully, but it just was really upsetting to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good to see, definitely.
Not very nice, no. What about you, Scott?
I can't actually think of anything. I've been quite lucky with my cinema experiences, to be fair. So yeah, I don't really have much to add to that, unfortunately.
Great stuff. Next up, we've got Danny Dukes here saying the Sherlock Holmes ones were the coloured ITV ones. So Jeremy,
Oh, right. I've never seen them.
they're really good. I really do like them. They're a very good adaptation, and to be honest, I think he might be my favourite portrayal of Sherlock Holmes, because whenever I think of Sherlock Holmes, I think of him.
Who is it?
Jeremy Brett. He's the uncle of Martin Clunes. He is.
Was they out in the 80s or 90s or something?
The 80s, 90s, yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing them. Do they do like the same stories, like Hound of the Baskervilles and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow, I'd watch them then. Definitely watch them.
We've got Adam here saying, hello, lads. Hope you're all okay. Hey, Adam.
Hi, Adam.
We've got Luke here. Hey, all. Hope you're good. Hey, Luke.
Hey,
Hello,
up.
Luke.
Behave, you big ginger dildo.
Blackcat says, Blumhouse just got the rights to Saw. The nipples have been wrung dry on that one, and now Blum showed a lineup, a fresh new row of buckets to strangle what's left of the fucker. Not happy about that. I was just like, leave it. It's fine. Don't.
I didn't like Saw X. I thought that was a load of shit.
Mm.
And everybody, it's one of the best ones. No, it really isn't.
I really did like Saw 10, and I was like, oh, Saw 11, yeah, bring it on, but like they're not going to move forward with it.
Thank fuck.
Just leave it now, because like even if they did it, Taco Bell is too old to do it now.
Taco Bell end.
He's too old to do it now. The only way they're going to do it is if they completely reboot it and have a different Jigsaw. Just leave it. And
just leave it alone, man.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I mean, they've done loads, haven't they? I mean, to be honest, I haven't even seen any of the Saw sequels yet, so I've got a lot to catch up on. But yeah, I mean, I love the first one, but for some reason I still haven't had any desire to watch any of the sequels yet. So
wow.
Yeah, I will watch him one day though. I do want to watch him eventually, but I've got other films to watch before that.
I have to admit, I fucking loved going through them. Like, I went through them in like about 4 days. Like, I watched 4, 5, and 6 in the same night. I was like, can we keep watching them? I was really shocked how much I enjoyed them.
I've heard there's some good ones, to be fair, so I will give him a go.
The final chapter is definitely like where it should have ended. It's called the final chapter for a reason.
Yeah, it's the 7th one.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back for Jigsaw, which was the 8th.
Mm.
And then they brought that one with Chris Thingy in. Spiral, yeah.
Oh,
and then Saw X. So why didn't you just call them Saw fucking 8 and 9 instead of changing the name? Dicks.
That's a good point, to be fair, yeah.
I actually think out of Saw 8, 9, and 10 that Spiral's the best one.
Wow.
I've heard a couple of people say they do really like Spiral, to be fair, yeah.
Jigsaw was dull as fuck. Really enjoyed Spiral, and I really didn't like Saw X.
Jigsaw didn't feel like a Saw film. It was too polished. It was.
Maybe that's why I liked it so much, because I think they should have just left it alone, and that's the one that's least like one.
Mm.
I didn't think Saw X felt like one, because it's... the original's 21-year-old. It came out in 2004.
Yeah, I know. It's old now, yeah.
And
if you watch them on their own, the first 7, they still feel like quite modern films.
Mm. And then you put Saw X between 2 and 3, and you're like, oh, Amanda's aged.
Oh, Amanda's aged and got a face full of fucking shit where her lips are out here.
It must have been a rough
and the
weekend.
Cheekbones are up here. They're fucking awful.
She looked totally different, she does. Like, she really fucked herself up.
Yeah, she did. I didn't recognise her when she first walked on screen, mind, I must admit. I was like, who the fuck's that? And when she talked, I went, that's never Amanda. And at first I thought, it's got to be a different actress, but then I waited for the end. I was like, Jesus, it is her. Couldn't believe it.
Jana Malone is in Bastard as well.
Is that the one who plays the young girl, the kid?
Don't know.
I know her brother, Watermelon. Please you fucking selves.
Carlos says movie faced off.
Hey, best one of the night. Good.
Mystic River versus Sleepers, The New York Ripper versus Maniac Original, and Old Boy versus I Saw the Devil.
Oh.
See, I've not seen all of these.
I haven't seen all of them. The only one I've actually seen out of all of them is Old Boy, and fucking love that film, but I do need to see I Saw the Devil. That's really good, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It is fucking brilliant.
And I do have Mystic River, so I do want to check that one out. But what about you, Scott?
I do love Sleepers, but I'm actually going to go with Mystic River because when I first watched it, it absolutely blew me away. Thought it was a really good thriller. No, I'm going to go with Maniac. I do really enjoy New York Ripper, but I think Maniac's a better film, and yeah, Kills and that are awesome. Old Boy versus I Saw Devil. Again, I love Old Boy a lot, but I'm going to go with I Saw Devil because when I watched it, it blew me away. I was like, wow, that it's violent, but it's brutal as well, but it's absolutely fucking amazing. Like, what a film it is.
Great stuff.
But yeah, well, I'm probably going to head off myself now, guys, if that's okay.
No worries, mate. No worries. Great chatting to you, Scott.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me on, Pete. It's been really fun tonight.
It's been a pleasure, mate. You take care. Thanks for joining.
No worries. Have a good rest of the night, you two. I'm sure you will.
And you too, mate.
See you soon, bud.
Yep. See you soon, Nigel. See you soon, Pete. Bye,
See you later, mate. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
And then there was two.
Yeah. Right. I've never seen Mystic River, but I absolutely love Sleepers. That needs a 4K release badly. That is a brilliant film. I've never seen Old Boy, but again, I Saw the Devil's going to take some beating because that is one hell of a film. I can't tell you how good that is. I have seen both of the others, and this is the closest because I love both of these. I love The New York Ripper. It's my favourite Fulci film. But I think I've got to go with Maniac. But I love them both. Not much in it.
Oh, great stuff. I think you'll like Old Boy if you like I Saw the Devil. I've read a bit of synopsis of I Saw the Devil, and it's very similar. It's a really good thriller, but obviously keep with the original. Don't go for the American remake. It's not very good at all.
Yeah.
We've got Mag Chats here. Wow, Andy's not here, but he says, what's your take on the new Beatles films and the cast? Not a Liverpoolian in sight.
Liverpoolian.
The Liverpoolian in sight. Yeah, I can't do
it. It's a person from Liverpool, fuck's sake.
There's not a Liverpool guy in sight. They came they came to my neck of the woods to cast Paul and Ringo. Oh yeah, Barry Keegan's one of them, isn't he? Yeah, it's very odd. Very odd. But
I didn't know there was a new Beatles film coming out. That's a bit shit though, isn't it? They don't get local lads.
It's 4 of them. They're going to do a biopic for each of the Beatles cast members. It's going to be a series of films, so to speak, all coming out in the same year.
Oh my God. If it's anything, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. I was going to say, if it's anything like that Sex Pistols documentary, it'll get slated, but I think it was mainly Johnny Rotten who slated it, to be honest. I really enjoyed that. I'd probably watch them, though. I'd be curious to watch them, especially if they're going to stay true to whatever the true story is of the 4 of them.
Yeah, it's a good director who's doing it. If I'm not mistaken, it's Sam Mendes, so he doesn't make crap, but it's a very interesting project to do 4 separate films. I mean, the Beatles are that big. How are you going to tell that story in one film? But I don't know. It's a long way off yet, but be interesting to see what happens. A new movie face-off pops up on the live stream now and again, says Carlos.
I've missed them. You've normally had about 3 on by now.
Mystic River, New York Ripper, and Old Boy from Mac Chats.
Wow.
Sleepers, New York Ripper, and I Saw the Devil. Brilliant stuff.
I said Sleepers, New York Ripper, and yeah, they're the 3 I picked because I hadn't seen 2 of them.
And Carlos is Mystic River, just maniac, and I saw the devil for me. Brilliant. And tunes.
Can't say it. The little bastard's fucked off. The lightweight. He's not even up for work. Having said that, we both fucking sat here with eyes like sheep's fannies and yawning our heads off.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Matt Chat says, every time someone mentions pink flamingos, the image of a puckered, rusty sheriff's badge pops in my brain. Now,
it's that chicken bit that I found the worst.
Mm.
That and the bit with Divine and Divine's son. I did not see that. I'm not even going to say the word happening. I'm going to say I just didn't expect that at all.
Yeah,
that shocked me. I was like, "What the fuck?" And this didn't get cut.
Yeah, it is. There's a reason why it comes with a sick bag. There is.
And the end bit as well. Oh, dirty bastard.
Mm.
I'm balking just thinking about it because you can see him balking.
Ugh. Yeah, and I noticed in one of the local cinemas they're actually showing it in the cinema.
Wow. Scott gave me the Blu-ray. I actually didn't mind it. I thought it was quite an enjoyable film because it was different. It was just those three bits like got me. The rest of it I could stomach. It was weird, don't get me wrong. It's not what I could watch week after week. I would definitely rewatch it again though. It's like I won't have out to eat before it, and I certainly won't be eating fucking popcorn or anything when I'm watching it either.
I know John's a big fan of it, isn't he? That's where I first heard about the film.
Well, he burnt me a copy, and that's the one I watched. And I was like, I actually quite enjoyed that, And then, like, when Scott got the original, he bought it. I think it's on that. What's that fucking posh label that people go mad about? Yeah. And he was like, I fucking hate this with all this shit. And he kept going on about it. I went, I'll have it. He went, you can have it if you want it. Anyway, the not last meetup, the one before, he brought it up for me. I haven't watched it again yet, but I will.
That's a nice set because it comes with a nice slipcover as well, doesn't it?
But if you're ever thinking of watching it, just brace yourself because there's shit in that, literally. There's shit in that happens that you just don't expect.
Yeah, it definitely goes there and then some.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I certainly weren't expecting that.
I think the biggest shock for me was Divine and the Son. Because I just was not expecting that at all. I knew about the ending because I've heard that many people talk about it. But I didn't know about the chicken either.
No, I like the Son and her Divine. I didn't see that coming, and the chicken, jeez.
And apparently the chicken thing was real.
Yes, it was, yeah. And his statement was like, well, at least the chicken died having fun. I'm like, really?
Yeah. Well, at least it died happy. Yeah, he says that at the end of the documentary. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know if the BBFC realised that was real or not, because I'm pretty sure that would have either been cut or they wouldn't have given it a certificate.
Well, yeah, it just feels very odd. That feels like a thing that would be cut.
Well, it's animal cruelty.
Well, yeah. I was hearing about a film called, I haven't seen it, but Heaven's Gate, and apparently that's the reason. That film's the reason why they have no animals were hurt in the making of this film, because the horse apparently blew up.
Because what blew up?
A horse blew up on set. Apparently.
A real one?
A real one, yeah. They did. I don't really know much about the film Heaven's Gate, but apparently it was like 4 hours. It is the film is, and apparently when they shot it, a horse died. Apparently they set off an explosion, and that went.
Was that accidental or deliberate?
Obviously accidental, I'm assuming. I mean, I wouldn't deliberately do that, but...
So how the fuck can they say no animals were hurt? Or do you mean after that film, that's why they started doing it?
After that film. That film's the reason why you have no animals were harmed in the making of this film, because of that film and what happened to that horse.
Because you usually get people from the Animal Humane Society, don't you, to keep an eye on things?
Yeah.
I think Cannibal Holocaust probably attributed to it as well, to be honest.
Yeah, this Heaven's Gate film come from the director of, is it The Deer Hunter? Seems like a very weird film. They give him this film to make, and he just went over budget. He come in with a script and made the film. The final runtime was like 6 hours. It was. Yeah.
Who the hell wants to sit through shit like that for 6 hours or anything for 6 hours? Wow.
Apparently, the final cut was like 4 hours long. They just wanted to get it out the door. It was a production nightmare. The film was supposed to cost about 10 to 12 million. It cost 40 million, 4 times the
I bet
budget.
it's crap.
Yeah. Apparently it is, yeah. We've got Carlos here saying, take care, guys. Good seeing you all together on the stream, even though it's a Thursday. Take care, guys. You take care, Carlos.
Cheers, Carlos, mate. Speak to you soon.
Marvel Boy says, people saying in the comments of Final Destination Bloodline trailer that Candyman meets his final destination. Oh, wow.
Oh.
This is final film, isn't it? That's why.
Yeah, that's not right, especially when you consider how he died, the poor bastard.
Yeah, I mean, like,
whoever said it, let's hope that they don't have family members who go like that then.
Yeah. Paul guy looked really ill in that film, like from the trailers. Like,
I've heard when you see it that the bit with him in it, they say it's like you can tell it is he knew he was going, and apparently it's like it's really, really sad to see.
Yeah. Very sad.
I still keep forgetting he's died, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's really odd.
He wasn't that old as well, was he?
No,
and he's had quite a few projects come out since he passed away, because he was in the new Indiana Jones game that came out a couple of months ago.
Fucking hell. He's in the remake of Night of the Living Dead, isn't he? Which I'm sure I read somewhere is getting a 4K release.
Wow.
I fucking hope so. To be honest, from what I can think of, what I've seen him in, I think Candyman was probably the worst thing he was in. That is one overrated film.
I like it because of him. He makes the film, but
yeah, he does, man.
I wouldn't say it's a great film. He's really good. Can't remember. Is he in The Rock as well?
Oh, I don't know. I've not seen that. He's fantastic in the Hatchet films.
Is he? Ah, I haven't seen.
He plays like a sort of a voodoo witch doctor-y type of thing.
Oh, cool.
But he's actually quite funny in it as well.
I've never seen the Hatchet films.
They're fucking brilliant. It's got Kane Hodder playing the killer, like the guy who did Jason, but they call him Victor. But it goes back as well, and it shows you how this Victor was born and stuff, and he was disfigured, and he had the piss took out of him, and his dad looked after him. But in the cutbacks, it shows you it's got Kane Hodder playing his dad as well, but like with no makeup on. Absolutely brutal. But when the blood's spraying out, it's really ridiculous. Like you're looking at like sort of Kill Bill blood all over the place. It's really gory though. I mean, you see like fucking innards and stuff and all that, but they're just such a good laugh. They're really good films.
Oh, I might have to check that out. Kane Hodder's really good as Jason. Yeah, so
the thing about them as well is when the film finishes, you go, oh, no fucking way you ended up there. And then when the next one starts, it starts exactly where that one ended. So when you see somebody, say if somebody's coming towards you with a chainsaw, it goes like that and it ends. When the next one starts, it's that same position and it carries on.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
But the only thing I don't like about it is there's 4 of them.
Really?
There's, Hatchet 2, Hatchet 3, but the 4th one is just called Victor Crowley, and people think there's only 3. There's not, there's 4. But I'm sure he left it open again. He should come back and do a 5th one.
Yeah.
To finish it. But I don't know why he didn't. I think call him Adam Green, the director, something like that. But the only thing is, after I saw Kane Hodder the other day getting interviewed, he looks really old.
Really? He must.
Yeah, he looks like he's aged. But I don't know if he still works or not, or if he's retired. I don't know. But I reckon they should do one more film and then finish it.
Yeah, sounds about right. Because I imagine Kane Hodder must be getting on in his 50s or 60s now and not being a stuntman and that.
You're joking, aren't you? He's older than that.
Really?
I'm in my 50s. Yeah, he's a lot older than me.
Really?
He was playing Jason when I was still a teenager.
Was he? Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't
Friday
really.
the 13th, part 7 and 8 were like 1988 and 89.
Wow. Oh, he's 70. Wow.
There you go. I actually thought he was well into his 70s.
Because
And I think the Hatchet films, they were like at least a decade ago.
Because I remember watching him in what is it now? The Crystal Lake Memories, and he looked pretty good then. But that must have been about 15 years
Somebody
ago.
had him on a YouTube channel, I think, interviewing him, and it was like done recently. But not only has he aged, he's looking like as though he's lost weight in his face. I don't know if he's had an illness or if he's just gaunt because he's lost weight. Because I know a lot of people, when they get older, they lose their appetite and they don't eat properly. So I don't know if it's that or what, but he certainly didn't look himself.
Yeah, probably he stopped doing the weights and all that. It could be just thing getting old. It must be hard to do, especially like being young, let alone being 70.
The thing is, though, if they did another Hatchet film to finish it off, they could get somebody else to do it. Because when that makeup's on, you can't tell who it is. It's really badly disfigured, big long hair, and his face is hideous. It could be anybody.
Really?
It's just, I don't know, Kane Hodder's just got a way of playing those parts, the way he moves and everything. He's just got that knack of doing it.
In those sort of Crystal Lake Memories, the way that he describes about how he does the movement and all that, it's like, yeah, you can tell that's him, and that's why his portrayal of Jason, already doesn't speak or anything, but it's all in that movement. It makes so much sense. It does. It is very good.
I know he wasn't in the greatest Friday the 13th films. He was in like sort of part 7, 8.
He was in 6 as well.
He wasn't. That was C.J. Graham.
Wasn't he? Oh, I thought he was in 6. Oh.
I always thought he was. Sorry, it's somebody called C.J. Graham.
Really?
He's in 7, 8, Jason Goes to Hell, and Jason X. They didn't ask him to do Freddy versus Jason. He was like really upset about that.
Yeah, I remember that. I thought that was a shame they didn't have him in that. And also,
I thought he was.
He cameos in Goes to Hell, doesn't he? He's that security guard, isn't he?
Yeah. But he also plays Jason in it whenever he's in it.
Yeah.
You see him at the beginning, you see him at the end. I know people say you don't see Jason, but every time somebody walks past the mirror whose body they're in, you see the Jason reflection walk past. All that's him. He's the only Jason who's played him 4 times. Nobody else has come back and done it. Everyone up to that point, it's been somebody different.
Yeah, he's really good. He's really
so he's
good.
obviously got the knack of doing stuff like that, and he's in all the Victor Crowley Hatchet films.
It just seemed very odd that they didn't bring him back. I mean, for the remake, I can understand, but for Freddy versus Jason, that just it makes so much sense.
The only thing I'll say, if you're going to watch the Hatchet films, is right at the end of the first film, it looks like the main girl who's at the end with him is fighting, and it goes off. And then when it comes back on, it carries on, but they've changed actress. So it's somebody else in one that when they come back on the beginning of the second one, it's Danielle Harris out of Halloween 4-5 who plays little Jamie.
Oh, right. Oh.
So she plays the part in the rest of them. So I don't know whether she didn't come back or they couldn't get her or what.
Wow.
But if you like the Friday the 13th, I think you'll like them. They're basically Friday the 13th in more like a swamp area on acid.
Oh, we'll have to give them a watch.
They're really, really good. They're so entertaining.
That's cool. Yeah, you sold me with Kane Hodder. We got Edward saying rank the Mummy movies from worst to best.
Which ones?
That's the thing. I don't know whether you're talking about the old ones or probably the new ones. I probably would imagine.
I'm assuming the new ones. I've only ever seen is it Brendan
Fraser, yeah.
I saw that one and I hated it. So I've never seen any more.
I'll just say the worst one's the Tom Cruise one, then Tomb of the Dragon Emperor, second one, and then the first one's the best one of that new one. But as for the other ones, I couldn't say.
I like the Hammer ones, and I like the original Universal Monster ones. But for me, out of the Universal Monster ones, they're still the worst because they're the slowest.
Yeah.
But the Hammer ones are like actually really good.
The Hammer ones are. I think I remember seeing a couple of them and liked them quite a bit. I was like, this is good. It's one of the best things about the Hammer films. You go into them and quite surprising how good they are.
Yeah.
We have Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on the new live-action Street Fighter movie being developed by Legendary Entertainment?
No interest at all.
Love the Street Fighter games, but I don't know. The 90s one's stupidly cheesy, but I don't think it'll work. But it could be proven wrong. I'll have to wait and see. We have Matt Chats here saying, lads, has no one seen The War of the Roses? It's out of a dark comedy about a rough divorce. Really worth catching if you missed it. Not what you'd expect from Michael Douglas and Kathleen Turner. Yeah, the cast is really good. Haven't seen it.
Never seen it. I've heard of it.
Checking it out. And you? Tammy's saying, I've been rewatching Tales of the Unexpected. What a series. Any fans here? My favourite episodes are Flypaper and The Lamb to the Slaughter with Susan George and Brian Blessed. Brilliant.
I've got the series on this humongous box set. Network released it years ago, and I've only watched it once. If the Susan George one is the one with the big fuck-off joint, leg of lamb, I love that one. I just don't remember Brian Blessed being in it, but I remember Susan George. There's some brilliant episodes in that. If you like that as well, try and get, if you've got the box set anyway, if not, hunt down Armchair Thriller. And they did another one in the 70s called Just Thriller. They were like about 1976, 77, and they were like hour episodes. Some of them are terrifying. But Armchair Thriller was really good.
Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of Armchair Thriller, but I have seen some of the Tales of the Unexpected. Isn't it Roald Dahl as well, isn't it?
Yeah. He actually sits in front of the fire on a chair, presenting them for a while, and then I don't know if he just jacked in or he was getting ill health and stopped or what, but then they just carried on, and when he gets so far through, you get the music and then just the story starts with no intro. But it's such an entertaining series. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I remember watching it when I was a kid. It used to always be on a Sunday night.
Really?
And I used to watch it, before I went to bed for school the next day.
But yeah, the episodes I watched of it, I remember liking it. I've never seen it fully, but like Brian Blessed in it, I want to check that episode out.
I can't think what Flypaper is. I remember one as well. There's one in a woman in the garden, and she starts like snipping her roses. And then somebody comes on when she snips them, they hear the roses like fucking screaming, crying, it's hurting them. They can feel it. I can't remember how it ends, but I do remember that. And there's another one with he's a famous actor. He's gay as well. I can't remember his name. David. Is it David? He's always with Ian McKellen. I can't remember his name. Anyway, he's got this tattoo on his back. I remember that one as well. Some great episodes. If you can track it down, Pete, it's a shame that we're on the go. And as I said to you, get that fucker sent to you. Because I think you'll probably struggle to find it now.
I think I have seen it about, but obviously that probably be a while ago. But I know they do show it on some TV channels. They do on now. They do. I've scrolled past and seen it, but one show that I've been thinking about recently that I'd like to rewatch, and it's the Friday the 13th TV series. I'd like that with the antique shop and all that. I thought that was quite good when I watched it the first time.
I've got the DVD box set to that as well. You can get it from the States.
Can you? I just remember
every episode's there.
I remember it was on the Horror Channel. It used to be on about 3 o'clock. I used to watch it. It was like this is really good, even though this has nothing to do with the films.
Nothing to do with Jason. No, it's like a cursed antique shop.
Mm.
And like when people go in and steal stuff, they know, and they've got to get the fucker back.
It worked really well. It did, and apparently it was quite popular. It was as well.
Yeah. It was also known. I don't know if it was over here, but somewhere else, it was also known as Friday's Curse. But I always knew it was Friday the 13th. But yeah, I've watched that series 2 or 3 times. I love it. I'm long overdue to watch that. Don't know why, but I like to watch that in the winter.
Yeah, it has a sort of wintry feel to it. It feels like a perfect show to watch in the autumn evenings and leading up.
I think as well. I think I like to watch that because Laura got me for Christmas one year.
Yeah,
and I always remember I was off work sick, like with like fucking bad depression and stuff. And I remember watching it, and I know I was like off ill with that, but I always have very fond memories of watching that. It was like it kept me busy, and it was like escapism type of thing. And I loved it.
Oh, that's
Trying to watch it again in the late nights wasn't the same.
But what a great series that is. That was, to me, better than Freddy Nightmares, because they used to show that as well.
Yeah, blew it out the water. But yeah, I mean, I got them when I first got it. It was like a plastic band around them, and there was 3 individual sort of little box sets. Each one was a series because you could buy them separate. But now you can get it in one of those massive, thick boxes like that, like my Brady Bunch one. You open it and all the discs are in there, and they're all in that one. I don't think it's that expensive either.
Really? The only thing is, would it be a region lock? That's the thing.
Well, it's DVD anyway.
Oh, what are they region 3 in?
Well, like region 1 and region 2, but most DVDs now play the lot.
Oh, really? I didn't really know. I know like region lock with the 4Ks and all that. There's no such thing, but DVDs are a bit unsure.
A lot of DVD players at the time, you could unlock them with just using a code on the remote.
Wow.
But with Blu-rays, you have to get them like properly done. It's like when you used to get your PlayStation chipped. You had to get like a device into it. But it wasn't that would do with DVD players. You could just do it on the remote.
Region locking just sounds so stupid. Just release this thing and release the films. I know. It saved money. It would.
It's also released by Paramount, so it might not even have a region lock on it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because it's Paramount release.
Oh, it's right at the bottom there. It is. I've got my Brady Bunch box here, but it's got a load of films piled up on top. I was going to have looked if that was region coded, but I'm not sure.
Got Marble Boy. I agree. I prefer the sequel. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. It's better than the first one. That's just my opinion, of course. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and I respect it. Great stuff.
I love the original. I do think the original is better, but I do really like the second one. There's one thing I do not like in the second one, and it was the first time I ever laid eyes on him, and I've hated him ever since. He's uncredited, I think, and it's Jack Black.
Yeah, he's in that, isn't he? Yeah.
He's like got the dreadlocks, and he's always with a spliff, and I hated him. I was like, "Who the hell is this?" I had no idea who he was then. And then since I've seen him since, I've went, that's that fucker out. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. I've never liked him.
Yeah, he's had some good stuff, but he's also had a lot of bad stuff. He seems to be up and down in favour, he does. He kind of feels a bit old hat now, he does.
I just don't find him funny at all. He's about as funny as a mouthful of mercury.
I wasn't expecting that.
Neither was I. Just popped in my head.
Well, he isn't as fun as a mouthful of Todger Dodgers.
Nothing is that fun.
You slip them into the mouth. You slip them into the mouth with a finger me.
With a couple of finger me's.
Oh, I'm going to have to search up these finger me's.
If I think on, I'll send you the thing that Alan sent me.
Matt Chat says, I love Wolfen, and that James Horner score in it. Listen to that and tell me that doesn't rip himself off for Aliens. Wow.
How is it possible for anybody to like that trash?
I
Oh
remember.
wow, it's awful.
I remember looking at it, and I checked on Letterboxd to see what people's general consensus is, and a lot of people like it, give it 4 stars. Some even give it 5 stars. So I was like, "Oh, that could be quite good," and it's got like quite a high score on IMDb. So I picked it up, and I was like, "It's fine. It's nothing special." But wow,
I seen somebody. It's somebody who I watch. Can't remember who it was, and they watched it, and they said, "Do not waste your money on this piece of trash." I was like, "Yes, thank you."
mm.
Oh, it's an awful film.
The cover's better than the film.
It is.
Uh,
And I've either watched it or tried to watch it 2 or 3 times. Nah, I just cannot get away with it.
yeah. Marble Boy says, "Yeah, Scream is the go. Is my favorite series. Actually, speaking of the series, have you seen the Scream series on Netflix? Well, the first 2 seasons are only on there. I've not seen the first season. I haven't seen the Scream TV series, but I've heard it's not too bad.
It's fucking brilliant. I loved it.
Really?
I can't remember that I've seen the 3rd series or not. I mean, I would like them on Blu-ray if you can get them. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed it. It's not as good as the films, but it's for a telly series, it's fucking brilliant. I loved it.
Well, if it's on Netflix, I'll certainly give it a shot. Didn't know that. It's cool.
Well worth it.
Andy Makes Stuff says, "That's hilarious."
I wish I knew what he was on about.
He says, "American Werewolf in London, Howling Dog, Soldier, Vampires, Vampire Dracula, Coppola, Fright Night, Hammer Dracula."
What is it with this Coppola fucking Dracula?
It's a great film.
Yeah, it does great on me. It's shit.
It must be.
You know, I'd rather watch The Lost Boys. It's that bad.
Lost Boys fine. I just find it a bit dull.
It's like a vampire film for kids.
That's it. That is exactly it. Yeah. But it could be because of Winona Ryder. It could be because of the performances. But yeah, I really liked it. I think it just got the Gothic architecture down perfectly. But I do kind of prefer. I really like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I really like that.
Dracula put me off watching it because I thought it was by the same people.
He produced it, I think Coppola did. But that's about it. But that's a great film.
I really should watch it. I really should watch it with it being Robert De Niro, you know. But after watching Dracula, then Frankenstein, I was like, "Fuck that! I'm not watching that. I'm not sitting through that after the last one."
You know something. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein kind of reminded me of like a sort of what a '90s Hammer horror film would be like.
Oh,
The architecture, the way the sets are designed, feels straight out of a Hammer film. It does.
and is it more straightforward? Because to me, that Coppola's fucking Dracula to me was just outright weird.
Oh, it's definitely more straightforward. I think like the performances are really good. I think it might get a little bit over the top near the end, but I think it was very good. I thought the cast was great. Robert De Niro is very good in it.
I love Robert De Niro, so maybe I should watch it.
Very very good cast. I think Helena Bonham Carter is in it, and obviously it's directed by Kenneth Branagh as well.
Wow.
It really does show that it's a Kenneth Branagh film. It has that sort of theatrical style of it, which kind of lends itself to the Hammer films, because there's a couple of shots in it. I was like, this is just like a Hammer film. This is.
Wow.
My Toto episode is probably Royal Jelly with Susan George and Timothy West. Tales of the Unexpected.
Royal Jelly. That one rings a bell as well. Susan George, was she in too?
I don't know.
Or is Royal Jelly the one with the leg of lamb? No, that's got to be the other one.
Timothy West, yeah, he's good. Great actor.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
just watched for the first time David Cronenberg in the extended cut of Nightbreed. He was a bit of a steward in that too.
A bar steward.
He's great in that film. I'm surprised he hasn't done much acting since.
I've got the Scream Factory limited edition box set of that, and I've only ever watched one cut of it, and I don't know which one it is. I remember when I first watched it, I fucking hated it, and I watched it again and really enjoyed it. But I should watch the other cuts. I think is it 2 or 3 cuts you get altogether?
There's 3 cuts. There's 4 cuts, but one of them's missing.
Fucking hell, man!
It's like the ending's different for each of the films, each of the versions. I watched a video about it a while ago, and it's got really fascinating story behind it, like how many different versions there are. But Cronenberg was a real highlight in that film. It is a surprise he didn't do much more acting afterwards.
I can't even remember much about it.
I know there was a lot of really cool practical effects on like the creatures in it.
Yeah.
The DVD box set tells the unexpected. Forgot how good it was until I rewatched it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I hope everyone's seen Companion from early January. It came out. Can't remember exactly, but sure it was about a sex robot. And correct me if I'm wrong. It was a while back when I saw it.
I haven't seen it.
I won't say if you're right or wrong there, mate, because spoilers. Is that Till Death with Megan Fox any good? I've seen that on Blu-ray in HMV. I haven't heard of it, but to be honest with us, Megan Fox, she only really seems to do rubbish just lately. Tammy says it's a 19-disc set. It's a few duds though. I hated the boy and the turtle episode.
Don't remember that one. I think when you get a series that goes on for that long, like 20 odd discs, you're not going to like every single episode. But
you're going to get
when I watch them, even if there's not one I didn't like, I would still watch them all. I couldn't skip. I'd have to still watch them all.
And the thing is, it's only a handful of them. It's not a continuation of bad episodes. Mac Chats doesn't get this ASMR thing.
Do you?
I don't think I've never really watched it, but I've just heard this.
I didn't know it was a thing, right? But I've always had this. Ever from being a kid, there's certain things when I used to watch people doing, I could feel my eyes going. I'm thinking, why does that make me tired? People turning pages in a book. And you know, when like you get to 2 pages and you rub your fingers, it goes like, and then you turn it. And I'm going right the way through school. And then all the way through my life. And that's another one when people go, stop fucking tapping, I'm going, no, don't. It's done like gentle like that. I'm going. Lassie used to do it at work for me because she knew it made me tired and gormless. And then I was watching this thing on YouTube once. It was a woman eating pickles. I was like, what the fuck's she doing? But before she ate the pickles, she was scratching her nails on the jar. And I'm going like, ugh. And that was when I started to what the fuck is ASMR? And that's when I was like, it's not just fucking me. People watch this shit. And that's when I started getting into it.
Wow.
Whenever I'm not tired and I'm sat here, I'll put it on and I can feel my eyes. There's certain things I can't bear. Like when they start going like with the mouths, and sometimes when they're whispering and they're repeating words, I cannot stand that. But it's amazing when they do this on, like they got a book and they do that, and then when they start going like that. And I'm like, oh, I love it. I fucking love it. And some people you can watch, some people you can't.
I can imagine women are better than men.
Yes. Andy watches it. And I said to him, do you find it odd that you can't watch men doing it? He went, no, I know. He went, I have actually found one that I went, oh, really? And I said, send me a link. And he's right, he does. I think he's from Birmingham by the accent, but I think he's from Indian descent because he's always cooking curries and stuff. I mean, he looks. You would think he was Indian looking at, it, but he's got a proper like Birmingham accent, and he's brilliant at it. He works. He does eye tests and stuff. He like works in opticians and stuff. Yeah, and I've seen him do eye tests as part of it, and he's got the voice. You could just like. I can't remember what to call him, but I am subscribed to his channel. But he's really good. But apart from him, it's got to be females.
Wow, that could be a good thing to try if I can't get sleep.
There's a lass. I'll send you a link to a video that I watch nearly every night. There's one. She's called GB. I don't watch her anymore, but there's this one video I watch every night, and there's one by somebody called ASMR Darling. Darling's her surname. It's Bonnie Lass there as well. And she's the one who's reading the books. It's kids' books as well, and she's tapping on and reading them. And there's a bit where she's reading this kid's book, and it's got like fairy bits in it, and she'll make the scratchy noise. And the bit's got a tractor, and it's got like a rigid wheel, and she does that round the wheel. I'm like, ugh, it just gets me. It just makes you go gormless. I'm going to send you the links.
That could work, actually.
A lot of people say it's better with headphones on. I like it better on the telly. That when I put headphones on, it spoils it. Don't know why. I don't get the same effect.
Well,
you go tired and you get like a little tingle down your back.
Oh.
That's the effect you're looking for.
Yeah, because I think with headphones you can't really relax.
Yeah, that's what I think it may be. And also, like, there's somewhere they make them deliberately for headphones, and they'll get like little cotton buds and stick it in the ears, and that's the ones Laura likes. She says it feels like something's going in your ears like this. And I tried it. I was like, that is doing absolutely nothing for me. There's all sorts of different stuff, like there's whispering, there's eating and snapping their chops. There's people saying, "Oh, I'll give you a massage," but what they're really doing is massage in the bed. There's some they'll do eye tests on you, or they'll do like, watch this, watch that, watch my fingers, how many fingers I'm. And that doesn't help for me. But it's the tapping and the page turning. There's some people in America going to supermarkets, and they walk around the shop tapping on stuff, filming themselves. I'm surprised you haven't been thrown out. I'll send you a couple of links and see if it does out for you.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. The eating one, I couldn't sit there and watch someone eat at all.
There's an old bloke in America who I've seen, and he's old, and he eats. He's all right, but it doesn't do no for me. It's just like, I love watching him because he really enjoys his food, the greedy bastard. But when people start and you think, oh, fuck off, man. How is that supposed to make you feel tired and gormless? It doesn't.
Right, we have Slipknot fans saying, sort of funny scene from Spaceballs recently where they meet Mel Brooks' character Yogurt, and each other addresses him as Yogurt the Wise, Yogurt the All-Powerful, Yogurt the Magnificent. Oh. And Mel says, please don't make the fuss. I'm just playing Yogurt.
All right, then.
Must be just the way I'm saying it.
No, it's not. I was reading it again. I was waiting for a punchline, and like there isn't one. Yogurt, or yogurt, as they call it over there. Yeah, that's even made me not want to watch it even more.
Pete, what is the Black Room exactly? I hear it's a video game with a creepy monster, unset and an eerie ambient vibe. Is that right? Apparently, movie adaptation is as well. I've never heard of it. Never heard of the Black Room.
The Black Rooms?
Let me have a look. The Black Rooms. I'll have a quick look for you. The Black Rooms. Never heard of it. Never heard of it, mate. Oh, it looks creepy. It's very creepy. Oh, it's actually sent a shiver down my spine. Jeez, it's like looking at Mr. Nosy Bonk.
Oh,
that bad, yeah. But with a real big grin and teeth. Ugh. Oh dear me.
And is it a video game?
Yeah, they do a lot of video games like that, where you're like where you'll sit there and then they'll just pop out the corner and go like that, and
And you jump out your skin.
yeah, it's a bit like
Yeah, fuck that.
Five Nights at Freddy is terrifying like that. Oh.
Why I won't play games like that, because I would shit my fucking pants.
MP, not Backrooms. But yeah, I don't mind some horror games, but those sort of games definitely not. They're just made for a purpose. Mind you, there was this Resident Evil one that came out, and it's first person. You're exploring this little like kitchen that's dark, and you keep hearing baby going crying. Well, that's creepy. You turn around the corner, and this big huge thing comes chasing after you.
Fuck that.
And then you run to this like lift, you shut the lift door, and you're like, bloody got in. And then it grabs you through the thing, the lights turn off, and it tries to get through the lift. Oh, it's terrifying.
And what game's that?
Resident Evil 8 it is. And the best thing is you can play it in VR, so that'd be even more terrifying with the headset on.
Would you play it with VR or not?
Definitely not. Definitely not. I can't really play VR because it makes me feel sick.
These people who play stuff like that in VR, they must have balls of steel. I could not do it.
No, it's bad enough in first person playing the game normally.
Yeah, but like you've got to turn around, and they're there. You'd your ass and I'll have a heart attack. I know I would.
Yeah, I'm surprised some people haven't had one. I mean, you see reaction of people playing it, and you're like, yeah, they're definitely not putting it on. It is terrifying.
They'll jump and they'll just rip the thing off and throw the fucker. I've seen that done before a few times.
Yeah, definitely not for me. I'd keep it on the screen. I remember I had to mute it because the baby laughter was too terrifying. Marvel Fat Boy says, speaking of weapons, that looks really creepy. Have you seen the trailer for it? I haven't.
Yes, sorry. It's the trailer for Together. Speaking of weapons, that looks really creepy, but also, have you seen the trailer for Together? No. Somebody mentioned Together earlier on, I haven't.
No, I haven't. I think Andy did mention that he saw it. But yeah. Matchet says, The Conjuring, Devil Made Me Do It. Does anyone remember the other film that case was based on? It was called The Demon Murder Case. It had a very young Kevin Bacon in. It freaked me out. No, I haven't heard of it.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Kevin Bacon, sign me up. Sounds quite good.
Demon Murder Case. Never heard of it. Yeah, I fancy that. I like the sound of that.
God, Kevin Bacon in Death Sentence, so he's brilliant in that.
Yeah, he is.
Love
what
that
a film that is.
That is a gut punch after a gut punch, that is. Slipknot fan says, movie face off, American Pie versus American Sniper versus American Psycho.
American Pie.
American Psycho. Love it.
I hate that film. I've never seen American Sniper, but American Pie, I love it.
It's very good in American Pie, but
Laura loves it and all.
It blew me away. It was one of the films I never watched, and we put it on to watch. I was like, wow, this is like one of my favorite films of all time. I love it. It's amazing. 5 out of 5 film.
Wow.
So easily, I was like, this is going to be really good. I was like, I didn't want it to end. I thought it was so fantastic. It was.
Jesus, what?
I'd be like, I'd get that on 4K. I would. So good.
Is it out or is it coming out?
It's been out on 4K for ages, but it's a film that I regret I didn't watch sooner.
It's a film I regret watching.
But American Pie is a classic. And it's nice to see that they've released the other ones in special edition box sets, even though Free and The Wedding isn't on 4K.
Yeah. I had to cancel mine. I got the first one that I cancelled. The others I just can't afford them.
There's too much coming out. That's the thing.
There is too much coming out and then go to see Maiden and stuff. It's just shit.
And
Good timing and just lack of money.
hopefully they'll still be about. I think you can still find the original one on 4K about now.
I think the collector's box has gone. That's what I've got.
Mm.
I ordered that off this independent shop because everywhere else had sold out. And when I got mine, I went back on and it said sold out. I think I must have got their last one.
Wow. And all the artwork lines up, don't it?
Yeah.
And
I
they're,
hope
doing,
I can get it.
and they're doing the spin-offs as well, the Bandcamp ones as well.
Yeah, they're all coming in the one box. But apparently they did make another one and that's missing. So that's not in it.
Marble Boy says, I don't know what to make of Black Phone 2. Like, did it really need a sequel? Seems like a cash grab to me. Yeah, I quite like the first one, but it feels like a one and done film for me. I don't know when the sequel's coming out. What about you, Nige?
I've seen the first one and I thought it was a load of crap.
Really?
Yeah, so I won't bother with the sequel. I just didn't like it. I thought it was one of those films. I was dying to see it and I thought this looks amazing. I was like, what a load of shit. In the cellar with a phone that's not even hooked up ringing. I was like, yeah, getting stupid. I just didn't like it at all.
Yeah, it's based on a short story, and it's probably how it should have been. But what that monkey film? Oh, I didn't like that. The monkey.
I've never seen that.
That new one. Oh, so boring. It is.
Yeah. The Black Phone, I thought was going to be a lot more scary. And the only thing scary about that film was the mask. And that was it.
Yeah. Marble Boy says, oh yeah, get in. Return to Silent Hill, based on video game Silent Hill 2 is coming out, and Ready or Not 2 is coming out in 2026. Good stuff.
I've seen the first one. I'm Ready or Not.
Ready or Not's really good. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's not very long. It's only about 90 minutes. Definitely recommend giving it a shot. Silent Hill 2 is bringing back the director of the first one to direct this. That's good to hear. I heard it's coming out in January, so January is normally a dumping ground for that sort of film, so I don't know. But the first one's really good, so hopefully it'll be all right. So next year we'll have Scream 7, Evil Dead Burn, Silent Hill 2, New Resident Evil, Insidious 6, The Mummy, Ready or Not 2, The Bride, 28 Years Later sequel. Well, what else is coming out in 2026? It's quite a fair bit there.
Yeah, most of which I couldn't give two wet fucks about.
It does seem to be a lot of horror. That seems to be the genre that still keeps pumping it out, and the only one that doesn't seem to be affected because it's cheap to make and it always gains a profit.
I'm excited for Scream. I'm not excited for Evil Dead Burn, but I will watch it. Silent Hill 2, no interest. Resident Evil, no interest. Insidious, I've only seen 2, and then it was like the final chapter, and then the lost key, and then there was this. I was like, oh, fuck off. Sort of stopped it. So I lost interest in them. The Mummy, absolutely not. Ready or Not 2, I need to see the first one. The Bride?
Bride of Frankenstein.
Sting was in the original The Bride. I've never seen that one. So is it a sequel to it or a remake?
It's a remake of The Bride of Frankenstein.
Oh, right. Don't know. 28 years later? No, absolutely not. The Bone Temple? What's that? Don't know.
That's what it's called, The Bone Temple.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is the one after the Jimmy Savile one.
Well, yeah, it's a trilogy apparently, but they haven't they haven't even got finance for the third film yet, so it may not even happen.
What they're going to do with flops? The first 2 flop, and the knacker down.
Yeah, but again, all based on IPs, no real new original films. I'm sure there is coming next year, but
I hope so.
But look at all this. This is all old IPs. Give us some new ones. Stuff like Sinners.
I think Terrifier 4's next year as well.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
And that he's swore blind that it's the last one.
They're bringing out a Terrifier video game later this year. They are.
Oh, I wouldn't dare.
Well, it's not too bad. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up game, a bit like Streets of Rage it is, and it comes in a collector's edition where you get a glove and art cards, all sorts of stuff. It is. It's about 90
Bloody
quid,
hell.
but it's a really nice set. It is.
Have you played the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game?
No, I haven't, but I've heard it's pretty good. That's a multiplayer game, though, isn't it?
I don't know. I was just curious. Is it fucking scary? Does it make you jump?
Well, it's a multiplayer game, it is, so it's be like one person plays Leatherface whilst three others play as a survivor.
Right.
What was I playing last night? I was playing Mortal Kombat, and one of the playable characters in Mortal Kombat is Jason Voorhees. That's so good it is.
So do you play that online with a shitload of strangers?
What, Texas Chainsaw?
Or whichever?
No, I played that single player. I mostly play my game single player. I don't really play it
Oh.
online. But Texas Chainsaw is online only, if I'm not mistaken. But they do a nice edition of it with a steelbook of it and the 4K of the film as well as the game. It's about
Wow.
20 quid on Amazon. So if you just want the steelbook, ain't too bad.
Wow.
It's like the 50th anniversary of Texas Chainsaw, and it comes in a lovely red steelbook. I'm pretty certain it does come with the film on 4K.
And the game's in it?
The game's in it as well, yeah.
Fucking hell.
It was like about 50, 60 quid, but it's dropped because nobody bought it. But for 20 quid, it's not too bad. Marble Boy says, don't you find it funny when people upload videos on YouTube of watching blank screen? Like, really seriously, if you wanted to see a black screen, all I have to do is look at my TV turned off.
People watching blank screens, really?
Is that a thing? Wow.
Right, I've never come across that before. That just sounds odd.
I know there's like ones for like fireplaces and that, but wow, that's a bit weird.
I tell you, I don't doubt it for 1 minute because there's some right weird shit on there. I can well believe it, but I can't, it's pointless.
It's very odd. MacChat says, has anyone seen the Kane Hodder documentary? The story of his scars is horrendous. Paul Bloke's parents were told to make plans for his funeral. Idiot doctors put him through hell for 6 months.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one. I'd like to see that.
Wow. Yeah, definitely would like to watch a documentary about him. Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Didn't even know that happened. That's Paul Bloke. Paul Bloke. Now, who would you say? Some of us have too much time on our hands.
Absolutely, yeah. If we do your spare time watching a blank screen, yeah, I would.
Do you remember Jack Black being in the Never-Ending Story? I think he was in the third one, but no, I haven't seen the third one, but I heard he's in it.
I've never even seen the originals. Not my thing.
I haven't. Never really been a thing that I'd want to watch, to be honest. Marble Boy says Jack Black alongside Paul Rudder in the new Amanda Conda later this year.
Amanda Conda, yeah.
I think it's going to be a comedy, in all honesty. I read it as a comedy. Why are they doing this crap? I don't know why they're rebooting that.
I went to see the original Anaconda in the cinema in the 90s. What a fucking pile of shit. I never watched the sequels. I was so shocked when, was it 88 Films brought the box out with all three, and I was like, why?
I've got
Why
that.
would you want to?
I've got that. It's a lovely box set. I haven't seen
Have you watched them?
I've seen the first one years ago. It's fine, but the box
It's the only one I've seen.
The box set's really nice, and I'm like, it was only 10 quid. It was.
I know you're going to put that 10 quid towards something decent.
That's true.
Instead of buying that trash.
I tell you one box set I wish I did get from 88 Films is Species. I really like that first film.
Never ever seen it. Again, I've never fancied it.
Yeah, I know. It's very sci-fi, but it's really good. It's got a great cast in it, and it's really quite unapologetically naughty.
The one that I missed out on, and I don't know, I wish I'd got it, is I think it was 101 recently released Is it called Sword and Sorcerer?
Sword and Sorcerer, yeah.
And they released it on 4K. And then they had a sale, and it got released. It was something. It was down to about
It's half price. It is.
17 quid, yeah. And then they had another sale on, and I halved it again. It was like 8 or 9 quid for the box set one. And when I heard somebody say, "I got this," I think they've done a mistake, but it's turned up straight on the website, sold out.
That was back on the other day because they've added some more films to the sale, and that was still there, Sword and Sorcerer. Because I remember seeing it, I was like, "That's a good price for a box set," but never heard of it.
Well, I sent an email to let me know when it's released, and I haven't had it out.
Yeah, I've had that as well. I've asked that, and they never let you know half the time. How you try checking in your local H&Vs because they might have them in there.
And is it right? They were about $8.99.
Yeah, they reduce silly money.
Oh. I've never seen it, but I want to see it now because of how much I enjoyed the Beastmaster.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it looks like a nice set. It does.
Mm-hmm.
And for the money, you can't grumble.
Exactly.
Slipknot fan says, was looking at some Jaws actors' earliest work. I saw Fritzi Jane Courtney, Mrs. Taft, in her first role in a show called Route 66 from '63, playing a librarian. She was quite a babe. Wish she acted more.
Mrs. Taft. That's not her with the glasses on going, "Are you going to close the beaches?" Is that Mrs. Taft?
That's what I was thinking when I read Mrs. Taft.
That's in Jaws. She's a fucking hound.
Maybe she's
Is
done
that her? And that one as well. When do I get to become an islander? Ellen, never. You're not born here. You're not an islander. That's it. That's the same woman if it's who I'm thinking it is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was thinking of the name. But Marble Boy says Amanda Conda 2025 premise involves a group of friends facing midlife crisis who are remaking their favorite movie from their youth. They head to the rainforest only to find themselves in a fight for their lives against natural disasters, giant snakes, and violent criminals.
I always remember that shit look that John Voight gives when he was trying to sort of look all hard and evil. Was like, I think the cinema erupted with laughter when he did it. I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to be? I hated it.
Yeah. This one just looks like it's going to be freaking awful. I'll tell you one that I quite liked was Lake Placid. That was fun.
Hated it.
Really?
If you want to see a decent film like that, go for Alligator.
Oh, I haven't seen that, but that came
That's
out.
good, but fucking hell, where I was dying to see Lake Placid. And when I found out Bridget Fonda was in it, I was like, get in there. Good actress and all this lot. And then somebody lent me it on DVD, and I was like, what a fucking bag of shit that was. And I was dying. I was dead excited to see it. Oh, God, I fucking hated it.
Wow. Alligator, didn't that get a 4K release by 101 as well?
Yeah, but I've got the Scream Factory one.
Oh, good stuff. Slipknot fan said she only acted 5 times, 3 Jaws movies, the series I mentioned.
Yeah, it is there. Yeah, it is there. Give me that. Are you ready for this? This is a photograph of me when my hair was growing. I got it cut short in 2020. Look at the state of this. It looks like an Action Man clip-on fucking wig.
That's not what I expected.
That's the lion in that, isn't it?
Wow.
That's me. Oh my God.
It's a little bit at the front that gets me. Wow.
It was 2017.
Oh, that was 2017. It was before COVID. So it was when I was due for a haircut.
Wow. Marvel Boy says Nightbreed on the Arrow label has 2 cuts, if I remember correctly. I got the one to this set, but it does not have the main cut, the Cabal cut, I believe it's called. Yeah, proper look. It contains 2 versions: theatrical cut, director's cut, but no Cabal cut, which is the main cut. Nightbreed is like Hellraiser, overrated, okay at best. I prefer Hellraiser, but it's fine. It's directed by Clive Barker as well.
I don't like Clive Barker either. I want to have a look to see if I can get my Nightbreed down, because I'm sure mine's got 3 cuts in.
Did you get an Arrow release of it?
No, I got Scream Factory.
You might have done then, yeah. I think there is an American release where you do get the 3rd cut.
That'll be it then.
Yeah, that must have been. Because the video I watched, it said like, oh, it's only available in America because of the edition. So Marvel Boy says, so is Candyman overrated for sure? Nothing against Tony Todd, of course.
Okay.
No, the guy makes the film. The guy makes the film. Nige, did you say we're definitely getting Fright Night 2 on one of the boutique labels? We could do with the definitive edition of that. Don't think the film's come out in the UK for physical.
Yes, I've seen it on a couple of. First of all, I've seen it on. There's a place called Dawn of the Discs on Instagram. They've announced it. A couple of channels from the States have announced it. I think it's coming out next year.
Oh, that's good.
And it's a 4K release as well. I just hope to God that they use that original artwork, with the same like sort of monsters in the sky, but with the college below it. Because that American edition on on DVD went just like a white cover with a pair of eyes, and I found that was awful. That artwork.
Yeah, that's the one that you get from Spain, I think, on Blu-ray. That was a weird looking
Yes. Well, do you know, I've seen a couple of different versions, because the one I got from Spain is the original artwork. It's not that white one; it's the original.
Is it?
And what a good-looking Blu-ray it is.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember.
And it's not a BDR either; it's a proper pressed silver disc.
Is it?
People keep saying, "Oh, it's a bootleg. It's a bootleg." It's not a bootleg. I just think the laws are different over there. It might be unofficial to the studio, but it's been done in a factory. It's not a burnt disc, and it's definitely been remastered because it looks fantastic. The DVD looks shit.
I remember when that Blu-ray went down to like £4. It did online. It was like, wow, that's a good deal.
Well, Fright Night 2.
Yeah, I was going to get it, but I was like, oh, I haven't seen the first one yet, and I was like, oh, I wish I did.
Mine was just down there, but I don't know if it still is. I'll have a look. Hang on. If it's there, I'll show you the cover. Because it is the original artwork. I've got the Fright Night stuff here. It was with this. There it is. So this is the Spanish one I got. I think I paid about 12 or 13 quid for it.
Oh, wow. That is
That's the original sort of cinema art. But unfortunately, it is actually wrote in Spanish. All the writing on the back is Spanish. But it's a nice picture disc as well with the same artwork on. And it's a proper pressed silver disc.
It is, yeah. You can tell. Wow.
And I swear to God, the picture quality is unreal. It's really, really nice. I think it even has a couple of special features on as well. It's got you haven't seen it, have you?
No, not the second one, no.
There's a bit of music in it called Come To Me, and if you buy the soundtrack, it's got the vocal version on by Brad Fiedel, who wrote it. But he can't sing for shit. This is a different version of the song, and it's a woman singing it, and it's a cracking version of it. And they've done a music video for the song as one of the bonus things.
Oh, that's cool.
But the original one, the DVD in America had the white artwork with the eyes and the fangs and the red lips. That was like shot like for tellies, just square. This is proper widescreen.
Really?
And it looks really good. It's a really good looking Blu-ray, yeah. But it definitely needs a proper 4K. But that's the artwork they need to use.
It'd be nice if they did a still book with artwork like that, like they did with the first one.
Yeah. And it'd be nice if they do like one of these box sets with them both in.
That would be good.
That'd be good. But yeah, if you've not seen this, I honestly, I highly recommend this one, Pete. It's such a damn fine sequel.
I know a lot of the guys say it's really good. I do want to check it
out. It's directed by Tommy Lee Wallace, who, believe it or not, directed Halloween 3, Season of the Witch.
Wow.
And he also, he directed something else that I really, really like. I can't think what it was. He always got shit for the stuff he directed, but he's done some really good films. There's another one he's done, I can't remember what it is.
Halloween 3 has definitely come past like all the negative press when it first came out. It's now like a real cult classic. Everyone seemed to love it who's seen it.
I think it's probably my favourite one now, believe it or not.
Wow. About
it used to be 1 and 2, then 3, and now think it's 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
It's just everything about Halloween. That film absolutely epitomizes it. And when you see, like, when it shows you the countdown days, the sky, the weather, and then when you see the kids out trick-or-treating and you see them 3 little kids at the top of the hill with that beautiful red sky behind them, it just fucking screams out Halloween. And even on the morning when it says October 31st, Halloween, and it shows you the factory, but the sky, everything about it, and that little place where it was filmed, it's amazing. I love it.
And about the 4K looks amazing.
Oh, God, it does.
Wow.
It looks absolutely stunning. I know, I'm ready for my pit.
Adam says, hi, Pete, Nigel, and all in the chat. Hi,
hello, Adam, mate.
Hope you're good. Been out tonight and we'll watch this back. Hope you had a great stream, gents. Yeah, it's been a
great good one, mate. Hope you enjoy it when you watch it.
And thanks for joining, mate. Marvel Boy
He's
says,
a good lad, Adam.
He's a very nice guy. Marvel Boy says, which boutique labels are coming out again on Nige? I wouldn't mind it on Second Sight or Arrow.
I don't think the label's being announced, but it is like the original, an American release. I don't know whether people have got the bidding wars in or what. To be honest, I think I'd like it to be Sony, like they did the first one. And all they did was release it as a steelbook, nothing else. Now, I wasn't happy about that, because I would have much rather had a standard release with a nice slipcover. But if they're going to do that with the second one, at least it's going to match.
Yeah.
And I'm just hoping to God, like I said, that they stick with that artwork. It's a shame that they didn't use that on that American DVD, because any other artwork apart from that looks awful on it. There's a couple of times me and Andy have done a double bill of this. We've had other people and we've had like just us two. We've watched the original and that back to back, and we've had such a fucking good time watching them.
Roddy McDowell in it still.
Yes, he is.
Oh, then I'm sold.
Roddy McDowell's back in it. Charlie's back in it. The only thing that's a bit weird that's not explained is he's not with Amy and he's got a brand new girlfriend in it, and I don't know why. Thankfully, she's gorgeous and she's far better looking than the Amy one. They called the one who played Amy. That was her out of Married with Children, wasn't it? Amanda Burse. The lass who plays this new girlfriend, she's called it's on the tip of my fucking tongue, and his name's not on here. Tracy Lynn. Tracy spelled Traci, I think. And I thought, I've never seen her in anything else. And then, have you seen Class of 84?
No, but I've heard of it.
That's got Roddy McDowell in as well. He's brilliant in it. He's a teacher. It's about like how violent schools are going to look in the future. I tell you what, they were pretty much fucking spot on as well. There's a sequel to it called Class of 1999, and it's like set in the future, but it's kind of It's not like spaceships flying all over, but it is in the future, and there's like robot teachers. That Tracy Lynn out of that, she's in that as well, and she's good in that as well.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen those class of films, but I wanted to. They sounded good.
I think you'll love them.
Mm.
There's Class of 1984, which 101 released, and in America, Scream Factory released it, and then Class of 1999, it was one of those Vestron releases.
Isn't Michael J. Fox in one of them?
Yeah, the original with
Roddy McDowell.
Yeah. God, my fucking memory, man, it's terrible. Yeah, Roddy McDowell, Michael J. Fox, and I don't know if you've heard of an actor. Oh, Jesus. My memory again. He's in a film called The Choir Boys. That's what I first seen him in.
Mm.
I can't remember the fucker's name. I've seen him in other stuff. I'm trying to think of anybody else famous in this. And Alice Cooper does the theme song in it as well.
That's cool.
Which unfortunately is not a plus on. I love Alice Cooper, but the song in that film's terrible.
Okay.
What do they call the fucking actor in Choir Boys? It's a funny name. It's getting on my nerves trying to remember his name.
Let's have a look.
Oh, God.
Choir Boys film.
Yeah. Or if you just look in Class of 1984. Perry Mason? No, it's Perry King.
Perry King, yeah. Yeah.
Fuck me, thank God for that. Perry King, he's one of them you might know him if you see him, but it's a brilliant film.
Perry Mason's the TV show, isn't it?
Well, I said it was a funny name. You won't have seen him either, but there's a guy in My Bloody Valentine who's also in it as well. But in My Bloody Valentine, he's one of the sweetest fucking men. He's such a good lad. He's really funny. And in Class of 1984, he's fucking horrible.
Really? Oh.
In My Bloody Valentine, he's got long hair, glasses, and a big bushy tash. In Class of 84, he's got a baldy head, clean shaven. I didn't recognise him at first. And he's horrible. He's part of this gang.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, Fright Night 2, Class of Newcombie, Class of 1984 and Class of 1999. The only one that Roddy McDowell's not in is Class of 99. He's in the other three that I mentioned.
That's cool. That's cool.
You're missing out on all these films, Pete. You've never lived, man.
But I did like Roddy McDowell in Fright Night. I thought he was brilliant in it. He's
just as good in Fright Night 2.
Oh, that's the main thing. I was worried that he wouldn't be in it because he had such a great presence in it. And I do like how that kind of pays tribute to like Hammer horror films. That first one did. That's what I liked a lot about it.
Don't get me wrong, it's not as good as the original, but it's a bloody good sequel.
Mm. And there's also the remakes they did a couple of years ago as well.
I've got the first one in 3D. I love that, but I didn't see the second one.
Yeah, that was a straight to DVD, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what put me off. It's supposed to be shit, I think.
Yeah, Miss Tapp's one that says, "Are you going to the beaches?" And
it is there, yeah.
She's not wearing any glasses. She's younger and looks quite attractive.
Wow. Well, the old fox. See, I thought that it was only Jaws she was in because I think that's where she lives, on Martha's Vineyard, where it was filmed. I think she was one of the locals, I'm sure, because that's why she's in Jaws 2 and Jaws the Revenge, because they're all in Amity, whereas the third one isn't.
Oh.
She's only very briefly in Jaws the Revenge, though. So is Mrs. Kintner. She's in Jaws the Revenge, but she's not in Jaws 2.
No. Oh, wow. I would like to add this film to my collection, as I don't have the film at all in my collection or release. I love the first one, and Fright Night is also my favourite vampire film. I don't care what anyone says or disagree with me. It's a great vampire film.
It is. It's the greatest vampire film of all time for me.
Yeah, it wasn't until like doing the streams I even heard people mention it. You never really see many people mention it, which is a shame. It's such a great film.
I know. I tell you what, another really good vampire film is as well that didn't get mentioned tonight, I don't think. And it gets very overlooked, and it's fucking brilliant. James Woods is in it. John Carpenter's Vampires is brilliant. I love that film.
He's great in that, yeah. Really good film.
And what a soundtrack. The score in that is beautiful. It's like old slide guitar. I always thought it was Ry Cooder, but it's not.
It's one of my favourite, like, John Carpenter films. It's very underrated. You never hear many people talk about it. I think because it's after his like sort of golden era, not many people mention it. But it's like I think it's definitely one of his last great films.
I think if there'd be a top 10 vampire films, that would be in there, definitely.
Yeah. It's him with a shout. It felt very much like a western a bit.
Yeah, it definitely to me felt kind of reminiscent to like a bit of a vampire western mixed in with a little bit of From Dusk Till Dawn type of thing.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there.
But that James Woods, he's fucking brilliant in it.
He is fantastic at it, yeah.
He's a right nasty bastard at times, but my God, he gets the job done.
Whenever he pops up in a film, it's always a treat. He's a very good actor.
And who plays Laura Palmer in Twin Peaks, she's in it.
Yeah, she is, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Wow.
And the arsehole of a karate teacher in The Karate Kid 3.
Can't remember.
He's got a little black ponytail in The Karate Kid 3.
Oh, yeah.
He pretends to get on with Daniel, and he turns out he's been an absolute twat plotting against him. Well, he's the head vampire.
Really? Wow.
The head vampire's got like long hair. That's him. Yeah. Same actor, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, wow. I must admit, it's a film I could rewatch quite again. John Carpenter's Vampires. It's a very easy, watchable film. It was very entertaining.
That's not had a 4K release as far as I know either.
I've got, is it the indicator release of it on Blu-ray? Just a standard little Blu-ray of it?
I think it is, yeah. I got the Scream Factory on with a slip.
A 4K would be nice of it, though.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, Eureka's where Fright Night's on. It is. Also love the Blob remake. I have that too. On Umbrella, decent release with a good transfer. I've heard that's a really good remake.
Well, I'd never seen it, and I've never seen the original. And then Carlos very, very kindly sent me the remake, the Scream Factory edition with the slipcover. Wow. And I was like, holy shit, look at this, because I know it wasn't the easiest one to get with the slip. It's out on 4K now. So me and Scott watched it. I think he'd seen it before, and he said, I think you're going to like this, but I absolutely loved it. What a film.
Wow. That's good. Yeah, I've only ever seen the original, but I've heard like people really do like this remake. I like the artwork on the front cover of the 4K and Blu-ray of it. I think it looks great.
Yeah.
Am I right in thinking it's like really like, is it really gory or really like R-rated, that one, compared to like the original?
Compared to the original, it is, yeah. It's got some nasty scenes in it, yeah.
Yeah, I remember like somebody said like, oh, it's pretty compared to the original. It's like totally different. Like,
I remember watching it, I went to Scott, I said, this is fucking brutal, this. I was really shocked. It's such a good film, and for years, The Blob, I'm not watching that shite. A dirty great big blob walking around, it just sounded stupid to me, but it's not what I thought it was. It's fantastic.
Great stuff. Definitely want to watch that one as well. Slipknot says, I didn't originally think Lorraine Gary was attractive until I saw an episode of Dragnet in '67. She's a 10 out of 10 mega babe in that episode.
She's not. You're easily pleased.
Lorraine Gary in Dragnet. Let's have a look.
Lorraine Gary, you know who she is, don't you?
Yeah, I've heard of her, yeah.
Chief Brody's wife in Jaws.
Oh, yeah, that's... Really? We've got the picture of her in Dragnet.
Can you share it?
No, won't share it, but It's a picture of her sitting on a sofa. Nah.
She's never done now for me, I'll be honest.
No, I mean, that's probably the best she's looked.
She always seems to be such a lovely woman, though.
Yeah, I do recognise her. She's been in quite a fair few bits as well, like recently.
She's got a very nice ASMR voice. When you listen to her in Jaws 2, when she's talking to him quiet, and when she's talking in the original quietly, it's like, you should start an ASMR channel, you bitch.
Isn't that terrible film, The Gate at the Vestron Label? I almost
Yes.
purchased it, but thankfully didn't see how bad the film was.
Wow. Now, I've nearly bought that, because I've got quite a few of the Vestrons. Is it really that shit?
Well, he said he thought you had that film.
I don't. I don't have it.
Yeah, I've never bought a Vestron release. I've seen them, but I've never...
I've got loads of the fuckers. No, I don't have them all, but I've got a canny few. I think the one I was most disappointed with was the one I was desperate to get. And it's the only one I got that sick of waiting to get the American one, so I thought, fuck it, I got it in a sale in HMV. And it was like 2 for whatever, so I paid about £7 for it. It was that bad I sold the fucker on eBay. It was shit. It's Blood Diner.
Really?
He was saying, Blood Diner, what a film. Oh my God, it's crap. I couldn't wait to fucking get it on eBay. There's another one I was very disappointed in. It's a black and white one. It's, I think it's called Dementia 13.
Yeah, I've seen that about.
It's a very early Francis Ford Coppola film, I think it is.
I don't explains it.
Now, when I got it, it says on it director's cut, and I was like, oh, get in there. And as soon as I pre-ordered it, all these comments coming up going, fuck that, no, why are you releasing the director's cut? You need the theatrical cut. And I was like, huh? Apparently the theatrical cut's got more in it. It's longer. He cut a lot of stuff out. And the stuff he cut out, people moan about. I was like, you bastard, but it's the only version I've seen. Why didn't you just give them both versions?
Well, yeah, it just makes more sense, don't it? But isn't the Wraith on Vestron as well? You like that one, don't you?
Oh, have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
You are missing out huge. You really are. I think you'd love that film.
Is that with Charlie Sheen, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. And, you know... Fuck. Clint Howard.
Wow.
Richie Cunningham's brother in real life. Yeah, he's in it. Randy Quaid, he's in it.
Really? Oh.
He's a copper in it. I don't know what they call the actor who plays the main, like, leader of the gang. He's a right arsehole. He's vile. But there's a lass in it. Is it Sherilyn Finn? She the one who plays Audrey in Twin Peaks? Is that Sherilyn Finn?
That name rings a bell. I think it might be, yeah.
It's it. Well, God, she's in the water and she just gets her baps out, and my God, what a fine pair they are.
Okay, that's sold me.
That film is just typical 80s. It's got everything in it. It's got horror in it. It's got action in it. A little sort of hint of sci-fi in because of where he comes from. There's like sad bits in it. It's funny in parts. It's fucking brilliant. It's one of my favourite films.
Wow.
And if you look at the cover, you'd think that looks like a sci-fi film.
It does, yeah. I was like, when you said about it, I saw it and HB. I was like, wow, you like this? A sci-fi?
Oh man, get it, get it. You will not regret it.
It's got a lovely slipcover to it.
Yeah, I think Scott got it, and I think Andy got it, and they were like, all right, then I'll get it, and they both really, really liked it. I think the American one, if I remember rightly, I think the slipcover's got like that foil effect on it. I don't think the UK one does.
No, it's just a plain slip. It is. That's cool.
I'll whip it out. I'm whipping everything out tonight, darling.
What you got to say here? What am I about you, Nige? You're very knowledgeable on your boutiques label, so credit to you, Nige. Hats off to you, fair play, and Pete. Same goes for you. Yep. Oh, well, thanks. We admire your comments, and you always never fail to delight, Marvel boy. Oh dear. What else you got to say? But Marvel Boy says, Nigel and Pete, do you like The Flyer or the sequel better? I can't decide between the two. It's too tricky to pick, but both are good. But I think I like the second one a teeny bit better. I've only
Yeah, I think I do.
what the sequel to the Jeff Goldblum one. I haven't seen the sequel. I've only seen the first one.
Yeah, it is. Look, like foil.
Oh wow, that's the same artwork in HMV. The
But
best
it's just like a normal cover like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are, unfortunately, region A locked.
Mm.
But yeah, what a film. It's if you've got region 3 as well, look, there's Randy Quaid, look.
Wow.
But if you can get a region 3 Blu-ray player, if you get some of these Vestron ones, like there's Waxwork, which is a good film, and there's The Wishmaster, which is a good film. But you get them over here, that's all you get. If you get the American one, you get Waxwork and Waxwork 2 in the same pack.
You get the
Wishmaster, you get 1, 2, 3, and 4. Over here, you just get the first one.
That's really good. That's a great way to sell it. And I bet it's quite a fair bit cheap as well for the price.
These, when these first come out, I've pre-ordered a few of these were something ridiculous, like $10.
Wow.
They were dirt cheap. They were postage and everything from the States. I paid about, I'm sure it was about somewhere between £12 and £14 in total.
That's not bad at all, especially for the nice edition.
But I don't know what I was thinking of there, because I just noticed something when I went and got this. Something hideous was looking back at me. Blood Diner, it's still there. I didn't fucking sell it. I thought I had. Bastard. Shit, I wouldn't care. The artwork on it's beautiful. I love it. It looks fantastic. I thought this is going to be so good.
Artwork's better than the film. Rather look at that for the length of the film.
And it's the only UK one I've got with an 18 on it. The rest are like that. Like the slim covers. No age ratings on until you get to the back, and it's on here it's only a PG-13. I thought it was rated R.
It's 15 here, I think.
Exactly. But I've got the American one, Return of the Living Dead 3 as well on this label. I think that was probably the first one I bought.
Yeah, I think that's on Vestron over here as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure the American one. I don't know about the UK one, but I think the American one's like long out of print with the slip now.
I quite like that film. That was really good. A grim ending, though.
I didn't like it. I'd never seen it before, and I've been wanting to see it for years. And it was nothing like 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are comedy horrors. This was totally straight-laced. I was like, what the hell is going on here? And it was nothing to do with the first two. It was something about it.
It's weird. It's weird. It just had the name slapped on it, basically, just brand recognition. But like, I thought it was slow in parts, but like the ending, I was like, wow, that's pretty dark. Because it had its moments. It did.
I think I've heard some people in America say it's their favourite one. Like, what?
It definitely isn't my favourite one, but I did was like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good for a third film in a series, but the first one's the best. I really like the first one.
I will watch it again, but to me it felt very slow. And when all the years I've been looking at that artwork and the front covers, that is like it's got the woman vampire with all the claws out and all that, or whatever it is, zombie. And I didn't realise who it was. When I found out who it was, I was like, no fucking way. Did you used to watch the OC?
No, but I've heard of it.
One of the characters is Julie Cooper, she was Julie Cooper, then she changed her name to Julie Cooper. Whoever she married, she was like a town slut, really. It's her. I couldn't believe it.
Wow. Wow. But the first one, I do love that, and like Day of the Dead, I love that film. I really want a 4K release of that.
Apparently, they're looking for they can't find the original negatives or anything, so they can't do a 4K with it. This is why, for now, you're not going to get one. I didn't realise this. I thought it was a rights thing, but it's not. If they ever find it, fucking second sight need to get their hands on that and use that original artwork like they did. Dawn of the Dead, sorry.
Yeah.
I think they should do an edition of Night of the Living Dead as well, the same, because I think that's public domain now. Anybody can release it. It's on Criterion, for fuck's sake. What do they want it for?
Yeah, it is. It's all on YouTube, as you can watch it in its entirety. So yeah, that would be good if they could. Slipknot fan says there's a scene in Jaws that puzzles me. In the hospital, Alan asks Michael if he wants ice cream. He says coffee. Did he mean he wanted coffee to drink or coffee flavored ice cream?
Do you know what? For years, all the years I've been watching that film, up until I moved in here and Laura was watching it with me, I've never once thought he meant coffee flavored ice cream. I've always thought, do you want ice cream? It's coffee. But there is people took it as he means coffee flavored ice cream. And I'm like, could you get coffee flavored ice cream then?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, did that even existed?
I mean, it does now. It's like in these weird and wonderful flavors. But at the time,
no, for the
I don't know. I've always took it as he wanted to drink.
Mm.
But then I think, yeah, but you don't see kids drinking coffee usually in films. I really don't know. It's something that's bugged me now for a long time, and I need to find out.
We've got C. Gray here. Good day, lads. Hope you're well. Hey.
Oh, hello, Conor, mate.
Good day. Surely a kid would choose ice cream over just coffee to drink, or is it he wanted it because in America drinking coffee is something kids are rarely allowed to drink, so it was more exclusive to him?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, coffee in the States is like tea to us, isn't it? Not really. But when I've watched it from being like when I first seen it when I was about 11 or 12, up until like fairly recently living in here, we've been here now 14 years. And it wasn't like when we first moved in. It was only like a few years back, and it's like, what do you mean coffee ice cream? He means he wants coffee. Well, I took it as he meant coffee ice cream, and I thought, well, now you've put a fucking spanner in the works. I've never looked at it like that before. I have no idea.
Yeah, it does sound more sense to be coffee, but I don't know. Maybe coffee ice cream existed then. I don't know.
I think the best thing to do would probably, while he's still alive, I think he's still on. I emailed him years ago, and he replied. Carl Gottlieb, who I think wrote the screenplay, he might know. He also wrote the Jaws log, but he had a website and an email address, and I took a scan of a Jaws jigsaw, and it was like the three men when they're chumming outside, but there's a shark jumping up next to them, and it was a real shark. And I sent it to him. I said, "What happened to this scene?" And he said it was never filmed. He said there was never a shark like that near those boats, and he said I was there. He said it didn't happen. And then years later, I was looking at the box. If you look, you can see a line where the water changes. It's so subtle, though. I think it's been sort of superimposed on, yet it says on the box, actual scene from the film. But he said, honestly, I can promise you, he said, that was never a scene in the film. He said, that didn't happen. And he did reply. So he might do still now, and he's lost a lot of weight as well. But he's in the film.
Is he? Wow.
He's like the fat one with the black tash.
Yeah.
When he's on it, he goes, we've never had that kind of trouble in these waters. That's him.
What's that?
And when they're taking the photo, he's going, can you get out the picture, please? Can you get out the picture? That's him. That's Carl Gottlieb. I'm sure it was a screenplay he did. So if you find his email address, email him and say, was it fucking coffee or is it coffee ice cream? Because I want to know now.
Yeah, wow.
You know, I might actually try and find the fucker's email address myself and message him.
That'd be interesting to find out whether it was ice cream or coffee all along.
Oh, God, it would make me feel so relaxed and go, oh, thank Christ, I know. And every time I watch it now, I can't not think about it.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it now. It's quite interesting.
Do you want anything to bring it from home? My car, your cars. What about ice cream? Coffee. Coffee. She doesn't go, oh, coffee, ice cream. She just says coffee. Back to him.
Very strange.
What about ice cream, coffee? And I took that as what? You're more bothered about coffee than ice cream?
Yeah,
But people think, no, it's coffee flavoured ice cream. I don't buy that. I don't know.
don't know. It's weird to think that a kid would want coffee. He'd rather have ice cream, but there you go.
Yeah.
Something else says to Connor, have you seen Under the Shadow? I think you'd really enjoy it, yeah. Marvel Boy says People Under the Stairs is a great film, isn't it? No,
Yeah,
Great.
it is.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant. However, very naughty. If you ever see the Scream Factory 4K going cheap, don't get it because it's region A locked. I'm all right. But the 4K is region locked, and they were very naughty to fucking do that. Because apparently when 4Ks come out, I was told that they all signed this thing to say all 4Ks will be region free. So they then said, oops, we're sorry about that. It was a mistake. We won't do it again. But they didn't do a replacement thing. And then they went and did it again with Silent Night, Deadly Night.
That's bad.
So that's twice Scream Factory have done that now.
But as Marvel Boy says, you can get the Arrow release. I did remember it is available on Arrow, so I probably will pick up in the next sale.
They've done the Blu-ray, but they haven't done a 4K, which baffles me.
But yeah, that's another thing. Considering they're always doing these 4K remasters of Blu-rays, maybe that'll be coming soon.
There it is. There's Silent Night, Deadly Night, anyway. And another thing I didn't like this as well. I didn't buy this. I got this given. But that's the 4K to that with the slip. So there's 2 discs. No, there's not. There's 3 discs. There's 1 4K and 2 Blu-rays. There's the 2 Blu-rays. On the 4K, it's just the theatrical version. If you want to see the fully uncut version, it's only on the Blu-ray.
That's always rubbish, that is.
Now, I've got that on Blu-ray anyway with 101 films, but I'm still glad to have this to go with the rest of the Scream Factory ones. I haven't watched it on 4K yet. Because every time I watch this, I like to watch the uncut one. I've never watched the R-rated one, but I'm going to have to. Yeah. It's such a shame. I think the reason being is when they found all the cut stuff, it was not in the greatest condition. And when you watch it on Blu-ray, you can see the rough footage. I think that's the reason they haven't done it. But if that's the case, then they shouldn't have really bothered, should they?
Well, no, not really. It is very odd that they do that, but
like that's the only reason I didn't buy that really, because I thought, well, I don't want that now. I've got the box set, so. But then John Hall, when I bought some stuff of him, he said, "Oh, I'll throw you that one in as a freebie." Well, thank you very much. So you give me that as well as the packing for the deluxe Roadhouse.
Fantastic. Marvel Boy says, I always tend to find that I enjoy the sequels better, especially the horror ones. I like the first one, but the sequels like Fly 2, Nightmare 2, Psycho 2, and whatnot, always better. I'm a weirdo. Well, they're all very good films in their own right.
There's 2 of them I agree with you with, funnily enough. I agree with The Fly, and I agree with Psycho 2. Although the original Psycho is such a groundbreaking film, and it's absolute fucking genius. Psycho 2 is just such an enjoyable film, and it is my favourite one. Elm Street 2, you can't beat the original, but I've got to admit Elm Street 2 is my second favourite. I like it better than 3. For years, my ranking was 1, 3, 2. Now it's them 3 in order. 1, 2, 3. Easily. It's just a really enjoyable film. And I saw part 2, Elm Street, at the cinema twice. I went once with my sister and once with did I go with my girlfriend or did I go on my own? think it was my girlfriend, the mother of my kids at the time. I'm sure I went with her, then I went with my sister. And there was just something about the film. And even though I watched it twice then, I never picked up at all on these, as what they call it now, gay icon sort of vibes running through it. And I was like, fuck you on about? Watch it now, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I see now.
Well, the leading guy, like
The t-shirt with the bondagey leather stuff on in the gay bar and all that. Yeah.
The whole thing in the shower room as well.
Yeah. But that lead one who plays Jesse, that actor, he's actually gay in real life, which I didn't know.
I mean, to be honest, when I watched it for the first time, I was like, well, yeah, he definitely isn't dating that girl.
Yeah, and I didn't see it. I thought, well, he was kissing the face of her and that till the big fucking tongue come out. And I was like, well, he's just a little bit effeminate. And I just never give it a second thought.
Yeah.
But there's a Blu-ray out of I think it's a documentary about him.
Yeah,
Mark something. Yeah, it's called. Is it Scream Queen? My Nightmare on Elm Street or something like that. It's called.
Like that, yeah.
And it's got like a pink slip, and you can get the soundtrack with it on pink vinyl. Like, fucking, can you make it look more gay if you tried? The thing is, I love pink vinyl, but I would like to see that.
Yeah, I've heard it's a pretty good documentary. I bet it's quite interesting.
I'd actually like that Blu-ray and the record as well. I would like it, like having the old collection. I would like it.
That would be a good addition. It kind of leads on to Marble Boy's next question. It's like, what's some of your favorite sequels for the horror genre? And I think you've named some really good ones there. I tell you what, I actually quite like Psycho 3 quite a bit. Again, not as good as 1 and 2, but 3 was a nice surprise.
I love all 4.
I haven't seen 4 yet. That's the thing.
Wow.
I've got the collection, but I watched 3 and I was like, this is good.
Did you get that 4K box set?
Amy got me it for my birthday a couple of years ago.
It's fucking beautiful, isn't it?
It is beautiful. It's one of the best sets Arrow's released. The booklet.
I agree.
The way the films are. I know they re-released it in a smaller box set, but like that first box set is just the best thing they've done.
But yeah, but the second one didn't have the original in. It's only got 2, 3, and 4. It doesn't have 1 in.
They got lucky there because they got Universal or whoever it was to give them the rights to do the first film.
And then that's it. Yeah, you can have that one run. That's it. That's all you do and stop. But as well, the way that the box slides in that outer plastic thing, and I think I think it's meant to like a shower curtain or something. It's just a beautiful set.
It's incredible, and yet they fucked up so badly with the Chucky one.
That way it wouldn't line up on that.
I know.
I am glad I went off them. I can't stand Chucky anymore.
The best film isn't even in 4K on those sets.
Yeah, which one is it?
The first Child's Play isn't in 4K.
That's right. That's a rights issue, that. I think in the States, Universal own the rights for like 2, 3, Bride, Seed, whatever it is, like most of the others. But the original was always a United Artists. Now, I don't know whether that's Warner Brothers or not, but with it being in America, Scream Factory got them all on 4K.
Yeah, Warner Brothers over here, I think, because there's like a Warner Brothers slip for it. So
they've said, like, you're not doing it on 4K, but we'll let you do it on Blu-ray. I would have rather paid the extra and gone and got the Scream Factory ones rather than do that.
Yeah, definitely.
If I was bothered about them, but I'm not.
But as for favorite horror sequels, what would you say, Norwich?
Without any shadow of a doubt, and I'm going to say it, Jaws 2, because some people say it's not horror, but somebody's watching the original and said, watch those open 5 minutes and you tell me that's not fucking terrifying. And I was like, got a good point. Jaws 2. I'm going to say Psycho 2. Nightmare on Elm Street 2. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the remake as well. I fucking love that. What other horror films is there with sequels? Friday the 13th, parts 2 and 6. They're another two of my favourites. And the Hammer Dracula films.
Yeah.
They're all sequels to it as well, yeah.
There's some
So
good ones.
cracking sequels.
I do agree with the Dracula ones. I really like the final one, the Satanic Rites. I thought that was a lot of fun.
I think that's the worst one.
I watched that and I was like, damn, that's pretty good. I like the whole detective aspect of it. I thought it was.
Did you see the one that 88 Films released that was nothing to do with Hammer?
No, I haven't seen that one, but
It's called Count Dracula, but Jess Franco did like a hell of a lot of the video nasties. He made it. It's more like it's based more on the Bram Stoker story.
I've heard mixed things. That's why I didn't get it, though. I wouldn't mind checking it out.
I enjoyed it. I'll be honest, I enjoyed it. Not a patch on the Hammers, though.
No.
It was a bit slow, but not, oh my God, this is boring me to tears. But I did enjoy it.
Yeah.
My biggest regret is, and I was going to do it to begin with, I wanted the Severin one, but it was far cheaper to get the 88 Films one. I then found out that the Severin one's about a 3-disc set. There's loads of extras on it, and I think the soundtrack. I was like, you bastard!
Oh dear, that's a shame. Oh, that sounds like a really nice addition. That does, the Severin one.
Yeah, it was.
For me, with sequels, I mean, where do you start? Nightmare 2, Nightmare 3, New Nightmare, Friday.
So underrated, that.
I quite like Friday 8 as well. Jason Takes Manhattan.
Do you know that's Laura's favourite out of the lot?
Wow.
And that's a lot of people's worst. I don't think it's the worst. For me, you can't beat the first 8 Paramount. They're my favourite 8.
I don't understand how that would be the worst one. That's a lot of fun when they go on the boat, and then when they eventually get to Manhattan. It's a very fun film. It's got its moments. 4 as well. The Hills Have Eyes remake. Oh, I think that's brilliant.
Yeah. Have you seen the sequel to that?
I haven't, but I do want to. It's on Disney Plus, so I can watch that.
It's brutal. It's not as good as the first. I did think so at first, but the first one's better. But yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah. Again, so many good sequels. What other one was I thinking of? Psycho 2. I do want to check out Fly 2. What is it? Son of the Fly, is it? What's called?
That's the I think that isn't that the sequel to the
Jeff Goldblum?
Vincent Price one?
Oh, is it? Oh.
Or the older one. It's either the sequel or the second sequel. The sequel to the Jeff Goldblum one was just called The Fly. I think it is his son, but it's just called The Fly 2.
Oh.
And it's Eric. Is it Eric Stoltz they call him?
Yep.
He's in Striking Back.
Yep. Yeah,
no, Striking Back. The New Kids it's called now. Yeah, and he's in Pulp Fiction as well. He's the one who plays the Fly character. I enjoyed it more. I don't know why. I just found it more interesting and the more in it for some reason.
It's good. And also all the Saws as well. The mainline one's still the final chapter, but again, many great different
Saw 2.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that needle pit scene. It's fucking horrible.
The needle scene.
Oh, God, I am on every nerve on edge when I watch it. It's awful.
And
I thought of another one, and I can't think what it was. Another sequel.
I just thought of one. The Bride of Frankenstein, way better than the Frankenstein. That's a really good sequel as well. The Universal.
I love Bride of Frankenstein, but I do like the original better. I was going to tip my tongue in there. It was Halloween 3, Season of the Witch.
Yep.
That's the one I was trying to think of.
We got Slipknot here saying Nige, the Anthropomorphous plushie from Severin I mentioned came out in 2018. There's a video of George Eastman doing an unboxing of one of those things. He sees it says, "You came to a bad end, mon ami, mon frère."
Whatever that means.
Ooh.
Anthropophagus plushie. Oh my God.
There's even a toy commercial for the Anthropolophus plushie on the Dread Central site. It's quite funny and really well done.
Anthropophagus.
Anthropophagus.
There's no L, it's not ploff, it's poff. Anthropophagus.
Anthropophagus.
Yes, I've heard people pronounce it anthropophagus. I'm like, what the fuck are you on about?
That sounds
Anthropophagus.
That sounds quite apt. I'd probably say that.
Anthropophagus. Anthropophagus. I can't remember what the hell it was, but they're not saying it right. I don't even know what the fucking thing means. It's an awful word.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to spell, let alone bloody pronounce.
Have you seen the film?
No, I haven't.
Who would want a plushie of that ugly bastard?
Let me have a look. Anthropophagus. Let's have a look.
Just look at the front cover. It's fucking hideous.
Who'd want a plushie of that? Jeez.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh. Dear me.
They also did a plushie of, Maniac.
Yes.
With not Caroline Monroe, the male actor who died. Yeah, him. Did a plushie of it. Oh, it was ugly as fuck. Who'd want that?
They do make
and
some
it wasn't cheap, and they're sold out.
It is very weird that they do that. This plushie thing is a big business. People will buy it. They will.
It didn't even look like him. That's the best of it.
Well, that Wednesday character figure, her and her mate, they're fucking dreadful, aren't they?
Is that the Necker one?
I see it on Instagram the other day, and I remember you mentioned it. I thought,
the fucking chin on it. It's ugly as fuck.
They don't even look like nothing like them. The comment section is roasting them.
If they release that, they're going to be stuck with them.
The comments off on the post they have.
They're going to have to rethink that. The thing is, if you get the picture of it and like just like when you get a photo or something, like you look at that when you go like that, you can still see the photo where it looks like it's squashed. When you do that, the face shrinks and it looks like they've made the face down here far too long.
Yeah.
She looks like a bloke.
It's just done really
It's
bad.
awful.
They ain't going to shift them at all. They need to redo the face models on them real bad. Marble Boy says, so is the actor who plays Byers is gay in real life and has confirmed his character in Stranger Things is indeed gay, hence why he's acting a bit odd. He's in love with...
Oh, yes, he did come out. I forgot all that, yeah.
I haven't got a clue who this character is.
In Stranger Things, yeah, I do. He's the one who plays Winona Ryder's son.
Oh, right, yeah.
He actually looks a bit like Winona Ryder, I think. Yeah, he came out.
Oh, well, fair enough. We'll have to find out how it all plays out in the final season. Is it him or Eleven who goes and dies? Well, I think it's been leaked. Oh, dear.
Eve is dying, and if this is true, my jaw's going to drop. Well, you're not, because you've been fucking told now, and you've told us.
Yeah.
So you're going to expect it now. Thankfully, I'm past caring.
Yeah, I don't even know who he is. So.
It's Chapter 2, and Doctor Sleep. That was another one I was trying to think.
Yes, Doctor Sleep. A lot of people say that's good. I need to watch it. I've got it.
Yeah, I wouldn't go too far as to say it's better than The Shining, but my God, it's close. It is brilliant. But it's got to be. It's got to be the director's cut. It's got to be.
I know some people even say it's better than The Shining, which is quite a hefty thing to say, but
it is.
A lot of people love it.
I think I like It Chapter 2 better than the first one, mind, I must admit.
I thought the first one was better. The second one just went on for too long.
Well, they're both about 4 days long.
I tell you one sort of, well, it isn't a horror film, but one sequel that I enjoyed more than the original was the sequel to the Rocky Horror Show, Shock Treatment. I preferred the sequel to that over Rocky Horror.
I've only ever seen the Rocky Horror Show once, and I fucking hated it. I hated it.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't love it, but
nah.
I'll pick up the sequel, see what it's like. It's got the leading girl from Suspiria in it.
What the sequel does?
Yeah.
Wow.
She's got a very good singing voice. Yeah, she sings in that, and wow, I really enjoyed it. It's got the guy who plays Dame Edna in it as well. Rick Mayall's in it.
Fuck off, he's not.
He's in it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I just picked up on a whim from Arrow, and I was like, wow, this is great. I really enjoyed this.
Well, Laura likes the original, so I'll ask her if she's seen that, and she might get it. I won't watch it. I don't fancy it, but I'd be curious to see the Rick Mayall bit.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a very big role. He just pops up in the background, but he is there. And this is like one of his earliest roles. I think, was it even before he even got big? I think it might have been.
What year was the film out?
I'm pretty certain it was 1980s. Let's have a look. 1980 exactly.
So that's before The Young Ones, and it's before American Wealth in London.
1981.
Same year as an American Wealth in London,
Yeah.
but still before The Young Ones. I think in 81. Had he done Kevin Turvey yet? I can't remember.
But obviously, this would have been made in 1980, probably. So even before he even got big. So that was quite interesting.
Wow.
Aliens of Alien T2 over T2, though the first entry is really good, but the sequels are my favorite. Yeah.
I agree with both of them, but I don't like either of the Alien films. But I definitely agree Terminator 2 is better than the original as well.
I still prefer the original. I just love its like simple concept. It is just a slasher, and it just how relentless he is. I think that is Arnie's best acting role. He's so good in that. But both films are brilliant. It is hard to choose. Marvel Boy said, did the 4K Dr. Sleep get the director's cut on the separate disc? No, it was a Blu-ray disc, wasn't it?
It does come with the 4K in a limited edition, but it's only on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I bought the limited edition Blu-ray, and it was in that with that as well. Had the director's cut been on 4K, I would have upgraded. But to be honest, the Blu-ray looks beautiful anyway. But if you're going to get it, and if you want to see the director's cut, just get the Blu-ray one. But you need to look for the limited edition with both DVD, with their both Blu-rays in. It's fucking brilliant. It is amazing.
And that was only a limited run thing because the first batch of them had the director's cut, and then it's just a standard, isn't it?
If you can see, if you go on eBay, you might get the Blu-ray with the director's cut in pretty cheap. I would have thought now.
Or even go to CX, you might find it there as well.
Or you can buy the 4K, but it's just the theatrical cut that's on the 4K, not the director's. The director's is Blu-ray only, which is such a shame.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that. They should just put them both on 4K.
Exactly.
And it's a brand new film, so they've got no excuse.
They haven't.
Submart fan says Monty Flory is George Eastman's surname. His birth name is Luigi.
Luigi Montefiore.
Oh. More Stranger Things here. Stranger Things is mainly based on Dungeons and Dragons. Last season will have Vecna on a dragon. I hear there's a. Okay. That's all.
Sounds shit, doesn't it?
That's all words to me, Marvel Boy. Nigel just discovered Crusher from Noisy Mothers designed the art for Iron Maiden's Live After Death album. Seen him doing interviews on YouTube. Do you think you could get an interview with him?
Designed the artwork for Iron Maiden's Live After Death album. How did he do that? It was Derek Riggs.
I think he's happy to talk to anyone. He's easily to reach on Facebook.
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
Can't remember his real name now.
We have got Marvel Boy saying, Nigel and Pete, Linda Hamilton has made a video and she confirmed she's joining the cast of Stranger Things for the final season. She's been out on the main characters list. Huh?
Wow.
Good Good for her. Good for her. Viewer Drew says, "Hey everybody, what's up? Hey Drew, hope you're
What's
doing
that?
well. Are you excited for 28 years later? Yeah,
No.
give it a go. I'm more interested in the ending now.
I'm more interested in Megan too.
I watched Sunshine today. I thought it was a great movie with the very strong performances. That's another Danny Boyle film.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember it being pretty good. It's one of his more underrated films. Have you seen it, Nige?
no.
It's 2006, I think. It wasn't too bad of a film, but that is the final comment after 5 hours and 19 minutes.
My bed is calling.
My throat is dry.
Oh shit! I need my tablets.
Slip that fan says, "No,
Stephen Jewell. Oh,
5 hours."
right. If I remember, hang on. Stay there. I've took a screenshot with his name on. I'll try and remember.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Oh. Well,
Jewell. His name is credited on the Live After Death album. He created the collage of images on the band. I thought you meant the Eddie. Ah, right. That's very interesting. I didn't know that.
one last comment, and there is.
Hurry up, you fucker! I want to go to bed.
I'm more interested in you.
Well, that's understandable. I am a beautiful, beautiful man.
He says he's now off to bedtime. Definitely is bedtime for you.
I've been
Marvel
saying that for
boy.
the last hour. Fuck off. Go on. Good night.
No, mate.
Yeah, I'm the last fucking wedding.
So anyway, thank you ever so much, everybody watch at home. Thank you to everybody who commented. Thanks as always to Nige for joining, to Andy and Scott. It was an absolute blast. See you later, everyone. See you later.
Absolute pleasure, mate.
Be sure to give everybody a subscribe if you haven't already. And thanks ever so much for watching. Be back for another stream in a couple of weeks' time. So take care, everyone. See you all soon.
See you all later.
Bye.